Ratty boy stream is about to start.
This is Late With Radd. Tonight in the studio we'll be talking about movies and games that came out in February 2002. We're gonna play as many goddamn games as we can from this month. Games such as...
Herdy Gerdy? What the frick?
NFL Blitz 2002 on PS2 and GBA. Star Trek Voyager Elite Force on PS2. Alien vs. Predator 2 on goddamn PC. Heading to Grandma's house to play Wario Land 4 and King of Fighters XX Neo Blood on GBA. Ginma Onimusha on Xbox. And a frick ton of other games worth $12,200. And now the host of Up Late with Radd, Ratty Boy.
Welcome to Radland. We think we have a good show lined up today, but Dan could always scoot in here and freak that up. Dan personally touched every one of the chairs you are sitting in, so we will be providing you all with take-home gonorrhea testing kits and a free can of Diet Pepsi caffeine-free. Our little way of saying thanks for flying your shuttlecrafts up here, and thanks for getting out of your mind.
Let's get right into this show and pray to the god of skinny punks that everything doesn't fall apart. Let's have a good show tonight. And break.
February the 1st, 2002, a man wearing a red zip-up pullover hosted a late-night talk show called Up Late with Radd. His goal was to talk about the movies that came out that month, and then play as many games as he could from that month.
He planned to use a GamePro magazine as his guide. He seemed unusually focused on the nipple hair of his viewers.
His breath reeked of Diet Pepsi caffeine-free, and it was clear he had been crying. He had on a pair of spandex shorts, and he looked amazing in them. His muscles were glistening, and he was performing a pose-down routine that put Arnold to shame. He was wolfing down oven-roasted chickpeas called Mrs. Radd's Classic Heart Powder. He made unwavering eye contact with me. I froze in terror as he approached. He reached into his pocket, maintaining eye contact. He pulled out his hand, and in it were 2 Radland nipple hair crimpers. He told me in a dark and serious tone, "Every fart you hold in takes a day off your life. So get busy farting or get busy dying." He put the crimpers in my hand and forced my hand closed. He stared at me intently for several minutes. Neither of us spoke. He eased out an SBD, which I didn't hear, but I could smell when he turned around and left as quickly as he had arrived. Later that night, I crimped my nipple hair for the first time while farting my guts out. I had never felt so manly. I never felt so manly. I have never felt so manly. Break.
was an exciting new show all about the movies and video games that came out in February 2002. Call now for your free nipple hair care kit and start on a new, more fabulous you. Darker, curlier, thicker nipple hair can be yours. You've gotta want it. Do you want it? Do you want it?
You can get the look, poise, and confidence of a nipple hair model.
So what are you waiting for? Pick up the goddamn phone and order your goddamn nipple hair grooming kit today. What are you waiting for? If you don't plaster your nipple hair all over Men's Health magazine, some other super stud will. This is your last chance to reach for the stars. No more bland, flaccid nipple hairs. No more lonely nights waiting for the phone to ring. No more settling for being average. Let your nipple hair soar to new heights. Let your nipples do the talking and thinking. Become a Radland nipple hair model today!
Fresh. Powerful. The refreshingly powerful flatulence of Mrs. Radd's classic fart powder. You'll be blasting for a long, long, long time. Infinite flatulence. Infinity awaits. Mrs. Radd's classic fart powder.
Check the merch store now.
Welcome in, you bunch of crazies. All right, that's fun. Fun time's over. Time to get serious. Deadly serious. Look at this hair. God damn. All right, so a lot of you guys might have been wondering, hey, Brad, I thought you said you were going to have a mustache for the show. Well, I was going to have a mustache today, but my son forbade it. I've never seen him so sad and so out of his mind at the same time. I hadn't even put the shaving cream on yet. So we're going to have to save that for next time, I guess. I'm going to have to finesse him. He was the one egging me on to do it. Anyways, mustache will be happening next week, probably. Okay. Yeah, what the hell's this intro, says Dogan. What have I missed? I know you've been away for quite a bit, but we're back on a classic episode here, Dogan. We're doing February 2002, so you haven't missed anything of consequence. We're going to be doing the full pop culture refresher today, though, Dogan. I know you hate those. But we watched a lot of trailers last night, everyone, and we have to talk about what we watched. The movies that came out in February 2002. We got to watch... Well, we watched them last night as a group, as a unit, and now we're going to talk about all the movies that came out in February 2002, and then we're going to talk about the music that came out in February 2002, if we have time. If we're rolling, just rolling deep in the pop culture refresher, we might just do the music as well. And then we're going to play as many goddamn games as we can from February 2002, and we're going to use a Game Pro, which was a magazine that people used to read in the 90s and 2000s, apparently, to tell us what games came out in February 2002 that we even should be talking about. All right. Hey, Shorty, get in here, buddy. Morning, people. Slugging back Mango Locos left, right, and center. It's, what is the Sons of the Dark North? What is it called again? Well, I can't figure it out. Anyways, I figured I'd just pop in and say hello to everyone. You know, we still got a couple minutes here. I don't know, maybe 12 minutes is too long. I did all my social media. Maybe we can scoot in ahead of time. I don't know. Last night was hell on earth, though, everyone. Oh, man, getting the show ready, even getting that thumbnail ready. God, everything is just falling apart. Imagine just a room on fire, and I'm like, gotta get it done in time. Ah! We did. It worked out well. You'd be surprised how much fiddling I had to do last night. Not to mention a computer meltdown scare, which we will talk about. I brought show and tell. Sons of the Northern Darkness. That's what we will now refer to Scandinavians as. Rad, just be lazy and make everything, it makes everything way easier. I'll be lazy for other episodes, but not for the Sunday show, Dogan. That one's important, but yeah, there was just too much I had to try and get done. And I thought I had it in I thought I had it all in check, but it turns out I was nowhere near having everything in check. That's fine. Nothing, necessity is the mother of invention. Man, when you have a flame burning a hole in your fanny, you gotta get going. You can't just sit down. You gotta go. Otherwise you get two holes. and it stinks. That's an analogy people use, right? Anyways, I think we can probably get in there. Let's get in there now, everyone. Let's start the goddamn show. Disregard minute and 20 seconds. If you guys are watching in the archive, this is my talk show. All right, don't change the channel yet. I know it's been 10 minutes. Like, I changed it a long time ago. Don't change it in the archive. My talk show, my Sunday talk show, the flagship show of Radland, Up Late with Radd. This is where we're going to cover everything that happened, everything that happened in the month of February 2002. We do a new month every episode, although usually lately we've been doing multi-parts. So there might be like a part 2, part 3, if we have to. You need hemorrhoid cream for that burn on your fanny. I know, I really shouldn't have sat down. I know I shouldn't have sat down. Anyways, let's get the show started, everyone. And for that, we need the correct song. I won't even start the show until we get the correct song. There it is. Ah, goddammit. It never starts on time. I said start, goddammit. I got the blue ring. Here we go.
Kill you. Damn. I'll kill you.
We're back, and tonight we'll be playing games from February 2002!
God damn it, where the hell am I? There I am. I swear I pushed the button off screen. Ah, the hell with it. Welcome to the show, everyone. Welcome to my spandex shuttlecraft. We are scooting at the speed of fun towards Radland Space Station, where we will be partying our balls off tonight. But you know, you gotta travel there. Man, I'm late! I'm in my damn shuttlecraft right now. Alright, so we have some, action detected. Where all the action is, you're goddamn right, Square. Alright, we got the regulars in the chat. We're having a great time. Bring it in, everyone. Bring it in. Yeah, so there's a couple things that happened during the last week. For those of you that watched the last episode previously on Radland, I was playing dodgeball last weekend and I jammed my index finger, or no, the ring finger on my wedding ring. You might be noticing there's no wedding ring there right now, not even on the pinky because it just doesn't work. I jammed it and it puffed up. And so I let it get down to a certain amount of, like, got it small enough where I'm like, I think I could probably fit that in. You know, the part right next to the hand is a little more narrow than the knuckle. So if I can just get it over the knuckle, it should be fine. So I was really finessing that thing, and I managed to get it over the knuckle. I should have known it was not going well. I got it over the knuckle all the way down, and then it turns out, in the process of getting it over the knuckle, it basically puffs up the finger anyways. And so I was looking at my finger getting bigger and redder as we, looking at it. It was like, damn, I'm about to have to go to the emergency room. I shouldn't have got that over the finger. So in a frantic panic, I was looking for any soap I could find. Like, Jesus Christ, I gotta get this thing off! Because it was hard to get on. It took me like 10 minutes to get it on. So I had to slather my hand with dish soap and managed to, like, yank it back off. But that was close, man. I almost lost a finger. Think about it. What am I gonna do? I don't have wire cutters or something and cut a tungsten ring off. These things are dangerous as hell. I want it back on. I can't get it on. Oh, God. All right. Order of business number 2. I was going to shave just the mustache. I've had this beard for about 14 years now. I was going to shave the mustache off. Shave everything but the mustache off. Just go full-on ratty boy mustache man. And for the longest time, baby boy Radd has been like egging me on, like, go ahead, Dad, I dare you, you should do it, you should do it. And so I thought it didn't really matter to him, because I've seen videos on the internet of people that shave off their beard and then they come out and see their kids and their kids just start crying. But they're usually younger kids than that. Baby boy Radd is literally 2 weeks away from being 6 years old. Anyway, so he was playing games today and I was like, all right, turn the games off, son, come over here, you're gonna watch me shave. And I turned on the Gillette commercial on loop. Na 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 na, na 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 na. The best a man can get. It's what we've always done. And I think that scared him. I had the camera set up in the bathroom too. I think everything just scared him, and he had a breakdown. It was not a good scene. It was a terrible scene actually. But he's literally on the floor crying. God damn it! Good thing I didn't get started and like shave one patch off or something. All right. So next time I'm gonna have to finesse him some more. Newscaster thumbnail got me. That hair is unbelievable. Perfect hair. All right, and the mustache. So we'll try again next week, everyone. For the next Sunday episode, we'll see if we can get Mustache Ratty Boy here. I was nervous too. I was like, oh man, 14 years. But then how am I supposed to fight for this thing that like? And I tried hard, everyone. No one fought harder for a mustache than I did. All right. What's wrong with the beard? I feel like it needs to. You know, you guys get a very skewed viewing of this beard. You know, I have a LUT filter on my face, so it makes everything like more contrasty, and it just looks like it's trimmed. But if you get up close, it's not a good beard. It doesn't look good, and it's going grayer than I can. It's just super gray, and I've always wanted a mustache. So I thought maybe this is my last chance to get the mustache going. Also, we watched that movie Tetris recently, Mrs. Radd and I. That guy had a hell of a mustache too. Every time I see a mustache, it just goes. You should do it, Ratty Boy. It's not about the fact that they're in now. Mustaches are, I keep hearing, in. It's not about that. The only reason I had the beard was because I like the mustache, but I'm too much of a chicken to shave the beard off and then just keep the mustache. It's about time. Also, I think it would be a good incentive for me to lose some LBs as well, because I gotta tell you, the beard really covers up your double chin. Hey, what's going on? It also covers up the zits as well. There's a lot of good things about a beard, not a lot of bad things. But yeah, the other day, I grew this part a little too long, and I just didn't like the way it looked. I felt schlubby. And also, that Gillette commercial, it's all these men shaving and then going and doing really impressive things like surfing and winning sports championships and boxing. It just makes me feel like I'm missing out. Like, God, should I be shaving? What the hell's wrong with me? I don't know. Phillips' one blade is pretty good to take off the beard to prepare for a clean shave. Yeah, well, I don't even know what I'd have to do. I guess I'd have to take the clipper to it. Maximum shortness. And I had a bunch of razors ready. And kissing women. Yeah, it's a bunch of men, like, hugging women at the airport. I'm like, I want to hug a woman at the airport. Presumably my wife. Right, that's about that. There was one order of business, one other order. Oh, that's right, everyone. We almost had a nuclear meltdown on my machine today. Here, come into the shuttle. I'll show you what's going on. Did I close it? Or it might still be open. All right, I might ruin the surprise if it's still open. All right, it's not. Okay, good. Yeah, last night I was trying to get some games on my GameCube for testing purposes. And it was a stupid game too, Smash and Drive. That's what I was trying to get on there so I could play it tonight. And I have this little USB-C end that plugs into my SD card reader, and I had to plug it in. I got nowhere to plug it in. I'm completely out of USB slots, and I have 2 USB hubs going on here, and a huge amount on the back of my PC. I just have too much hard drives. It's crazy. So I have this little USB-C, which is like the one that's like, just like a oval. And I don't know if you guys are like this. I don't have access to my PC, the back of the tower. It just doesn't work. I don't have easy access to it. I have to like get on my knees under the desk and use all my core strength to basically hold my body up while I'm trying to plug this thing in. And I can only just barely see it. I have my phone flashlight on, and it's not propped up in any way that could help because there's no room back there. There's cords everywhere. And I can basically, out of the corner of my eye, see a little black part. That's it. That's the USB-C. I knew I still had one back there. PC shut off on me. What the hell happened? Did I bump it or something? Let me show you what happened, everyone. Let me show you what's going on around this part. This button here, if you can touch it with a USB-C, which is the only thing small enough to get in there and touch that, my finger couldn't do it. My big size finger could never come close to that. you touch one of these. I don't even know which one I touched. I touched either the CMOS, what is it, clear CMOS. I don't think I want to do that. Or the BIOS flashback, or flash your BIOS. I pushed one of them. I don't know which one. Shut my computer off. And then I'm like, okay, well, whatever. Turn it back on. Wouldn't turn on. Computer wouldn't turn on. Completely, like it would turn on and then just black screen and then shut off again. Oh, dear Lord. So I had to hold down the power button. This is how I fixed it, Dogan. I held down the power button, fully shutting off the machine. And notice I have something plugged in the BIOS USB thing because I need more USB slots, and that's like a USB 1 slot. So I'm like, oh, plug something in there. I don't even know what it is. So I think the machine tried to flash my BIOS with whatever I have plugged in here. For all I know, it's a dongle or a controller. I don't know what the hell it is, or an extra hard drive. Anyway, so I had to hard turn the machine off, turn it back on, and then thankfully some graphics came up. Like, okay, something's happening. But then it, instead of going into the machine, it went into a screen that says, you need to reset your BIOS. Like, oh, for the love of God. Now, ordinarily, people probably wouldn't worry too much about that. Like, all right, just go through the menu and hit enter a couple times. It should be fine. Because obviously, I didn't flash it. This is not a real BIOS. There's nothing that could be biased. But I'm sitting here when I was a kid, I plugged NHL 95 onto the top of Sonic and Knuckles and put it in my Sega Genesis, and it erased my brother's entire season in NHL 95. So I don't know what happens if you plug something in that you're not supposed to. Could have been playing NHL 95. Anyways, so the other thing is this machine that I have here was built by Frame Chasers, and he's very well regarded as someone that can tune your computer and all its components to, I don't know, extract the most of them. He's like a, what do they call it? Oh, not overdrive. What do you call it when you, like, you make your computer faster than it should be? He's like a guy that does stuff like that. So when he tests parts out, he maxes them out to see what they do and then tunes them all correctly. Anyways, so I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Did I frick up his build? Did I somehow screw up the tuning? Overclock. Thank you, guys. I'm about to lose my mind. Square, you're supposed to be lurking, buddy. Overclock. Okay, back to work. Anyways, I don't know what the hell's going on, so fine. I guess I have to hit the enter button and go through with their, like, refreshing thing. And it turns out that worked. And as far as I can tell, the machine is normal. But that was a good 25 minutes last night where I was just, like, sweating bullets. I'm on my phone because I don't want to go any further. I don't want to go through the reinstallation process. I'm looking on my phone like, what happens if you put... I didn't even know what the button was, guys. I didn't even know these buttons were here. You have to imagine. You see how dark it is right here? That is how dark it is back there. I can't see anything. And so I don't even know there's buttons. So this picture I took was for me to see, like, is there something I hit? Look at this. This is my USB central hub of USB stuff right here. And I'm just going in trying to plug something in anywhere right there. It looked like a little black spot for a USB-C. So once I could see the picture, I'm like, BIOS FLBK, what the hell is that? So I had to type that in, figure out what the hell was going on. Resetting the BIOS would have reset any overclocks. So maybe that is what I did. 59 FPS time. I don't know. We'll see. But I don't think anything got reset. I think it tried to reset it and then said, oh, you don't have a... I don't know. Maybe I did. Maybe I did, Dog, and I'll have to send Frame Chasers a message. But why on earth, if that's the case, why would they allow these two little buttons to frick up your entire computer? Two little buttons right here in the action zone. Looks like the kind of thing that would have a little plastic plug. Yes, a little piece over top would have been great, wouldn't it? Or put it up there. Nothing's up there except your stupid logo. The frick buttons, the frick you buttons, the hey, all your money goes down the drain buttons. What? Why would we have these? Every PC needs them. Anyways, I'll have to send Frame Chasers a message and see what would happen if I hit one of those buttons. I mean, the computer's beefy as frick anyways. I don't know what he technically tuned. I don't know how you could technically tune one of these machines, but we'll see what happened. At least rendering my intro video and all the other goofy crap I had to do tonight seemed to work fine. God damn it, we'll see if that works. Alright, so while I have you guys here, we're about to start the show, but don't worry, everyone, I gotta close this. Also, if you guys are curious, here's what Tom Selleck would look like if he was in E.T. and shirtless. Okay, that's an old picture. I don't know how else to share that with people. Let's see here. There's the one. Ratty boy. Guys, check out radlandstudios.com. If you guys wonder how I can afford all this amazing technology and computers that can frick themselves in the single click of a button. It's because I make music for a living. Radland Studios, that's where you can go to check out all the work I've done. Check out the portfolio section. You know, there's some previews here. You can have a great time, listen to previews. Gather the whole family around, grandmas, grandpas especially. All right? Radlandstudios.com. Don't hose around, all right? If you guys need music for your game or your project, or if you need audio restored, come to Raddy Boy. Also, if you need video editing or graphics done, come to Raddy Boy. All right, now we can start the show. And with that, everyone, I think we can start the show. Unless you guys aren't through with me self-promoting myself. Wait, that's not it. That is funny, but we don't need that. We need this. If you're watching on YouTube right now and you're not clicking that button, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what's going on in your life right now, but I wish you the best. Look at old skinny Raddy Boy. It was like 15 pounds ago. I gotta make a new one of those. Oh, Jesus. Okay, that's that. Shuttlecraft done. Back here we go. All right, now let's get the show started. Good and proper. Guys, we're gonna be playing games for February 2002, and we're gonna be talking about movies and music that came out that same month. It's a whole February 2002-a-thon. Let's get started now, everyone. Let's have a great show tonight, everyone, and break. Hey, Mrs. Radd, what up? I need to shave the beard off Mrs. Radd so I can hug you at the airport like in the Gillette commercial. It's the manliest thing you can do. Mini Radd got me like, when did Mini Radd scoot in? Clad, get in here, buddy. Oh, it's good to see Clad. Get those swizzle. Hey, I'll give you a homemade Swizzler. All right. That's Radland, everyone. That's a space station I purchased with my life savings. And we get the hell out of our mind every Sunday at this space station. Tonight's a very special episode. It's a flagship episode of Up Late with Radd. Oh, this is Radland, but Up Late with Radd is the show. The flagship show. All right. We are coming in a little hot, Fred. I better get back in the shuttlecraft. Jesus Christ! Frederick! No, again! Oh! All right, welcome to the goddamn space station, everyone. Hey, where the hell's Fred? Usually he's back there. Okay, that's Fred. Man, he's scooting. Maybe he's just as far behind as I am. Jeez. It's tough, you know? Oh, there he is. Fred is in control room 1, swizzling his buns off. I'm in control room 2. Between the two of us tonight, we're going to make sure Dan doesn't get out of his mind, but it's a tall order. It's a goddamn tall order when you're dealing with a cosmic being such as Dan. All right. Got a video editing internship. That's great, Doge. Internships are sweet because then you actually get work experience. That's all you need is the work experience. I swear, I would tell people now, don't go to college for anything. Just go bug a business. Say, I'll work for free for 2 months. I'll give you 2 months. You'll save money in the long term and you'll get work experience. Just keep bugging them until they say, fine, get us some coffee. In. All right, what happened when contradictory controls are executed at the same time in both control rooms? No, we work in tandem. It's a fully oiled machine. Nothing can be pressed at the same time. We designed this thing specifically for that. Dan keeps toggling it off, though. A-hole. All right, the same thing happens when Jack Black and Jack White shake hands. No! No, what you doing? What you doing? Or when Jean-Claude Van Damme appears for some reason. Okay, now let's get some appropriate vibes on. I think it's time that we get into the show, everyone, and start my personal favorite segment, the Pop Culture Refresher. Now, before we do that, we're going to need the baseline of the gods. Now, Fred has a button over in his control room that turns on the baseline of the gods. I don't even have that button here. I would never take that away from him either. It's, you know, frankly, I would never dream of removing him from his honor as the Pop Culture Refresher starter. There it is, Freddy boy. You know what up. It's party time. Here's to getting out of your mind. Oh, man. Nothing says welcome to a brand new week than slug a bag of Diet Pepsi Caffeine Free. Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. All right. Hey, it's February 2002. What are you going to do? Where do you find yourself? What are you doing? Well, if you're going to the movie theater, you might find yourself going to check out this one, which Devin, who is in the chat, I think, maybe? Yeah, Devin is in the chat. Devin said he went and saw this with his mom. This is a perfect way to start the movie reviews. The first movie we're going to talk about in February 2002 is as follows. Big Fat Liar with Freddie Muniz Jr.? Or is he Jr.? Or just Freddie Muniz? Anyways, apparently Freddie Muniz became a race car driver after all that Malcolm in the Middle money. He took all his Malcolm in the Middle money and became a race car driver with it. You gotta respect that. Tiny little guy just said, get me in a race car. I'm not done. I'm not done. Frankie Muniz. I don't know how to pronounce his name. Francis Muniz. What is his name? Holy frick, I love this movie, says Doge. Well, that's perfect. Oh, all these movies were lame. Dogan doesn't like any movies except for what's his name? Cronenberg. I like Cronenberg. I'll give you Cronenberg. Fun fact, this movie had I'm Blue as its soundtrack. What is I'm Blue? Is that a band? Well, I mean, it would make sense because Paul Giamatti gets turned completely blue in this, and that is Amanda Bynes. And imagine being a child actor in this era. It seemed like all of them got smoked. I don't know what Hollywood was doing to these child actors, but they were fricking them up pretty bad. So yeah, Amanda Bynes seemed like, I don't know what happened to her. I don't know what happened to her. I'm not blaming her. She got put through the meat grinder. Disney, what are you doing to these kids? Frankie, not Freddie. That's right, Frankie. I was calling Freddie Muniz. I'm thinking Freddie Prinze Jr. for some reason. Cronenberg and Carpenter. Couple of goodies. Couple of good gets. Anyways, this looks funny. This is like early Giamatti too. He looks like a young man. He looks like he's 20 years old in this movie. How old was he in Private Parts? Howard Stern's Private Parts then? Because he must have been actually 19 years old in that. Alright. I'm blue, okay. Was that in this movie? Because that would be a good get. If that's what you're saying, Doge. This movie is pretty funny. Yeah, the trailer looked pretty funny. From what I gather from the trailer, Frankie crashes his skateboard into Paul Giamatti's Escalade or something, and then he gives him a ride to the hospital or something. I don't know why he was in the car with him. Don't get in the car with kids, strangers' kids. And he left his script. Frankie wrote a script called Big Fat Liar, and so Paul Giamatti stole it and made a bunch of money off it. I don't know how. That's all it takes for a movie, frankly. Welcome in, Simon. But so the kids get him back by, for some reason, turning him blue. They turned his swimming pool blue. And they might tie him up at some point. I don't know, as far as I know. Alright. I think that was this movie. Oh, we got top billing. That's how you know you're garbage. Oh, damn. One trailer was bizarre. Dan Schneider flick. The sex pervert of Nickelodeon. Okay, I'm reading the chat backwards again. There's a lot that's happened since I last looked at it. Alright, Big Fat Liar, everyone. I didn't check it out, but you know what? I kind of, just based on Doge and Devin have both said, it was good. Alright. Who am I to argue with that? Next one up. The very first time I ever paid for, out of pocket, a movie to go see in the theater. The first time. Not my older brother, not my parents, not birthday parties, nothing. Not grandma. Ratty boy put his money down and said, I'm gonna go see this movie. Where we drove our own car to. It wasn't like we got dropped off. Like, the first time, it was like, let's go be adults. Let's go watch a movie at the theater. My friend Jeff and I went to go see Collateral Damage with Schwarzenegger, and that felt right to me. It's like, this is like the first time I've ever got to go see well, no, I saw T2 in the theater. I might have seen True Lies in the theater as well. I've seen Schwarzenegger movies in the theater, but I never paid for them with my own money. So my friend Jeff and I went to see Collateral Damage, which, by the way, this is February 2002. 9/11 was still pretty damn fresh. Now, this movie's about a terror incident where Arnold Schwarzenegger's family gets killed and a bunch of other innocent people. And he's not going to take it anymore because the government's playing the runaround game. And he's like, I need my revenge. I got to get the revenge. So he travels to Colombia. They played it safe. They're like, the terrorists are from Colombia. And so he travels to Colombia to go get revenge for his son and his wife, and he doles out swift justice in the jungles of Colombia. It's pretty nuts because he's a fireman too, so at least he has some skill with, I don't know, explosions. Anyways, in the trailer, they show no less than 3 green screen jumping away from explosions or waterfalls. Is that where we were in 2002? Or like everything has to be green screen? Hey Arnold, just jump in front of this green screen. We'll make it look sick, dude. Alright, BA, Collateral Damage, True Lies, T1, T2 are all amazing. Yeah, I got no complaint with any of those movies. Collateral Damage is certainly the least impressive one of them, but I still had an okay time watching it. Arnie playing a firefighter in Collateral Damage. It seemed a little weird. When this guy's in charge of saving your life and you can't understand a word he's saying. Get down! Get down! There's fire in this room and you gotta get down! Down. Which one of you rascals just did that? One of the rascals in the chat just subbed up my wife. But now if she wants, if she's still watching, she's able to use all of those hot emotes. And now she won't have to watch trailers as well. Well done, Mysterious Stranger. Hey, we like to party. Whenever anyone gets out of their mind on this program, I like to match or exceed the out of your mind energy. That's why we're gonna tune up TM Bass's rendition of the Fido Dido ending theme song and International Superstar Stalker and get out of our mind. Starting now.
Money cannot buy the honor which is bestowed tonight. Alright, Mrs. Radd, take a look. 2 brand new nipple hairs, courtesy of me. There you go, honey. Hey, come on, we're breaking down barriers here. Come on. Get the hell in here. There, I went and did it. Ah! Square, you got... What the hell? You're in! And are we officially hyped out of our mind? Man, I floss with nipple hair. And when it's long enough, it's just... Well, you know what you did, Square. You're supposed to be lurking, and now here you are, getting out of your mind. Alright. Not nipple hair. Nipple hair. Hair Radd and Square. Go ahead, Square. You too, buddy. From me to you, I got excess. You got excess too. You're gonna have to start donating those, so people can make wigs out of them. Just a couple inches off. There you go. I can spare it. I've been blessed. Alright. I kinda lost Arnie around Collateral Damage, Eraser, and the devil one he was in. For me, I know what you
mean, Simon. For me, it was because 6th Day and End of Days. Too many day names in the movies. I bailed out right then and there. It's tough, you know? Because I also didn't have money to go to the theater, and I only saw... My dad might have taken me to see those, but we only saw them twice a year. Christmas we would visit, summertime we would visit. So I didn't have a chance to go see those movies. I'm sure we would have. I remember seeing T2 in the theater with my dad and like fighting back tears when Arnie got the big thumbs up at the end. Locks of Love. Hey, we could create our own business. Locks of Love. Where did you get these? Where did you say you get this floss from again? Don't worry about it. We've sourced it locally and ethically. It works great. Who donated all this hair? Cut to a bald man with nothing but chest and nipple hair. He's like, I didn't need it up here. Here, I need. Here, get fricked. You don't touch these. No one touches these. All right? All right. Well, we got close, everyone. We got 2 minutes and 40 seconds to get fully hyped up. We're almost hyped up. Is this hype? I'm pretty damn hyped. Let the tears flow, my son. Welcome in, Obvious Gravity. Good to have you back in here. We got a lot of movies to talk about. It's all February 2002 this time, Obvious Gravity. All right, who dated all this nipple hair? Chess Merkins, premium stuff. All right, woo! All right, let's get back to it. Party time. I know who I am. I remember that from the trailer on The Sixth Man. I know who I am. Do you? As there's a clone wandering around saying he's you. I know who I am. It's not him. Yeah, I didn't see End of Days or Sixth Day till like 2010. I was way late on those ones. I never saw Around the World in 40 Days. Yeah, I bailed out on Schwarzenegger stuff because, hey, if I gotta watch a Schwarzenegger movie, I only got so much time. I might as well just watch one of the rad ones. You guys remember how good True Lies was? Holy frick, who made that movie? That's a rare instance of like a 2-hour movie that's like it still goes down smooth. All right, next one up. We watched this trailer last night in the producer's review, and there was at least 5 sex scenes in the trailer alone, or references to sex. We're talking about Crazy Little Thing with Jenny McCarthy. Sexomania. I guess was she an adult film star? Or was she just like a Playboy model at some point? I know her and Jenna Jameson, I always just got mixed up. I think Jenna Jameson was actually like, all in. I don't know if Jenny McCarthy went all in. She was in Playboy. Alright, so it's not the same thing. But it's close. Anyways, yeah, there's a lot of sex scenes in this trailer. They're really going after that Sex in the City market. Come on! Come on, ladies! You can have all this! Wait, I'm listening to the wrong tunes. Alright, let's get these ones. I need more Super Nintendo fishing jams on. All in, you say? Giggity. She looks like Reese Witherspoon in that picture. That is a very Reese Witherspoon ensemble. You're right about that, Clyde. Alright. That's all I have to say. A lot of sex scenes in the trailer. And it was not sexy. This movie's not sexy. It looks like befuddled sex. It's like a genre all its own. Alright, next one up. Mrs. Radd and I did our due diligence. I don't know if this was the trend at the time, everyone, but it seemed like the Hollywood execs that be were like, you know what? J-Lo did it. Let's see if we can get these pop singers to start acting in our idiotic movies. Thank you for that almost hype train, everyone. I'm sufficiently hyped. We have Glitter from a year ago. We had A Walk to Remember with Mandy Moore. We had Queen of the Damned with Aaliyah. And we also had, say it with me now, everyone, Crossroads with Britney Spears. Yes! And Mrs. Radd and I watched this one recently. And that is Zoe Saldana, which is very weird to me. It must have been very early in her career. And the lady on the left, I don't know, I don't know her name. She kind of grosses me out. I saw some Orange is the New Black. I wasn't really watching it, but I was aware of some of the actresses in it. And she was in it, and she looked exactly the same and acted exactly the same. A very off-putting actress. Classic movie. Well, not this one, says Vale. I've arrived, says Baklava. Baklava here just bought Final Fantasy 16. When am I? Square, hook me up, buddy. Here I am wrangling everyone. There's only 200 people ever at any given time watching Final Fantasy 16 on Twitch. I can't believe it. Anyways, the girl on the left, okay, they're all childhood friends. Oh. And they all bury a box in the ground and say, we'll unbury this when we graduate high school. You know, when they're really little kids. We're gonna unbury this when we're in high school. And then it cuts to the end of high school graduation. And they all hate each other now and they're not friends anymore. But they're like, are we gonna do this or what? And they actually do uncover the box. Oh my god. And then they become friends again because the girl on the left, not Britney Spears, the girl on the left was going to go to a singing audition, kind of like an American Idol thing. I don't know, it's vague in my memory. She's gonna drive all the way to California to do a singing audition, not Britney Spears, the actual singer in the group. And so I don't know how the other girls get roped into it, but you know, even though they're not friends, they decide to go with her on that road trip, and just some random guy drives them there. Some random guy she knows, it's not a boyfriend of hers. I don't even remember what it was, and they keep saying like, I don't know, I think he got out of jail for killing someone. Alright. Anyways, that guy had the only scene in the movie that I did enjoy. He was very adamant. He said, nobody drives my car, alright? Nobody. I'm driving with all these chicks. I gotta deal with all this chick stuff. You guys are listening to Feel Like a Woman on the radio. I don't feel like a woman. I'm a man. Anyways, he's had enough. But I don't know, he was drunk or he passed out or something. He was in the back of the car. I think he went to sulk. I don't remember what happened, but he was passed out in the car, and they're like, we'll just drive and we'll get started. And so they're driving, and he wakes up in the car and says, stop the car right now! And he hops out of the car, and he pulls one of the best hissy fits I've ever seen on cinema. I swear he was full, like, kicking above his head in raw anger and hissy fit attitude, being a little whiner. But man, and he was it was like in the middle of the desert too, so every kick he was doing was kicking up dust. That's my car! Nobody drives my car! Oh my god. If you guys can, just watch that scene. It's a feel-good scene. A grade A hissin'. It's a grade A hissy fit. S tier. Alright, lol, Mrs. Radd, why are we talking about Jenna Jameson? She was in the last movie we talked about, Baklava. Crazy little thing. Crazy little sex scene in your trailer. Non-stop. Well, I brought up Jenna Jameson because her and Jenny McCarthy always seemed like the same girl to me. But I had to be schooled by my chat that Jenna Jameson was the one that was doing P and V. Wait, no, Jenny McCarthy. Well, they're Jenny. It's the same goddamn name. Jenny McCarthy was only in Playboy. Tasteful nudes. Not like Hustler. You guys remember that movie? The People versus Larry Flint? It's right to be like, oh, Hustler's gross. The first nudie magazine I ever saw in my life was a Swank magazine, which was a subsidiary of Hustler. And it's pretty gross. Pretty gross. I think we found it at an army-based swimming pool in the garbage can. It's a weird and wild time. That same day, we walked into the change room. We were done swimming, me and my friend, and then his two friends. And there was a naked man standing on top of the stool. You know, because there's like stools in the room that you have to stand, or you have to stand on them. Naked man standing on a stool you're supposed to sit on to dry yourself off, and another man sitting in front of him. I don't know if he was on the floor or what. There was no contact, but they stopped whatever they were doing immediately as soon as we came in. And then they left. And we didn't think anything of it, except for let's see if there's some nudie mags in the garbage can. And there was. Swank. Damn it. Mustache going right up in my nose right away. I'm gonna have to call a pause on the show right now and just shave my nose hair. I feel like it's like Venom. A symbiotic relationship between my mustache hair and my nose hairs, and they're just snarling together. Shark Slayer, get the hell in here, buddy. It's been a while. Just weirdos being S-tier weirding. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna see if I can blow my nose real quick. I'll spare you guys. S-tier weirding around. Weirding around with Radd. Okay. Alright, next one up. And by the way, everyone, A Walk to Remember was worth watching. And Glitter is really good. I like Glitter a lot. Glitter is intense, goddammit. Crossroads, not so much. Alright, next one up. We watched the trailer for this last night. I've forgotten everything about it. Dawg. Elizabeth Hurley and Dennis Leary. Dennis Leary's like a rich guy that's a jerk. That's about all I got from the trailer, everyone. It's interesting to see these covers, though, because right around 2003, I got a job at a video store, and I had to see all of these movies on the shelf. Like, should I rent that? Nah. Free rentals at a video store is a hell of a perk. Blow your nose and floss with nipple hair, please. Please and thank you. That is how we get things done on this space station. Yo, that's Peak Hurley, says Simon. Peak Hurley might have been the Brendan Fraser movie for me, Bedazzled. I think that was when they're like, hey, Elizabeth Hurley in a bikini on the whole trailer. What do you think, guys? Yeah, I'll check that out. Alright, that's all I have. No one saw Dawg, nor should they. It didn't look bad. Next one up. Dragonfly. With Kevin Costner. Now, I bet you're immediately thinking what I thought when I saw this. Like, no. We don't need to watch that. Poor Costner. I don't know what he did. I think he's quality. He's like a movie star that never managed to live up to his potential. I feel like Kevin Costner should have been the biggest movie star ever. It didn't work out for him. Like, he's got a dash of Bruce Willis in there and a dash of Patrick Swayze, but not getting all the movies that those guys got. Maybe I have to rewatch The Bodyguard, frankly. Or, for that matter, Field of Dreams. I don't think I've ever seen that all the way through. I did see It's a Wonderful Life, though, where he kidnaps his kids and goes on a road trip with them. I think he gets... Well, I don't want to spoil that movie for you, but I seem to recall it not ending well for him. Alright, now this movie's The Sixth Sense and Poltergeist, and why did I watch it? So this one's not good, Buckle, because we watched a trailer last night, and it looked alright. It did look like The Sixth Sense, though. I don't know why they call it Dragonfly. Something about dragonflies. That's all I got. Something about dragonflies. He'll always have Waterworld and The Postman. Jesus Christ. Did anyone see The Postman? I tried hard to watch. I'm like, post-apocalypse, Kevin Costner? That should be good. I can't even get a half an hour into The Postman. Dances with Wolves is great. I do genuinely need to see Dances with Wolves as well. It just looks like The Postman, only not the post-apocalypse. I've seen The Postman. It's sweet. Are we talking like, sweet? Or it's sweet. It's very sweet. It's a sweet film. Hey, sweetie, would you like some cupcakes? I don't know. It's one of those. Sweet! Okay. Alright, that's fine. And, Vale over on the YouTube chat saying, Al Postino. I don't know what that means, Vale. Vale, what the hell did you just say? Hey, Dixon, get the hell in here. You just made the best choice of your life. Unless you're a bot. In which case...
Go to hell. Roborad says go to hell. If you're not a bot, then get the hell in here. Alright.
I'll stop picking on the new guy. Alright, it's not great, but it doesn't deserve the heat. The villain in it's okay, but it's like, I swear I felt like it was 8 hours long. I'm a bot, says Square Window. What? Go to hell, Dan! I like Kevin Costner, he says. Damn it. You know what's a bummer about Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves? Modern soundtrack. That's where they blew it. What the hell were you guys thinking of putting a modern soundtrack in there? Anyways, I want to like Kevin Costner. Guys, help me like Kevin Costner. Help! Help! Alright, next one up. Well, if you're still here, if I didn't ruin that, Dixon, we're talking about movies that came out in February 2002. Then we're playing the games that came out in February 2002. It's going to be a righteous affair. Vale over on YouTube chat says, that's all I remember, is that the VHS of The Postman said, The Postman, and had Il Postino written underneath. Man, yo, that Postman's ill. God, nose hair. Jeez, please. I'll play this game. Robin Hobo, Thief of Rottingham. Alright, all his BS Cali accent in the Middle Age England. Because, unlike other Robin Hoods, I can speak with an English accent. Name that movie. Surprised you haven't seen Adult Male Weepy Field of Dreams. It's a weird way to describe it. Alright, next one up. Right. Speaking of Bruce Willis, hit the bastard son of Kevin Costner and Patrick Swayze. Or no, wait. Kevin Costner's the bastard son of Bruce Willis and Patrick Swayze. Fact. Here's Hart's War with Bruce Willis and Colin Farrell. Takes place in a concentration camp in World War II, I think. But here's the problem with it. Colin Farrell's literally wearing a beanie in it. Like a beanie you'd see 6 snowboarders. Okay, I'm pretty sure they didn't have beanies in the year 1940 to 1945. Pretty sure that was a 90s invention. Oh man, frick these Nazis. And it doesn't seem to work. Not to mention, I feel like the budget in this movie just wasn't there, even though, despite it being an actual movie in the theater. So if you're trying to go for the scope and scale of the conflict of World War II and what it was like to be in a concentration camp, I think you gotta spend a little more than the wardrobe said. Hey, just wear what you're wearing. Come on in. I was wearing this beanie. Is this gonna work? It's gonna be a problem. Nah. No. It's funky fresh, and it says fresh on it. You wearing your wool cap? A lot of people don't know that in Canada, we don't say wool cap. It's just not a term we use. We say the word toque. Put on your toque. Oh, don't go outside without your toque. Toques can be anything from the beanie to the visor beanie to the wool cap with the puff on top. What? This is a toque. All right. Oh, don't go outside without your toque. Mom, it looks ridiculous. No, don't go outside without your toque. I forgot I have a bunch of movie names in here. We still have to draw from the hat at some point. All right. All right. Hart's War. Next one up. This one, we watched a trailer for this last night. John Q. Whoa. I was like, damn it. Do I need to watch this movie tonight? John Q is about a guy that his son has like a heart condition, and he goes to the hospital, and James Woods has the worst bedside manner ever, saying like, yeah, your kid's gonna die. You don't have enough money. No heart transplants coming for your kid. That's about as much tact as he had. And so John Q's like, well, his wife's like, do what you gotta do. Whatever you gotta do to save our son. He's like, all right. So he runs into the hospital with a gun and basically holds the hospital hostage. Just says, fix that heart. He might, for all I know, he's holding a gun right to the doctor's head. Put that heart in there! Stop shaking! Anyways, I don't know how it plays out. I want to know how it plays out. Did they fix that kid's heart? Did the people outside the hospital go like, just donate the heart to him? Anyways, he's in an impossible situation. It's very similar to Desperate Measures. You guys remember that one with Andy Garcia and the Keat Master, Michael Keaton, playing the bad guy? Where Keaton was a bad guy that had I don't know if he had blood. The only guy that had blood that this kid, Andy Garcia's kid, could need for a transfusion. They're like, look, I need you to donate this blood or else my son's gonna die. And so they take him to the hospital. He says, fine, I'll do it. But instead of giving him blood, he breaks out of the hospital and is on the run. And the whole movie, Andy's trying to get him to, I don't know how it worked out. But I like that as a setup for your movie. Like, do whatever it takes, buddy. Whatever it takes. And we got one of the top 5 attractive men of all time, Denzel Washington. Toss him in there. Sounds like a recipe for success. All right, I've been missing the chat. I've been dinking around the chat. Watch this one back then, but don't remember a lot about it. Was that the one with Hart's War? Yeah, it seemed like a very 2002 movie. Surprised you haven't seen it on my Weepy a Dream. Fresh on it. It was direct to DVD, but in the theater. Yeah. Isn't that the case? I think like there was a bit of a, in the year 2002, there was a bit of turmoil going on in Hollywood where they're like, wait, we don't even need to film it on film anymore. We can just use digital. Oh man, it really changes things. That really cuts our budget in half. And so all these movies got made that really shouldn't have been made. All right, direct to DVD. It's spelled toque, although it looks like toque. We call it a knit hat, says Simon. Simon, I can't remember now. Knit hat. Simon, were you one of the Alberta boys? Do we call them Alberta boy knit hats here? In the South, they call toques toboggans. What do they do when they go tobogganing then? No one can come up, make up their mind what this hat called. John Q looks like a UPS worker on this cover. Is he a UPS worker in this movie? He's delivering heart transplants to everyone. And he finally says, I'm going to put this heart in my son. Toque, goggles and all. Hospital administrator's the villain. Nope, I won't do it. Your son is not on the top of the list. It goes to that guy. I'm sorry, I'm the one with the gun. Boom, 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 boom. Kind of like the ending of The Last of Us. Sounds like something we should sell. The full body toque. Extreme baklava, or balaclava with face and limb holes. You know, it does get cold enough in Alberta where suddenly the balaclava makes sense. All right, yeah, I'm freezing my buns off, pumping my gas here. It gets so cold some days here in Alberta where you're like, you go to pump your gas and you're like, see if I can do it without losing a digit. You're pumping the gas and you just feel your fingers getting colder and colder and colder, like, Digital film isn't yet. I feel like the Super 8 tapes were though, or something was, because I used Super 8 tapes when I was in high school, which was 2000 and 2001, or what they call them, high 8, something like that. Not full digital. You're right. It's not digital in the sense that like, well, here more like I bet they were putting it on computer, compositing it on the computer, and then editing it on computer and stuff. That digital. Star Wars Episode 2 was the first digital movie. Like, on actual files, it was in digital files. Wow, I didn't know that. But yeah, they were definitely editing these movies without analog gear at this point. So I have no issues wearing it. It makes me feel hardcore. I feel like you're in the 70s. The IR, what is it? Whenever I see balaclavas, I think of like the Irish terrorists. Nope, Connecticut. All right, I keep forgetting. They don't toboggan in the South. No snow. That's fair. You know, here, Simon, the fun thing here, they will actually build hills into the suburbs. So there'll be like a bunch of houses built into a suburbs, and then they'll literally take some of the dirt that they have left over from, you know, flattening the land or whatever, and they'll build toboggan hills so that in the winter you have something to slide down. And it's literally right in the middle of all of your houses. It's not bad, because you can just drive to these houses and go, well, we don't call it tobogganing, but what would we call it, Mrs. Radd? What would we say if we said, you want to go to the ski hill? No. How do we phrase that? Lol, the IRA. I know it's a touchy subject for some people, so I don't know. But anytime I see the balaclava, that's what I think is IRA. Or is it IRA? No, it's IRA. Sledding. All right, you want to go sledding? What, to the toboggan hill? Is that what we say, Mrs. Radd? I don't even know. Do we say sledding? Usually they do it during the day. Sledding, says Vale. All right, we might just say sledding. What does that have to do with this movie? I don't know. All right, next one up. Hey, because I was 19 at the time, and we were fresh off of watching trailers for the vagina monologues on TV all the time. Like, nope, I'm not watching anything for chicks. Nothing. So this movie trailer comes on TV, and I'm like, nope, I'll never see that in a million years. That's for chicks. And I'm a hardcore dude that plays fighting games and sports games. I would never watch this in a million years. I'm talking about My Big Fat Greek Wedding. I think still it is a chick flick, but I think this one was probably a good film. One that old ratty boy missed for just being too much of a stubborn curmudgeon. Because yeah, everyone in the chat last night, we watched it. There was like 6 of us in there. Everyone who did see it said, yeah, I saw it with my mom. Or I saw it with my mom and sister. I'm sure it is Obvious Gravity. He says it's pretty good. Mr. Radd, do we need to watch this? Radd will only watch the penis monologues. Yeah, if they'd had the penis monologues on TV, I'd be like, that speaks to me. I got one of those. Alright, Big Fat Greek Wedding was decent. Funnier than it had any right being. Well, what the hell? Should probably still watch this one then. And then they made a sequel, didn't they? Where they actually get married in Greece? Or there's something that they go to Greece? The full penis shoot-off monologues? Is this supposed to go in the adult section of the store? Nope. Well, we already had that, remember? You guys remember the puppetry of the penis? Did anyone actually see it? I never saw it. I think my parents rented it. The puppetry of the penis, as far as I can tell, is 2 guys that stand on stage and make penile origami. How does that... What? And it wasn't in the adult section. It was in the actual new release section of video stores. Puppetry of the penis. Do you see penises in it? Because that's crazy. Alright. Actor is sexy cool in Northern Exposure. The girl? Was she in Northern Exposure? Obvious Gravity, did you guys have Northern Exposure in the States? I thought that was a Canadian show. Or am I mixing up Northern Exposure with something else? Oh, the dude was. Okay. Wait, they fold with their dong? As far as I know, yeah, you like fold it in weird shapes. That's all there is to it. And they have names for them. Did anyone see Puppetry of the Penis? Someone has to tell me what they do in it. I don't necessarily feel like I need to suss that out myself. He's with Bo Derek in real life. Lucky man. She's like a 10. My wife loves this movie and makes me watch it all the time. Riffinator. Honey, let's watch My Big Fat Greek Wedding again. Ugh. Is it good though, Riffinator? Eh? I was a salty old barnacle. I couldn't watch this movie as a 19-year-old. Never in a million years would I watch that. It's kind of like the console Cold War. I missed it. I didn't watch any chick flicks at all when I was that age. And so I've been watching them all with Mrs. Radd. I watched Glitter, everyone, and Glitter was awesome. I'm the last man standing with Glitter. No man in the world saw Glitter. Damn Bo Derek. Old sexy. Remember her and Tommy Boy? Alright, we'll get to it. We'll watch it. Don't worry about it. Alright, I have some, This is tough. This one... Is it gonna be my pick of the month? Maybe I'll skip this one and go pick of the month for it. I really should have picked the pick of the month ahead of time. This is tough. This is game time decision. I have to make my pick of the month and I don't know. Alright, we'll skip it. I think it'll be my pick of the month. As much as I'm shocked at saying that. So we'll skip it. Next one on the list. A remake of a movie from 1975. A movie in the 1975, or a 1975 movie that actually looked fantastic. We watched the trailer for the original. Just to compare. Where did it go wrong? Or did it go wrong? Guys, we're talking about Rollerball. What's his name? Kevin Kline, Rebecca Romaine Stamos, and LL Cool J. It's always a risky play. In fact, I don't think it's ever worked out for anyone. Floof! I don't think it's ever worked out for anyone to create your own sport and then make a game about it or a movie about it. It's always a risky play. You're never gonna pull it off. Anyways, turns out it's a little more watchable than I would have thought. See, on the surface, I just thought, in the future, everyone plays rollerball. Every other sport's been abolished except for rollerball. Turns out, rollerball is a sport they play in like Kazakhstan or somewhere in like the Eastern Bloc, something like around there. And they do it because there's not as many laws there or something. So it's like this popular sport that's kind of like XFL. Remember where they were trying to be like, we're more hardcore than the NFL. It was kind of like that. Although the sport itself is like roller derby with motorcycles and roller blades. So he was supposed to be a hockey star. Kevin Kline, I think is his name. Rollerball 1975 is pick of the month. It damn well should be. He was like a hockey player that, I don't know if he was just too hardcore or something, but they wouldn't sign him. So he's like a really famous guy that couldn't get signed. So they just paid big bucks to get him to go play rollerball in Kazakhstan or something. And then in the process of doing that, they find out there's some corruption going on there. Big surprise. But what was it? Jean Reno is the guy that runs the Rollerball League. And as far as I can tell, he does a good job of acting in this movie. There's big names in this movie. And really stupid music in the trailer. In the trailer alone, of course. Rollin', 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 rollin'. Oh, you can tell that on paper they're just like, let's pick this movie, Rollerball from 1975, and just put it together with Fred Durst, Rollin', Rollin'. It writes itself. Everyone will go see it. That's how we come up with movies back in those days. Let's see. I have notes about this one, though. Did I have a note? Damn it. Oh, yeah. And, okay, at one point in the movie, this was still... Oh, it's a risky play, everyone. 1999 was the peak of nu metal. By 2002, nu metal was for babies and losers. Slipknot has an actual live performance in this movie. Oh, God. I'm sure it made a lot more sense 2 years ago when you started production on the film, but you would not believe how hard that drop-off was for nu metal. So aside from the really idiotic music in the movie, it is actually a watchable movie. I know, I'm as blown away as anyone that I could be saying those words. But yeah, Rollerball seemed like it was a watchable film. I didn't get to watch the last 20 minutes because I was knee-deep in trying to finish everything last night and resetting the BIOS on my machine, apparently. Yo, this baby metal. This movie can't be real. Oh, it's real. And it's ridiculous. But do yourself a favor and watch the 1975 trailer for Rollerball with James Caan. Whoa. I think it's James Caan. I always get him mixed up with Alfred from the new Batman movies. Is that James Caan? What was the guy that was in Elf? Whoever was the dad in Elf. Anyways, the 1975 one was like a visual feast. You can watch it with the sound off and be like, I need to watch that. Whatever that is, I need to watch that. Rollerball. Alright, so this one was on the chopping block for pick of the month. Mrs. Radd and I watched this one recently. This was a movie that her and I watched when we were dating as well. 2002. James Caan, Dad from Elf. Yes, I got it right. LL Cool J's just too damn cool. He was. He's always too damn cool. He's so cool that he's the only guy in his position that could have lived in, what was that, Deep Blue Sea as the chef. Like, oh, of course he's gonna die. He lives right to the end. Alright, Mrs. Radd and I, of course I'm talking about Slackers. This was a 2002 raunchy comedy, if I ever seen one. Donna from That 70s Show. What the hell's his name from Freaks and Geeks, and I don't remember his name. Devin Sawa, the guy in the middle holding the sign. Mrs. Radd had to point this out to me. The older brother, not Buzz, but the next older brother from Home Alone. You're such a disease. And there he is, the king of the castle, over on the far left. Jason Schwartzman steals the goddamn show. I don't know what he'd been doing in Hollywood up until this point. I think he'd only done Rushmore, which is pretty big, because the whole movie was resting on his shoulders, too. But he was so good in this, it makes it worth watching right now a million times over. For as cringy and awkward as Devin Sawa is in this movie, and he is awful. Jason Schwartzman, like, is a timeless performance. An absolutely timeless performance. Which is rare, because we don't get comedies anymore. They don't go for it. They couldn't make this movie now, obviously. Jason Schwartzman could not make this movie either. So it's a rare, just slice of 2002. Alright, I've seen this. It's the Schwartzman. He plays cool Ethan, and he is not cool at all, but he nails his character. It kind of reminds me of like Cable Guy character, where it's like a guy that's like so socially unusual that it's like it stays with you, it resonates. But he's really confident and really rude, and really I don't know, he plays the perfect character in this. Makes a doll out of a girl's hair. It fell out of your hair that way. It's a doll made out of my hair. Alright, next one up. That was close to being pick of the month, by the way, everyone. Next one up, I just thought I'd mention it. Before there was a Clerks 2, there was a short film that Kevin Smith filmed called The Flying Car. Yeesh. And he said this is as close as we're ever going to get before Clerks 2 came out. It really does bum me out when I go back and watch this now, just how much I don't like these characters anymore. When Clerks 1 first came out, I loved it. I couldn't get enough Randall. He's just so funny. And then when you watch this, like, Randall's such an idiot. I wouldn't want to hang out with him for 1 second. And then I had to watch a little bit of the most recent Clerks. They made a third one, right? Whoa. Yikes. Off a cliff. Anyways, it's just them sitting in traffic talking about what you wouldn't sever your foot for a flying car? Think about all the people you could save. And they're talking about what would you do for a flying car? I don't know. Remember you having me watch Clerks and me feigning interest. Well, Clerks back in the day, Mrs. Radd, was very fresh. But it was like Gen X fresh. Mallrats? Do you like Mallrats still? Because Mallrats, I think, is watchable. Brody still is redeemable. Randall's not redeemable, I find. I don't find him redeemable at all. I remember this. 32 dicks in a row? Feigning interest is In the Name of Love. Well, there you go. I appreciate you feigning interest, Mrs. Radd. Hey, would you prefer that or watch another Van Damme movie? Because you know how many times Mrs. Radd has denied me the chance to watch a Van Damme movie? I get her sometimes. What was the one we watched recently, Mrs. Radd? Like, yes, I got her in. We're watching a Van Damme movie tonight. Woo! What you doing? What you doing? Mrs. Radd, what you doing? Mallrats is okay. I don't think I could go back though. Well, I gotta tell you, seeing what's his name, Jason Mewes, after like he had a drug problem and I think he lost all his teeth or had to get his teeth knocked out, like that type of drug problem, all the way drug problem, and so he has like all these dentures in like the new Clerks, and then Kevin Smith's all skinny and he looks gaunt. Oh, this is sad. This is fricked up. I've seen Time Cop and Bloodsport with you. That's pretty good. Seen a couple of the bangers. But I know there's been a lot of times where we're flipping through movies on like the we're looking at the hard drive like what should we watch? I'm like no, not tonight. I burned all my goodwill with Clerks apparently. And you know damn well, everyone, if my boy Dolph Lundgren's gonna make a movie, I'm gonna talk about it. There he is, Dolph Lundgren straight to DVD. Dolph straight to DVD Lundgren, Hidden Agenda. I think the movie was filmed in 4:3 digital. I don't know. Man, you're wrong. You're wrong, Devin. This was the first digital film. And it looks like it. You had a decade of good faith. Hello, Hitman. It was Hitman 2. Excuse me. Mrs. Radd tried to watch us play video games, and I didn't see any problem with it. Of course we're gonna try playing the first level in Hitman 2 again. For 2 hours straight. That's what we're doing tonight with me and my friends. I had a lot of growing up to do. I was 19 years old. You were hanging out with a 19-year-old. What would you expect? Alright, anyways, I have to talk about it. In Sweden, they have a statue of Dolph Lundgren, and it gets 1 foot taller every time he releases a straight-to-DVD video. That thing is like 50 feet tall now. Alright, last movie of the night before the pick of the month. Val Kilmer in The Salton Sea. I swear I saw this movie back in the DVD era, and I don't remember anything from the trailer. Apparently it's a heist movie. I remember it being like a sad movie where he was like hiding behind a couch when his wife gets killed. Is that even the same movie? Does anyone know? Anyways, the trailer made it look like a heist movie, like a zany heist movie. Like Boondock Saints or something. I don't know. Ew, this cover. Yeah, Val Kilmer's rocking a pretty good faux hawk for this whole movie. Ooh, I'd have thought this was a movie about a drug addict. Well, for all I know, he's also dipping his pinky. We weren't 19 when Hitman 2 came out, but nice try. What? If we were at that apartment, I might have still been 19. Maybe I just turned 20. You set up that 20th birthday party for me, right? It might have been around that time, right? It was at Chris and Lori's. No! Maybe it was. I remembered it being in the apartment, though. I'm gonna have to get my friends into this. Yes. Oh yes. I have a different recollection of it, Miss Radd. Maybe you remembered, because I went to the bathroom and cried, and I don't remember the bathroom being one from the apartment. Anyway, she tried. Because the guys are just, we built different. We can play the same level for 2 hours in a row, passing the controller back and forth, seeing if we can get there without being spotted. Only to get spotted immediately every time. Alright, first you gotta kill the first guy, the mailman, then walk 2 minutes towards the door in the mailman's outfit, and only to get discovered again. Oh my god. Alright, I'm as surprised as anyone, but you know, I gotta go with my heart here, everyone. Ratty Boy's pick of the month is as follows. That's Queen of the Damned. Goddamn, where's my pick of the month button? It's not there, for the love of God. I'm as surprised as anyone. Queen of the Damned with Aaliyah, R.I.P., died in a plane crash before the movie got released. That is not Keira Knightley a muscle-bound Keira Knightley behind her. That's the actual male lead in the film. Looks exactly like Keira Knightley. Exactly like her. They're like twin siblings. I don't even know. So why would I pick... I don't even like vampires. I hate vampire movies and everything to do with it. You know why I like this one? Because it was an anime. Ah, okay. I can watch an anime. Saved her from R. Kelly, at least. Jeez, yeah, that's dark. She was involved with R. Kelly, wasn't she? Jeez, that's dark. Vitamin C's boobies were in this? I thought Vitamin C's boobies were in Dracula 2000. Because my friends pointed out that, that's Vitamin C! And I'm like, I don't know who that is. Despite her being the one that sang our graduation song. She was married to him at 15. What the hell? What is R. Kelly... That is dark. That is dark and grim. And there was a lot of people around that did nothing about it. Anyways, this movie's actually pretty good. Despite it being insanely cringy at the same time. That's where you know what I like about this movie? It's an object of extremes. Everything is extreme in this movie. It's like an extreme anime with powers. Okay, here's the thing. Vampires. The totem pole goes lowly mortal human, no powers. Vampire, quite a bit of powers. Oh, crazy. And then above them is the Queen of the Damned, who has even more powers. Powers to just ignite vampires at a glance. Oh, man. So this is a story of Lestat, who is the vampire from Interview with a Vampire. I don't know if this was adapted by a book written by whoever wrote that. I don't know. But it's the same character, which is very strange. Apparently, he goes to sleep for 1,000 years. He says, I'm done with humans. Everything's boring. Everything sucks. But you know what wakes him up out of his coma? Nu metal does. It's like, hey, I heard something. I heard something that caught my attention and I wanted back in. And it was nu metal. Again, I don't know when this movie started production, but it was probably before the sudden steep drop-off of nu metal, where everyone hates it all of a sudden. Let me tell you what's interesting about this movie. Jonathan Davis, the singer of Korn, was commissioned to be the vocalist, Milli Vanilli style, for the main character because he joins a nu metal band. And Jonathan Davis wrote all the songs for it. Oh my god. And the lyrics too. Oh my. The lyrics are fricked. They're so awkward and fricked. But he gets famous. Everyone in the world loves Lestat. And he's like, I'm a vampire. Well, so what? I'm a vampire. Haha, see these teeth? And everyone's like, yeah, he's a vampire, sick. And despite him killing roadies sometimes. But everyone just kind of looks the other way. This is sick. You can't believe it. So it becomes a cultural phenomenon. And all the other vampires are like, hey, what the hell is he doing? We're supposed to be in the shadows. He's not supposed to be out there rocking with Jonathan Davis style. So they basically form like a coalition to go kill Lestat before his big concert unveiling. And so and he knows he wants them to all like come get the big dog. You want the big dog because he's kind of ticked off at vampires. Maybe because I don't know. I still don't really know why he's ticked off at vampires. But anyway, so it was an interesting scene then. For some reason, he awakens the Queen of the Damned as well, who becomes like his main squeeze. And she's igniting vampires, and then he's fighting them, and then they're fighting her. And you know, at the end of the day, it was kind of like the Matrix with vampires and nu metal. I had to describe it as something. Anyways, enjoy. This is pure entertainment in the cringiest format possible. And a good slice of what 2002 was like. And a little bit of history, too, with the nu metal influence. You got Rollerball and this, both just dumpster diving, and that's why no one watched them. You go back and watch it now, you get a little taste of the way things work. Alright, disrobing the people every single time. Dragging him into the bushes and around the compound. It was very fresh gameplay at the time, Mrs. Radd. And then you know what the sad thing is, Mrs. Radd? If you bring in the sniper rifle, you can just sit up on the hill and just shoot the main guy when he walks on the balcony anyways. All this whole time. Alright. It was by Anna Rice. That's who wrote it. Alright, nu metal and hot goth babes. Mrs. Radd knows all. Yes, she was way invested at the time. I was hella into vampires as a teenager. This is news to me, Mrs. Radd. Not in a I dress like vampires and think I am one, but I just knowledgeable about the scene. Alright, that's fair enough. Burn down the hot topic. Like every teenage girl. Well, I mean, they pushed him hard. And the thing was, she got out way before Twilight came out, so that was the cutoff. Alright, now I'm gonna say, well, I was gonna say you were a goth. People called... You talking about Keira Knightley's doppelganger? Vale hit the wrong one. I know Vale likes Aaliyah. Oops, got the wrong one. My bad. Radd is basically a vampire. Yeah, I stay up all night. You know my family crest. My family crest has a thing on it that says, "The Sentinel sleeps not." Oh man, that's me in a nutshell. Always up, always freaking around. All right, you know what? The pop culture refresher went exceptionally long tonight, so we are going to push pause on the music. We're not going to talk about the music till next episode, next Sunday. Hopefully. I hit them both. I did what I did. Oh, I like Aaliyah quite a lot, he says. Baklava, I asked him how he'd feel if I started to dress like the dude from The Cure. I was met with disdain. Yeah, probably. Just wear your nice, the flowery cardigan you have. It's a nice look. It's a flattering look. Although flower pattern on women's clothing is just camouflage for girls. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong, everyone. Just a commando jumps out of a flower bush. Stabs you with the bayonet. Gotcha. You frick. Check out those low-rise jeans, Ratty. Yeah. They are nice now. Check out those low-rise jeans on Lestat there. I'm about to see pubic hair. I'm about to barf my guts out. All right, and with that, everyone, that is the pop culture refresher. We did the movies. Now it's time to play some games. I'm about to switch my Twitch over to retro because we got some retro gaming to do, everyone. Boom. All right. Wait, hold on. I gotta go over here now. Damn, I still have that transition on. Wait, what are we doing here? What scene am I in right now? Well, either way, I'm gonna change the transition. This one? Damn it! Alright, there we go. There's my pick of the month button. Ah, to hell with it. Pick of the month, Queen of the Damned. Wait, hold on. Just for clarity's sake, we're gonna do this. Dan, you go to hell and you die gonorrhea! Okay, next one up. Game time, party time. Alright, from time to time, everyone, we play some games that came out a certain month, and tonight is all about February 2002. Let's see what we have in store for ourselves tonight. And if you guys are curious, we will not be playing Final Fantasy X this episode. We played it last season. I'll give you guys a link if you want. That was the... You guys want to see Ratty Boy play... Final Fantasy X, you are out of luck. You gotta go watch this clip right here. Blink. Blanc. Alright. Hell yeah. And let me get this magazine back open. Alright, it's February 2002. You just cracked open a fresh GamePro magazine, and now you're like, I gotta play some goddamn games. What the hell am I gonna play? Of course we're gonna start with one of the... Man, if they're gonna talk about PlayStation 1 games, at this point in time, that's the last hurrah for a dying console. Guys, we're gonna play Monsters, Inc. Scream Team. Don't be fooled by their cute and cuddly appearances. These kids are training to be top scarers. As Mike or Sully, you can pick either one. You'll bounce, belly flop, and tailspin through a series of exercises designed to test your scaring ability. Are you a monster or are you a chicken? I'll say, you know what, this game is like the true open world style game that Crash Bandicoot promised us, but did not deliver. Alright, he's still... There appears to be a fire on stage right. Frick! Don't blame me. Blame the a-hole of the month, Dan, the a-hole maintenance man. He's not doing his job, frankly. Okay, well, now I really want to look like him. Wait, who are we talking about now? 2 songs. They have 2 new songs on YouTube. The Cure does? Are they grandpas now? Take your high-waisted mom jeans and kicks rock. Take your high-waisted mom's jeans and kick rocks. Oh. I'd take high-waisted mom jeans over low-rise Paris Hilton pants any day of the week. Remember the jeans that girls had to wear in the 2002 era too, where there was no pocket on the butt? What the hell are we doing? And they're like, hey, wait, it wasn't even short enough. We cut the bands off, the belt bands. Now it's just frayed at the top. Where does it end? Where does it end, Vale? I don't know. Low rise makes everyone muffin top real hard. Even me. These Adidas pants I have are, for all I know, low rise as well. Like, do you want to see my ass crack at all times? Because I don't. All right, Robert Smith now looks so weird. Okay, so he is a grandpa. Is he still doing the hair and makeup? That'll do it. Can't wear the same stuff you do when you're young. Mrs. Radd, what are you talking about? I'm still wearing my young man pullover, and it is dirty and filthy, but they don't make them like this anymore. This is Jerry Seinfeld's bit, frozen in time. Your style freezes in time. I don't know where you find all these clothes. Top of the muffin to you! No, it is! Square. We've been missing the random Seinfeld references. Alright, guys, let's play some goddamn PlayStation 1. It could be the last chance. It could be your last chance to ever play PlayStation 1 games. Alright, let's get this thing open. Let's get it running. Let's get the runs. I hate how every Disney game is labeled as Disney's something. You just want to type in Monsters Inc. Scream Team. Alright. We'll do a fresh boot, and I have a save state somewhere in the game. A pretty sloppy transition. Alright, we got it. Nope. No. This one. Alright. Monsters Inc. scared the hell out of Baby Boy Radd. I wonder if he'd still be scared of it, Mrs. Radd. You should maybe pop that on again. See, like, Randall, he's not so scary anymore, is it? Frickin' Randall. It is true. Mrs. Radd and I do quote that a lot.
Since the very first bedtime, all around the world, children have known that once their mothers and fathers tucked them in and shut off the light.
Hell voice is that? That sounds like the guy from The Simpsons Treehouse of Horror. Quote the Raven, nevermore. Alright, new game time. I'll just show you guys. They let you pick the character, then I'll dive right in. Wait, we're not playing snowboarding, ESPN Snowboarding 2002?
This is it, buddy. The big time. If we get through this, you and I could be the best screen-producing team Monstropolis has ever seen. I can't believe we were handpicked by Waterloo himself.
Look at that John Goodman impersonation.
Incorporated private facility.
I can't do this. I'm too nervous.
A scream team, not scare team.
Like this is not helping.
Relax, Mikey. Remember what happened on our first day of college.
Please, don't remind me.
And then the sequel does have them in college.
I don't want to deal with another mess like that. It took them a whole semester to rebuild the dorm.
Didn't I say not to remind me? Okay, you're right. It's no big deal. It's only one.
This movie had just come out, everyone. This was actually a pretty new movie at the time. These graphics are top notch. Yeah, Mike looks a little fricked up, doesn't he, Mrs. Radd? Can I turn the game up a bit? I can. All right.
Well, I don't remember seeing it.
Oh no, we're not on the list. We are not on the list, Sully.
That's a decent Billy Crystal impression.
Paperwork. Granted, it was
Was this on a PlayStation or something? Forrest, you're goddamn right about that. It could be the last PlayStation game we ever play on the show.
Oh, here we go.
Spear shape?
James.
The frick is that?
Mike Wazowski.
What are we talking about, Mr. Radd?
You too have been enlisted in this training course because of your potential to become a top scare producing team. While you are here, the two of you will work together to complete a total of 15 trials. That's right, 15 trials. If you can complete them all successfully, you will earn yourself a spot on the scare floor.
Then you can actually play the game.
Good. Please proceed through the elevator directly behind the help desk. Any questions, come see me. Welcome.
I mean, I might have still had a PlayStation 1 at this point in time. 2002? I don't think I was playing this game, but so they let you pick between Mike or Sully. I think we'll go Sully. Thank you very much. Mike isn't a perfect sphere. Oh, that's right. Yeah, he's... Well, what is he usually then? It's like the developers didn't know what a sphere was. I get it. Gotta work with the polygons you have. Yeah, well, the texture's fricked up. I'll grant you that, Mrs. Radd. The texture is completely...
Welcome to the monster orientation. Here you will learn all you
Is that the same voice actor?
to become a top scarer at Monsters Incorporated. We will begin with the basics. Jumping. In front of you are 3 obstacles.
Like I've never played a game before, ma'am. Alright, this game has double jump. You got a picture. This is Crash Bandicoot. Same exact thing, only way more fun to play. I think I hate Crash Bandicoot. So we got a little tailspin action here.
Now for the...
Give you a double jump. Crash Bandicoot wishes he had a double jump. You hated him too. Alright, Force. Yeah, Crash was just not good. And in the console Cold War, we had to say he was good. Oh yeah, it was great. Way better than Mario. Mario 64 beat the hell out of Crash Bandicoot. Hey, Mustache Man, Plumber Boy.
Now for attacking.
Now get your Wumba fruits out of here. They're going right for it, hey, like Crash is like, what the frick? Hey, what the frick? They stole everything from us. I didn't like Crash back in the day, but playing them now, I love them. You love them. Okay, Mark, can you explain to me why you didn't like it back in the day, but you like it more now? What changed?
You're doing so well.
Have a bag of chips.
This is an extra try token. Picking it.
As if I would ever need that.
Amazing.
Get out of your mind.
Each monster has a unique pounce. To perform it, press the X button.
I already figured that out because I've been playing video games for 30 plus years.
Fantastic.
It controls pretty well. Can't argue about the control here. Although no 3D camera movement, it just turns for you when you go down the hallway.
This is primordial ooze.
Was there any primordial ooze in the movie? I don't recall that. I appear to be filling up my ooze meter.
Fantastic.
I don't know, I played it as a 13-year-old, and the 3D wasn't as crisp as Mario 64 was at the time. Now I can kind of appreciate the 2D, pseudo 3D thing that was going on. Well, it's snappier. Like, the big difference is that you kind of stay in the lane that you're going in. There's not a lot of wandering around, whereas Mario 64 was like... Sometimes you don't even know where to go. Like, what am I looking at? But the control, I can't deny the control. I guess I see what you're saying. When Crash Bandicoot first came out, we wanted 3D. Everything had to be 3D. That was the flavor du jour. Like, oh, yeah. Oh, 3D graphics, 3D motion, moving in 3D. I can't wait for it. Look at these thumbsticks we have. And then when Crash came out and it wasn't 3D, it was kind of on rails. That bummed me out. But now going back, I can see where you're like, well, it's probably a more functional game. Probably more functional, but honestly, when I go back and play Crash, even still to this day, I don't like the way that they have organized the levels. Like, I just don't like playing it. But maybe I'm still sour from back in the day. It's like, damn it, I have to admit that Mario is better than Crash? Damn it.
You're doing
Crash, you fricked us.
Well.
So you have to hammer the button, and then they switch it, and then you can do the finisher.
Fantastic.
So Square's also in the boat. Wasn't a fan of Crash either. Well, the thing is, too, like, Crash 2, Crash 3, all the Crash ones that came out, they use the exact same sound effects. The Wumba Fruit makes the exact same sound, and it reminds me of the early era of PlayStation, but in a bad way. Like, it reminds me of bad, like, the cheesiness of the early PlayStation. That's not really their fault, but it's off-putting for some reason for me. Scare the hell out of this kid. It's like in my Manhunt. This is this game's equivalent of stabbing someone in the jugular with a shard of glass. Frick, I'm hosing it, dudes. They could have gone a lot further with that. I hope there is better scares. This is a weird concept for a movie. Terrify those children. I don't know, I played it as Sonic's butt, but with monsters. Some games just have awful tutorials, and then there's games that have tutorials with way too much information, like Monster Hunter games. Do they have too much, Baklava? Because I feel like I would need that, diving into it now. But they should have an option at the start, say, hey buddy, have you played a Monster Hunter game before? Then you can skip it. Just go ahead. Come on. We'll show you what's new, and that's it.
Silver medal and
I think Mario, Mario 64 and the ilk might have been responsible for all these tutorials we have to play now, because like for you to figure out what to do in those games, like they need to tell you. It's all brand new. Stupid Miyamoto's hiding puzzles in the ceiling. It's a true 3D experience. This is playing buttery smooth for a PlayStation game. All right, did I miss one of these coins somewhere? Congratulations.
Fanny has to be this big.
There it is.
Stuffing his pants full of paper towel. This big.
Yeah.
Hiding keys inside his stuffed pants. And these kids will never find this one. Not without me going to jail first.
to obtain the gold medal for...
Just a full-grown man playing a Disney game. Nothing weird about that. Not enough ooze to scare the hell out of this child? Oh, we're gonna change that. Press the R2, L2 button to move the camera left, right. Now we're talking. This is old school. Move the camera, R2, L2. That is PlayStation 1 in a nutshell. Alright, goddammit. Quit making fun of me. Aha! Man, double jump really is one of my favorite moves in video games. Oh man, the L and the R buttons for rotating the camera are inverted. R makes me move this way. Like turning to the right around it. No, just move the camera to the right. Alright, we get our maximum scare here. It's the same one! Hey, Derek Ho's over there. Hi there, welcome in. We're just playing some games for February 2002, according to GamePro magazine. And this was the first one in the magazine that they thought I should be playing. Not my fault. GamePro told me to play this one. Starting Monster Hunter is like a 5-hour intro. Yeah, well, I remember when I was playing the... Not the newest one, but the Worlds, I think it was. There's tutorials popping up for like the first 5 hours. Like, they just keep doing menus. Oh, and by the way, here's how you use this unique feature. Did I frick up all the kids? Alright. Sorry, but you need to come. Oh, my lord. Oh, this kid wants a piece of the big dog. Come get some. Man, they could have gone a lot further with the scares in this game. Using ooze on the children, Radd. And whatever it takes to get that gold medal.
Congratulations, we're all really impressed. You've completed the monster...
Alright, let me at him, coach. Ready for my final examination.
Excellent work, gentlemen. Now, in order to hone your skills so that you can become top scare producers, we're going to make things a bit more challenging.
Oh, well, at least we made it this far. Hey!
Your first destination is
I don't remember PlayStation like jittering like this. Like everyone was wiggling all the time.
and you'll be fine.
It's not how I remember it.
At Monsters Incorporated, we recognize that our strongest assets are you, our employees.
All right, we did it. We're at Scare Island now. It's time to get freaking out of our mind. Are there children here? Like, why did I have to learn how to scare people? All right, we got big choices here. Big choices. I'm gonna go scare some surly, salty old barnacles. I think we should go downtown for the hot city graphics. All right, we might as well see what Mike can do. I think CRT's disguised a lot of the wiggling. Okay, I'd buy that. Weird though, right? That's Mike's secret move. Oh, this is not filling me with confidence. This is immediately off-putting me. Well, at least he's got a double jump. How the hell am I supposed to scare that remote control car? So when the game boils down to just collecting stuff, that's always what bums me out. Go collect all that primordial ooze and scare this robo kid. Why? You didn't even give me an actual kid to scare. Not enough ooze. Hell yeah. Snacks? You know what I was watching? An old YouTube clip. Have any of you guys ever seen this clip of this guy getting arrested? Ah, Dan, you go to hell, you gotta go to Rio!
Kill you. Damn.
This clip of a guy getting arrested, and he tries to like deke out the police officer, and he's being so silly the whole time. Like the guy honestly should have been a stand-up comedian, but he said he had a bunch of snacks in his car. Officer, please, I have some snacks in my car. Could you go get my snacks? No. Watch your fingers, booty hole man. Had that rattling in my head as soon as I said snacks.
Booga, 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 booga.
Honestly, this is it. This is it, and this is all? Well, everyone knows Mike wasn't good at scaring kids. He was a comedian. So, is there another kid to scare here? Oh, God, trying to scare me. Those scares are silly. That's why Mike wasn't the top dog in the scare team. I think we've reached the limit of what we can learn from this game, everyone. I don't think I'll subject us to much more of this. Wait. Mike, you gonna want it, buddy. Man, I hate getting stuck in video games. What do you want from me, game? More ooze. All right, all right. Well, this was not ever meant to be the showstopper game of the episode. Wait, can I just hop over this thing? Nope. Everything has to be so damn cryptic in video games. I mean, you guys are full-grown adults watching this too. What would you do? That'll be enough of that game. We had to know though. Hey, I'm very interested in playing PlayStation 1 games as they pop up in these episodes. This was what they led the magazine with. What the hell's going on here? I blink.
That'll play.
I blink.
That'll play.
Did you get the PB? W? WR, world record.
Welcome to Golf Magazine.
Get the hell in here, you rascal.
Great holes.
Hold on, let me turn some tunes on here. These are some sexy tunes for iBlink coming in, who was working on a world record. Oh, just playing some casual. All right. I saw the announcement. It said world record attempts. All right, that's fine. Welcome in iBlink and the Rascals. Bringing those Rascals in here. We just played Monsters Inc. on PlayStation 1 because it was the first thing they show in the magazine. Not a great start to the episode. All right. A big shout out coming your way, big guy. All right, casual FF5 playing. That's nice to just play a casual game. You don't have to always be speedrunning. You can just enjoy it, you know. All right, next one up, everyone. Let's move on. Welcome in, you bunch of crazies. So if you guys are new here, although if there's crossover, you guys might have already known. But we play through from time to time. We do a flagship episode here on Radland where we play through a month in the past, and this month is February 2002. We're playing through all the games we can from this issue of GamePro magazine, and we just started. And that was the first one we played, Monsters Inc. Next one up. Holy smokes, man, look at this. Was this an actual peripheral you could buy? A TV that would attach to your GameCube, so you could play in the backseat of your mom's car. This little kid. Mom, come on, buy me this, Mom! Why wouldn't we have this? Mobile monitor. That's bold. You have to be pretty bold to even ask your mom for that. Come on, Mom. Mom! Damn it.
Mom, come on! There's so many applications! We can play in the backseat of the car, you won't even hear me! Come on, Mom! Mom! I'm back here playing the game, come on! Mom, come on, I need a TV on my GameCube. Don't worry about how I'm gonna plug it in. What the hell?
Honestly, how do you plug this thing in? This really has no application. But how would you plug it in, Mark? Say, I would have loved one of these. Of course we would have loved one of these. Imagine asking for it, though. Your mom would be like, you shut up right now. I hear one more word about putting a TV on top of your GameCube. That's it. You're walking out in the cold. It connects into the AV port, right, but how does the power to the console come in there? Do you plug it into the smoking thing? Because then you have to get an adapter for that. Cigarette lighter port, I guess. Mom, come on, we'll plug it in the cigarette porter light. Then I can play GameCube back here in the back seat. Get an AC adapter for your car. Yep. All right. Screen runs on batteries. The screen runs on batteries, but how does the console turn on? All right. Interesting. All right. We played New Legends a couple of episodes ago. Better than I remembered it being, but still kind of a crummy launch game for the Xbox. Tunes are a little loud, right? Yeah, I know. All right, now we did play Final Fantasy X last season, everyone. We kind of jumped the gun. They're reviewing it in this issue. Stay tuned to find out what rating it gets. Played that last season as well. Munch's Odyssey. It was kind of a rough era for video games. We're like, 3D is where it's at. So, I don't know. Let's turn this puzzle game into a 3D game. All right, we played Twisted Metal Small Brawl last episode, which I really like in concept. It was remote control cars the kids are playing with. That's a great spin on the Twisted Metal concept. All right, next one up, everyone. What is this? Yo, express yourself with your rollerblades on. To the extreme in Rolling Revolution. We're going to play this, everyone. This is... doesn't say the name of it anywhere. Well, I have it. It just doesn't... where does it say the name of the game on here? Well, it's Jet Set Radio, but I don't know where they actually said the name of the game. But it's an Xbox version. I don't know if this came out earlier on another console like Dreamcast, and then this is the beefed up version of it. Ah! Ah! Oh, got him. Got him. But we're going to whir up the Xbox here. We actually got the Xbox ready to rock. And we're going to play some Jet Set. Oh, there it is. Jeez, weird advertising when like... and the name of the game is what? Jet Set Radio Future. It's like a graffiti game where you're... it's like a... it's basically Tony Hawk Light. Jet Set Radio Future is the Xbox sequel. Awesome. All right. Winnie in BC, if you plug the GameCube into the lighter port, how are the kids supposed to light their cigarettes back there? God damn it! That's what Mom says. Hey! How the hell am I supposed to light my cigarettes? That's what the kids are doing. Mom, come on, my stogie. We'll take turns, Mom. All right, let's make the logo as small as possible. Yeah, I'm sitting there looking at it going, what the hell is the name of the game? I guess you got to put yourself back in the day. They're probably like, no, they'll look at the sick graphics, and that'll blow them away, and they'll just keep looking at it until they eventually go like, Ah. 2002, for me, the dream was always to be able to wander around a city. That was the dream of every video game. I just wanted to be able to wander around a city. Just wandering around, aimlessly looking around. And this kind of stuff would probably have caught my eye back in the day. Like, yeah. This game is not old people friendly. I'm blind here. Hey, Sonny. Hey, quit smoking back there, Sonny. Get me my bifocals. All right, we're going to whir this one up. I think I got to go to studio mode for a second. Oh, for God's sakes, I forgot to record this episode. I was going to record it in good quality. Might as well do it now. Start recording now. God. I have a beefy machine. I might as well put it through its paces. Although I did reset the BIOS, so that could screw everything up. Okay. What I have to do is I go to... This is not part of the show, everyone. This is part of the downtime. I need to open up a screen that I can... Because I'm about to play my Xbox through a RetroTink. Or no, it's through the USB HDMI, but I need to open up a screen so I can see it first. Emulator, that's right. There we go. Alright, let's get that one windowed. Boom. Yeah, that feels right. Okay, things are looking good. Now, I can switch over to my RetroTink. Emulator, RetroTink. And I have to lean under the desk, literally all the way under the desk to push this button for a HDMI swapper. Alright. Did I pull it off? Yes. Guys, tonight we're going to be playing with a goddamn Duke. The actual Xbox controller. Look how big this thing is. It's big enough to knock a full-grown man out if he tries to break into your house. What you doing? Get out of my house. Don't make me bust you up, man. Alright, studio mode off. The Duke! Yeah, we're duking it up. We're duking it out. The Duke. That's a monstrous controller. Let's compare it to a can of soda. It's humongous. It's absolutely humongous. Alright, let's load up the game. We're going to load up Jet Set Radio Future. The sequel to Jet Set Radio. I don't know if this was an Xbox exclusive then. You know, the Xbox is still, it's not in full takeoff mode yet. Oh, you guys are watching me do this. You don't need to watch that. It's not in full takeoff mode yet. Oh, that's right. I can't see it. If you guys can't see it, I can't see it. All right, hold on. I knew there was a reason why I picked the wrong one. I will instead close this. Alright, back to studio mode. Thought we'd locked it up. Nope. That's the one. Let's open that one in a separate window. There, that way I don't have to interrupt the show while I'm going through menus. There we go. I know the guys on Giant Bomb loved Jet Set Radio and Jet Set Future. I don't know, these games kind of seem, I don't know, maybe I'm missing something. We'll find that out now. Together. Boom. And a hot Sega jam on the Xbox. Oh, but it's just published by Sega. Alright, that makes more sense. Alright, party time. Jet Set Radio Future on the Xbox. Graffiti is art, however, graffiti is an act of vandalism and is a crime. Every state and province has vandalism laws that apply to graffiti, and local entities such as cities and counties have anti-graffiti ordinances. Violation of these laws can result in a fine or probation, or just get fricked up. Don't be an a-hole. Music was a big part of these games. Is this copyrighted music? Am I getting in trouble already? World War IV will be fought with the Duke. It's like Warhammer 40k. We found these ancient relics buried in the ground. We think there's some sort of weapon that you use to smite your enemies with. Copyright, copyright. Getting fricked, getting fricked. All right, this is the GG's garage. Hey, where's our pizza? Says Corn. Hey, you're not the pizza guy. Oh, you're here to join the GG's, eh? Well, I'll tell you what. Find Gum. She's the one you want to talk to. You're looking for a piece of gum. Just get close to her and pull the right trigger. Got it? Normal thing to say. Nice. Well, these are... Cell shading was brand new at the time. Mind-boggling graphics. Damn, Gum's getting out of her mind. Wait, hold on. Let me pull the right trigger. Ah, so you're the cat that wants to join us, eh? Look at her dance moves. I don't know where you're from. These streets are tough, man. You don't know. Real tough. But hey, let's see what you're made of. Hot shot. Get down! Alright, we'll start off nice and slow. Let's see how much air you can grab. Man, I can grab so much air. Press the A button to grab air. Woo! This enough air for you, ma'am? Alright. Alright, try jumping onto rails and fences. Wait, here's a rail. It basically just does it for you. You can't frick this up. There we go. Man, aggressive inline skating. I was so into that when I was a kid, too. I wanted to be out of my mind. I wanted to be grinding everything. I never grinded once in my life. Get down! Getting sick and fresh! Out of your mind! Getting frick! Out of my mind! Hosing it up! Is no one clapping above their head? What the hell's the point? Well, now we're trying to get spray can. This is pretty good roller skating, or like rollerblading looking. That looks like an actual guy playing hockey. It's pretty good. Alright, game, you're winning me over, buddy. You know, it's not too late for me to become an aggressive inline skater. Not that 41-year-old up at the skate park. Hey, come on, kids. Watch out for the old timers now. Come on, go big or go home, kids. Anyone want to spray paint this place? Hey! And I'd have the baggiest jeans ever on. Jinko jeans. What? Get it down. Getting fresh and down. Get out of your mind. Holy frick. Oh no. Pull the right trigger. Get out of your mind. Hose it up. Hosing down. Frick up this place. Be a little a-hole. Graffiti man. Watch your fingers. Booty hole man. Safety word. It's pineapple juice. Booty holes. What are the troubles? Get out of your mind. What a a-hole. Boost dash with the B button. Getting fresh. Not too fresh though. What the hell am I doing? I hate graffiti. I hate people that do graffiti. That graffiti over stuff that isn't theirs. That's just like the worst. I'm like the worst person. Sometimes people graffiti over people's fences in their yards and stuff. Oh god. You got another thing coming, kid. Where the hell am I going? Alright, I have to go steal some more spray paint. I hear he plays dodgeball. That is goddamn right. Ready boy's out of his mind for dodgeball. Jamming his fingers to a point where I can't wear my wedding ring anymore because it's swelled up. I don't know if you saw at the start, Obvious Gravity, but I did manage to get my wedding ring back on my finger, and then immediately realized it was not gonna fit, and my finger was turning red and puffing up. I'm like, I gotta get this thing off immediately, or else I'm going to the hospital. Collect 10 spray cans and then perform a boost dash with the B button. Fine. God damn it. Booty hole, man! Get fresh and get down. Bwaka, get in here, buddy. Yo, I've never seen the Xbox JSR. On a Duke, no less. Eh? Hey, not too shabby. But that won't mean nothing on the streets. Yo, there's some tough guys on these streets. They'll frick you up, kid. This is where the real test starts. But hey, if you ever feel like practicing, just find Robbie. He can be a real pain sometimes, actually. He's a real pain all the time. But he should be able to help you out. He'll help you set your game settings. Thank you, Robbie. And show you how to save your game, too. He's cool like that. Robbie!
Get fricked, kid. Gum said, what about me? Goddamn her. Anyway, name's Robbie. I'm sure you already knew that, kid. Get down. Everyone also knows who I am. Come on. It ain't no way you're gonna survive out here without the proper training, kid. And Jinko jeans, kid. The streets go easy on nobody. Take it from me. I'm an OG gangster of the streets.
Yo, noob! You heard about Jet Set Radio, right? It's the underground pirate radio station, pirating all that stuff on Napster. Ha ha ha. Metallica, freaking Jennifer Lopez. Ha ha. Headed up by the almighty DJ Professor K. Man, that fool plays some sick tunes. Know what I'm saying? Hey, and if you listen long enough, he'll even clue you in on the lowdown on the streets, too. You should tune in if you know, or if you want to survive out here on these tough streets where absolutely nothing bad ever happens. Wait, listen up. Show's about to begin. Oh, DJ Professor K is going to give us an earful here.
Yeah, this is DJ Professor K, baby, the master of mayhem, know what I'm saying? Bring you another Tokyo Underground pirate radio broadcast.
That's right, it's basically Rollerball, the game.
I'm gonna bust into your head through your cute little ears and blow your mind.
JSR OST was more memorable to me. The concept of love will always stick out.
Tokyo is being oppressed by the Rokkaku Group, a mega enterprise headed by Rokkaku Goji. Rokkaku is using his money and influence to mess with everything, industry, society, and even our culture. And he's even got his eyes set on City Hall.
But he lets his pirate radio station go.
Rokkaku's been shaking down the government, passing that Rokkaku law crap, even buying off the police department.
This is pretty fresh tune, actually.
It's just some selfish little punk's way of trying to show he's a big man. Rokkaku and his gang are trying to stomp out our culture left and right. They don't give a rip about our rights. All they care about is profit. And
they hate us graffito tagging everything in sight. Frick them.
You better believe they're listening on this broadcast. But even in all this heat, there's a group of young kids who are tearing up the streets. I'm talking about the Rudies. These kids are set out to bury Tokyo in graffiti. And now they're all wrapped up.
Send in the aggressive inliners.
Tug of wars. The hottest team at the moment is the GGs. There's Yo-Yo, a guy who blow your mind with silver tongue, and Gum, a real
goddamn Professor K, you're outing all of us.
Wherever she goes. And let's not forget their leader, a self-styled genius that goes by the name of Corn. These three ain't your garden variety street punk. Know what I'm saying?
Know what I'm saying?
Tokyo's been on one bad trip. The attack on the record store on Chuo Street, prowlers in Dogenzaka Hill, lowlife spreading vicious rumors, the mysterious blackout on 99th Street. And who should be following them around but the Rokkaku Group's watchdog, the Rokkaku Police, with the Rokkaku...
Was this a story in the first game?
The crackdowns are only getting tighter.
How am I supposed to fight these guys with only roller skates and
like this since
graffito tag
I was so
gear?
Nervous, know what I'm saying? I forgot to wear my underwear, baby. This ain't the time to be sitting around sipping afternoon tea.
Me too.
Game's gonna start soon, and y'all gonna be the one making the plays.
Alright. I'm dumping out! I can't clap above my head right now. Hey, that's where you're wrong. You can always, that's what they would tell you. You can always clap above your head, whether you're dumping out or not. Alright, we would clap above our heads, but you didn't give us an emote to do it, Rad. Instead, I was busy nuking my computer last night, Baklava. I don't have time for that. If anyone would like to make a clap above your head emote, I'll pop it right on the show right away. We'll get to it otherwise, at some point. I loaded this water right to the brim. Is your Xbox not set to 480p? How can you tell, Devin? I don't even know what I'm looking at right now. Is this not 480p enough for you? Every time I try to set it to anything, it doesn't listen anyway, so I just set it to whatever it goes. Whatever it'll work on, and then we're going. Twitch must be doing something right for this channel. I just got served an ad for adult male diapers. Why are you seeing ads, Devin? You shouldn't see any ads. Unless you're on the dark side. Well, in that case, the dark side it is. It's the small price to pay. Well, now you know the hot brand names for all the adult male diapers out there. I like how they're different. For a man's pee. Built for a man's pee. Women's pee can't handle this. Built strong enough for a man, but made for a woman's pee. Alright, Robbie, tell me what to do. Robert.
You talking to me, baby? Huh? Literally just the settings. Go to hell, Robert.
Robbie the a-hole. Doganzaka Hill is GG. Oh, okay, she's going too fast. Wearing freak. Lady, I can't read this fast. Can stop and show what's up. Well, I hope that wasn't the mission, because I missed everything you said, ma'am. Now, just because you're new, don't mean that you can't act like a big baby. Or don't mean you can act like a baby. The police are tightening up around here, especially since the Rokaku group took over the police force. I know we look crazy and all, but we even know how to pick our fights. Alright. So don't mess things up for the rest of us. Got it? That's all it takes to join the crew? Am I an undercover plainclothes cop or what? Alright, I don't know what you want me to do, everyone, so we're just gonna scoot over here. Directly targeting my core demographic. I wonder if it works that way. We think his fans need to know more about this product. This is what I remember of playing the game. Like, how do I just get over there? Hey, I know I can go up this thing. Is there any reason to be getting so out of my mind? Does it give me any reward? Yo, man, I'm hyped! I'm not allowed to go to the Rokaku Heights? For the love of God. That was it. That was my one big plan. I have no idea where they want me to go. Get out of your mind! Getting frick! Alright, yeah, can you see something here, Devin, that looks all fricked up? What, I can't go here either? Did she say something about where I have to go? Trouble 2! Get frick! Where the hell are they all hanging out? I know that's somewhere around here. They're up there. How do I get up to that platform? Alright, let me talk to her again. She went too fast. Doganzaka Hill is GG territory. Wearing freak. I heard there's some headphone wearing freak creeping up in here. Oh, for Pete's sake. Just make it. Alright, here we go. Somewhere new. Nope. Somewhere new. somewhere new. Alright, we gotta go to Dogenzaka Hill. Got it.
Yo, all right. Let's get this party started. I'll be your audience, so let's see what you got. Someone done stole and got us in the streets. The statue of Dogenzaka Hill. I bet the punks who did this are the same ones who are spreading all them nasty rumors. Cover Dogenzaka Hill in graffiti.
How about me wearing adult diapers? Men's adult diapers. There's no shame in it, everyone. Dumping out fancy free whenever you want. Oops, missed my hot blue canister. And they let you jump clear across the street. Oh, come on. Oh, I'm missing everything. I'm terrorizing the hell out of everyone in this town. Yeah, go ahead and jump over the cans you need to get, Rad. Oh my god. There's a lot of people on the screen. Holy smokes. I mean, I take for granted that we're playing modern games with tons of people on the screen. That's like 50 people on the screen. Someone would have invited me over to play this game back in the day, I would have ended the friendship. Nah, this was not for me. This was the only way you could... The only game in town for aggressive inline skating, though, Shorty.
Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen.
Get out of your mind, ladies and gentlemen. What the hell is this thing?
You got a graffiti song.
Check me out, child. Get frick. Well, I can't guarantee that I'm playing the game properly, though, Shorty. I definitely don't approve of graffito tagging, though. Oh, for frick's sake, I missed it. Would have been good if they made the skating sound go to the beat of the song. You know, for all his frickin' faults, Miyamoto would have definitely done that. Kind of has a vibe like Katamari Damacy.
Right here, he's fanny asked me this big.
How big?
Stuck in his pants with a paper towel.
Yes, big! Out of your mind. Get in, frick. Watch out for these crates and boxes. Place your bets on the crates and boxes. Live the dream. Get out of your mind. Million points. Way to go.
Kill you. Damn.
Out of your mind. 100%. Freaking crazy. Brad, I appreciate your dedication to the bit. I can honestly say that I have never once not seen you stand up and point to your fan. I'm getting close, Vale. Yeah, the you know, you pay for the rad. You plunk the rad bucks down. You expect a certain level of interaction. I almost didn't there, Vale, but then I'm like, no, of course I do. I don't know, my energy's low tonight. What can you do? Just violating everyone in this town by spray tagging goofy bubble letters in front of their establishment. Yo, I'm getting hype! Here we go. Blue can. Oh, for Pete's sake, get up there, kid. You gotta want it. Come on, kid, you gotta want it. Get the frick up there, kid. You gotta want it. Did we get him? Yeah, we locked it up. We're 30 cans deep. I've had a few freaking cans, man. The idea of Shorty being at a kid's house going like, just crossing his arms and like back going. Nope, that game is not for me. Like, look at all these cel-shaded graphics. I would have been 100% into watching paint dry. Wait, is that a game about paint drying? No, it's hot inline, aggressive inlining. I haven't seen, where am I supposed to go? Guys, I haven't seen anywhere that I can put graffiti down in like 5 minutes. What is the purpose of the game? Just live in the dream? That's not good enough for me. And there's not even any hot loot down there? What am I spray tagging here? Hey, a brief update for you, kid. The graffiti point right in front of your eyes is not the regular kind. It's a so-called graffiti stop. You can switch your character or save game here. Cool, huh? Start bubble pops out once. Alright, come on. I need to play as a different kid now? And you're out of, if you're just spraying the ground, you've really lost your creativity. I'm pushing the start, oh, they need to mean the actual start button. Oh, okay, you can beat gum, yeah, she flying. Cover Dogenzaka Hill in paint. Bunch of a-holes. Bunch of goddamn a-holes. Here we go.
You got a graffiti song.
I just met, what's his name, Gates? Yo, she flying. His voice does not match his size. No, he's very soft-spoken, isn't he? I'm glad you're playing it, though, Baklava. I really do think Final Fantasy 16 is like a contender for Game of the Year, and that's with Space Marine 2 being out there, which was red hot, goddammit. And dude, did you see when I unlocked, like the wind powers? It's basically Mega Man. You're so powerful in that game, you just keep unlocking new moves. It's out of control. Like stealing your opponent's dominant powers. That's crazy. I wonder if I can. Nope. All right, hold on. Oh, I have a health meter. All right, stop jumping in front of traffic, young lady. That's what happens when you don't have good parents. I'm keeping my eyes peeled. I don't see anything. People are screaming, are we terrorists? Aggressively inlining in the name of terror? Hobos getting it out of your mind tonight. These corporate shills, they don't understand. Frick the establishment, man. My bubble letters. It's like I'm just putting ramen soup logos everywhere. Yeah.
Let's look at the. All right.
Damn it, you cleared it, lady. How big is your vert? Alright. Yeah, I saw that. Alright, I'm glad you saw that, because I mean, that would, I didn't even know that. When I was hyping the game up big time, even before I knew that, now it's like, how could I not hype this game up? I don't know what the hell I'm doing. How dare you play this expensive game on the retro market? Is this a tough one to get? Young Street? The Xbox version people are trying to get? That seems weird. I do like the way it feels when you get the fast turn going on there. Controls a little hose though. Oh, we're maxed up. All right. This is breaking all our... We are the real villains here. How much does this one usually go for, Young Street? Well, I feel like the game is not really giving me a lot of direction here. I'm just gonna have to spray everything. Spray all these a-holes. She was spraying us! There's a lot of people on the screen. I thought that was blue spray can. It's kind of a blasphemy to use other music in this game. Is this not the original music? Wait, we don't want to go that way. I've been thinking the music was actually pretty fresh. Yeah. Well, we got here again. What do you need from me, game? I don't even know what the game wants me to do. I think we're done. Unless there's hot stuff to spray paint over here. Is it gonna give me a indication at some point? All right, ma'am, you sprayed enough. Ma'am, you've got out of your mind enough. All right, well, let's get these ones and call it a day. Boom! Felt it. I think we're done here. All right, turns out Shorty was right. The game can't be trusted. It's frick. All right, royalty-free JS Jet Set Radio Future makes me cry. Was that royalty-free? Nice. No royalty strikes for us. It's going for nearly $100 in decent shape. All right, that's not super expensive for an Xbox game. I guess that is kind of expensive. You're like an anti-dominant. Well, I don't know if it's like anti-dominant Baklava, but he's like because he is. Well, I don't want to spoil much, but I think there's more going on. He's very unique, this main character. I thought he was just like, all right, your brother's the special one, and you're just kind of good with the swords. Like, there's more going on with this main character. Putting up a bit of color to cheer up the unhoused. Look at all those people there were unhoused. And then what were they doing buying CDs and snacks from those street vendors? Busted. All right, next one up. So it seems a specific issue to your particular Xbox, and this game needs a script to fix the 480p. Was it interlacing? Is that how you could tell? It was too high octane for me to see the interlacing. More funny tunes, please. There we go. Next one up. All right, we're humming now. Oh God. Well, we got approximately 1 page in until we have to play the next game of the episode, which is Herdy Gerdy. I know you guys. I know what you're thinking. You're probably like, Rad, don't play Herdy Gerdy. Come on, you've already played Monsters Inc. and you've already played Jet Set Radio Future. Don't play Herdy Gerdy. I have to play Herdy Gerdy. Why? Because it's unusually high. The budget is high. It's high production value. I've never heard of this game in my life. Herdy frickin' Gerdy. There was a crossover event in Final Fantasy XIV that had a quest to help Clive because he fell into Orzia, the country that you're mostly in the FF15. There was also an FF15 event. It got me the car that can transform to fly. You had to play through Final... that's dastardly, man. They're mixing all this stuff into Final Fantasy XIV just to get the stuff. But as a result, I know something about Clive I shouldn't. So something has already been spoiled for me. Wow. Well, not spoiled, but you dug into the hot backstory. Herdy Gerdy's nuts. No one's ever described Herdy Gerdy as nuts, Young Street. Hey, yo, that game is nuts. Yo, Herdy Gerdy's nuts. Is that a slingshot on his back? That looks like AI art. What is going on here? That doesn't make any sense. Anyways, the production value on this game is really good. The voice acting is good, and the animation's good. I don't know if the game's good, so we'll find out if that's the case or not. I'm gonna turn on my Jet Engine PlayStation 2. This is Core Design's last original game until they got stuck doing Tomb Raider till their death. This was their one chance where they're like, please! The man has been fricking around with us this whole time, making us make all these Tomb Raider games, and finally we get to make the game we've always wanted to make. Herdy Gerdy! Well, maybe if they tried a little harder, Young Street, instead of pumping out Herdy Gerdy, they would've... Does anyone have giant breasts in this game, Young Street? Alright, we won't spoil it for Square Window, because you're planning to play it, Square? Yeah. Good man. This is Core Design. I ain't spoiling nothing. I'm saying something has been spoiled for me. Alright. Well, I don't know much either, Square. I'm only effectively like 4 hours into the game. I don't know too much about what's going on, but I think I know what's going on, but I probably don't know what's going on. Alright, let's get Herdy Gerdy going. Let me turn on my PlayStation on the... There we go. Alright. Yeah, I know about the convos like this usually move on to spoilers. Yeah, fair enough. That is fair. Thank you for letting us know ahead of time before said spoilers. I really like the way they dole out the moves that you have, though. It's not like God of War where they're like, and now you get to pick from a couple of other moves, you know, if you want. I didn't like how God of War was just randomly like, and by the way, now you can do the butt stomp move or something. This game, it actually, like, oh god, it got me so stoked when I realized what they were trying to do. Yeah, I'm way on board with that. Let's go! Titus was boning down. Yeah, I don't think Clive has time to bone down. Although that lady that he likes from the beginning, there might be time still. They brought the dog back. It wouldn't be too late for them to just bone down. One quick one. Hey, yo, Herdy Gerdy is nuts. On the street. Alright, it's time to get Herdy Gerdy out of her mind. Remember, production value. Where this game kind of caught my eye. Look at the animations here. Such a stupid name. They really had a golden opportunity here. Come on, break out of the mold. Nope. Herdy Gerdy, put you right back in the gulag. The loading screen? Okay, it is. I don't think he's a whiny bee. I think he's like the manliest Final Fantasy main character there may have ever been. You know, he's been through some stuff. Still seems manly. It's nuts! The thing on his back is a flute. Okay, so it's not AI art. He's just gonna belt out a flute solo at some point. Nice. Yo, who's nuts? D's nuts. Alright. Core design. It's like they found the button to make the letters jiggle. Should we jiggle the hell out of them? Yeah. That music already is very well crafted. Alright, new game time. Yeah, Cloud is... I like he's tough, but yeah, he's a sullen sack. Something hard, bitter. I mean, Clive is very similar anyways, but he just looks more manly. Doesn't look like he fell out of a... I'm a backup dancer for J-Lo. Well, I wonder how many guys zipline in that I get to shoot in the face in this game. Because that's what core design turned into then. Clive has rage. Yeah, dude, the voice actors... You know what I found out about the voice actors in that game? It was recorded in English first. English first. It's like the first time any Final Fantasy game has been like that. So they were the ones that got to come up with all the inflections and stuff. They didn't have to follow the Japanese leads. That's crazy. Clive does not have me. Damn it. Clive has rage. Cloud is sulky. Yeah, he does sulk a bit. Are we playing the game or what the hell? I don't want to skip it. What if I miss some hot production value? Herdy Gerdy. This seems unnecessary, but they really want to show us this glade. Miles better than any FF title, Shorty, and probably like on par. Like it's the peak. I don't think I've heard better voice acting in a video game. I might have heard equally good voice acting, but honestly, the voice acting, like even when the characters are screaming, like they seem like their voice is breaking, like they're screaming their butts off. Auron is magnitudes more manly and baddest than Titus could ever hope to be. I don't know who Auron is.
We're late, Dad!
Is that the guy with his arm in his sleeve?
Dad, come on, wake up!
That's good animation. That's crazy.
Dad? I gotta find help.
Why, your dad's sleeping? But first I have to collect 50 bells! Why?
Hey there, Gerdy. You ready for the tournament yet? You know, someday I'm gonna be a great shepherd. I penned all these dupes by myself.
Dupes?
And I'm only 12. I bet when I'm as old as your dad, I'll be the greatest shepherd that ever lived. Hey, where is he? He's cutting things a bit fine, isn't he?
I can't wake him up. He won't get up.
Jeez,
Did you try?
Tell you I was only 12? You're gonna need some old folk to help you out with this one. Go to the village and speak to Grandma. They don't come much older than that one.
Be right back, I gotta take a dupe.
She's ever moved from that chair of hers.
Be sure to shepherd those dupes right down the drain.
The elders.
Solid tubular dupes.
Okay, here's the quickest route to the village.
Loving the no signal transitions to the loading screens on the early PS2s. I don't know what the hell oh, goddammit, what did they say?
Okay then, head over to that spot and you'll meet the gypsy. She's almost as old as Grandma.
How did you make that?
Yeah, it's like the graphics card, or the capture card I have in my machine. That's just what it does. It sucks. Like, why does it have to do anything? Why can't it just be black screen? Once again, I missed the button that opens up my, what is it, like radar minimap? Is there a reason why I have to collect these bells? I feel compelled to, but I have no... I don't think they do anything for me. A dead end? That's sloppy design. Go for it, Herdy! Oh, he hosed it. Herdy, come on. Just grab the bell and stop jumping in the water. I know there's a lady I talked to up here. I think that's where I have to go. Yeah, the frame rate takes a dumpster dive, but the animation's great. You can tell they actually wanted to do something with this. And Young Street, thank you for the extra context.
Hello there. Oh, what's your name then?
I'm Herdy.
Could you
I'm
take me
Gerdy.
to the village? I need to speak to Grandma. It's urgent.
Well, let me say. Now, when you want to leave an area, simply find me, and if you've herded enough creatures...
Yo, sup, dude? What the frick is this?
Area,
Devin, you did it, buddy. No more advertisements for you. Like, you take 1 second off, they're like, here's an adult diaper ad.
Damn it, no more ads.
Sometimes I'll
Okay, it only took... It didn't take any time at all. Alright. Ma'am? We'll get back to it, ma'am. But first we have to party our buns off with our good pal Devin. Spin that we're playing Herdy Gerdy on PS2. The production value's through the goddamn roof. But as of yet, I don't know if this is a good game or a game worth playing at all. Animation seems very good. That's all we know so far. That's all we know about it so far. We don't know much else. But I do know one thing. We're about to party our buns off. That is a fact. Just a second. Got it.
Party time! Devin, you did it, buddy! Hey, can you pick me up a box of those adult diapers you saw the ad for? I might need some adult diapers going on. Because we're just playing too many high-octane games, dumping out solid tubular dupes! Dupe's a good word. We're gonna keep dupe around. Alright, Fred, get down here. Woo! Attaboy, Freddy boy! Woo! Alright, now, here we go. You did it! Devin! Boom! Boom, boom, boom! Boom, 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 boom! Boom, boom! Ah! Freddy boy! Woo! Alrighty then. We're duping it up. Alright, wait, what the hell is it? God damn it. Hold on. There we go. Woo!
Alright, that feels good. Do I want to save my progress in Herdy Gerdy? You're goddamn right I do. You don't even have to ask. Just save the progress. Baklava, you watch from that phone, buddy. Perfect second monitor frick around while you're getting out of your mind in Final Fantasy. But man, the way Baklava plays games, you're going to be so far ahead by the next time I talk to you. Clive's going to have a new haircut. Alright, in answer to your question as to whether I'm intending to play FF16 Radd, I started it whenever it came out, like 3 hours in my PS5 started giving me warnings about overheating. Haven't played it since, but I sort of intend to one day. Is it fricking up PlayStation 5s? Goddamn, it is a purty looking game, Square. Sorry, Rad, my gaming sessions get kind of intense. Yeah, well, if I could just play a game like a normal person, I would definitely be right in the same boat with you. But the way I play games, too, is like, oh, I need to do this thing. Like, Dark Souls is a good example. Like, oh, this boss is too tough for me. I'll just spend 5 hours on him, and that'll be that. A lot of overheating reports. Well, I know when I turn the game on, my machine basically goes... Baklava's compressor time playing. He makes 16 hours of progress in 4 hours. Yeah, maybe he's efficient. Cut the fat, trim the fat, goddammit. Hey, we ain't got time for that. We gotta just get right to the meat. Did you play Diablo 2? I played it on the show once, yes. But I haven't played much of it. I played it for like 40 minutes, though. I got a good sense of, oh, it's a lot more action-y than Diablo 1. Shorty gives me too much credit. No, Baklava. I want to see... Baklava, you said you're, at some point in the future, streaming could be in your purview. I'd like to see your technique because I think you are an efficient game player. Is your PS5 in a cabinet, Square Window? That's a good question. Does it have access to ventilation? It is kind of a bummer. I wonder, is there no like third-party or Sony first-party like cooler system they have? Like an air conditioner for your machine? That stinks. If I can get promoted and have a day job, then streaming shall be real. It's pretty well ventilated, yeah. Well, that stinks. I could be your avatar, Square. You could just watch me play through the whole game. Launch system? Oh man, what are systems still doing that? I would have thought they'd learn their lesson after a while. Like, okay, come on. Stop releasing hosed up consoles on the first go. People aren't gonna stand for it. They're gonna start revolting. Launch, yeah. Oh no. God damn. Alright, we're gonna make a new save for Herdy Gerdy because we're getting back in there, everyone. Buckle up. We haven't even gotten to the Game Boy Advance games yet. And there are many. Save successful. Thank you for that, Devin. Alright, we're heading over here, I guess. GBA for life! Yeah, we got at least 3, maybe 4 GBA games coming out. That GBA was rocking harder in 2002 than anything. So many GBA games were hitting their stride. Wario Land 4 is outstanding. I think I'll be playing that one for a good long while tonight. Sound design. The thing I like about the GBA games, like the good GBA games, perfect sound design. Like every movement you do has like picks or like chiptune sound effects. Like everything has sound accompanying it.
Whoa there, fella. What's the rush?
I gotta find Grandma. My dad won't wake up.
My dad's just mildly more tired than a normal man.
Maybe I can be of some help. I know everything there is to know about this island.
Hey, kid, I got lots of uppers. We'll get your dad up one way or another.
Let's see what we got here. Now, you see that cottage over there? No, the other one.
I had vodka once in my life, baklava, and I barfed my guts out immediately. So I was like, wow, it goes down way easier than rum.
Thank you.
I was 15 at the time.
I've got to go see her right away.
Sobriety be damned.
You're welcome, young lad. Maybe
So many gems and so many duds. Yeah, it really is like a crapshoot. If you're going to close your eyes and pick a GBA game, 9 times out of 10, you're going to pick an absolute piece of stool. Look at this fully realized 3D meadow. You got to give it to him. Going hard. I don't think there's anything fun over there to check out, but a fully realized 3D meadow. What am I, playing Dark Souls right now? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh man, there's hot loot down here. I thought he once again drowned himself. Frame rate takes an absolute dump.
Hey, Gerdy.
Sick of talking with people.
This is Meadow Village, full of really nice people to talk to.
But I'm not sure how.
That's the easy part. Just go over to them and press the circle button.
How? I would have figured that out by now.
Hey, Gerdy!
Just shut her down. Why don't you try it right now and talk to me, Gerdy? Wanna play? Get frecked, you a-hole. Do you know if there's any hot loot behind your house? There is. Okay, I'll steal all the bells you got. Baklava, maybe you know this. When I was a kid, I used to drink rum, and I never ever purchased it or found it myself. It was always something my idiot friends gave me, and it was always clear. Is rum clear or is rum brown?
Hey, kid.
Hi, kid.
What you doing?
Sometimes it's best to just sit back and think.
Don't talk to the stranger, kid.
Listen to the birds. Huh. The strangest things just come to you when you just think.
All right, weirdo. Again, would love to see your takes on the UFO 50, especially the music since it's all 8-bit. Well, how much is the game? I'd have to check that out. Bwaka.
Hi there.
Oh, hello. I sometimes come here to get some milk from Grandma. I'd best be off. My dad's
Breastfeeding?
waiting back in the valley.
25 bones, 25 clams.
I've heard that there are lots of creatures there this time of year.
Yes, there are.
You know if it was one developer or did like a bunch of developers get together on it?
It can get a little noisy, though. That's when I like to go to the daisy patch. It's so...
I saw the trailer and 25 USD. All right, so it's like 32 Canadian then, and I'm not joking.
I'd better be going.
Bye.
Forgot you're a Canuck. Because I don't say no dude about it. Oh yeah, you know, eh? It was a dev team of like 8 devs, including the Spelunky dev. Oh, so I bet you they got I don't know what he goes by now, but what is it, Sfongle or no, Din? I knew him as Din, but I don't remember what his chiptune name is. The guy that made the soundtrack for Spelunky, do you know if he made the soundtrack in that game as well? Because he's OG chiptune artist. I did a him and I did a crossover cover of a Virtual On track once. I know Spelunky did really well for the developers and for him. All right, well the arrow indicates I should go in here. Yeah, get me to some enemies or something. Eric, that's right. Yeah. Made the music for it. All right, good for him because it sounded good, and I know he's a really quality musician as well. Yeah, him and I go way back. Known him for like 20 years online. I don't always get to talk to him online. I haven't followed his career in like the last 10 years, but yeah, I used to talk with him like once a day back in the when forums were big on the internet. Him and I were on the same forum. One of the RPGs plays like Punch-Out. That's awesome. I think they shouldn't have called it UFO 50 because whenever I see that, I think it's just XCOM or something. Well, what should they have called it, Rad? 50 fancy freakouts. Forms were pretty limited, but I kind of missed them. Yeah, what the hell is going on here? Yo, I gotta get these dupes back in their cage. We're missing one dupe. Get the hell over there, you duping piece of stool. They actually say dupe. What the hell's going on here? Anonymous, you rascal. You just said zombie, get the hell in here. Now, I don't know if zombie, I don't know if I've seen you in the chat, but zombie, get the hell in here. Anonymous, the hacker group, just said get the hell in here.
We will forgive. Oh, we won't forget it. Expect us. Anonymous. That's it. There's it. We got some Herdy.
Oh, quit duping out of your mind, guys. There we go. That should turn the dupes off. Yes. And now we can get duped out of our own mind. Missing every note. Oh, God. So hard to play, your finger can't slide properly. Ah. Hey. Party time. Hey. Ah, get him, Fred. Ah. Go to hell and die, gonorrhea, Dan. All right. Yeah, that feels right. Anonymous, this one's for you. This Swizzler's for you. Alright, that feels good. Alright, there needs to be more tricksters in here. There's already one trickster. We don't need tricksters. Mom, don't come in, I'm duping! Billy, what are you doing in there? Mom! Mom, I'm duping! Mom, don't open that door, don't turn the light on! I'm stuck on Overbold because top-down shooter. No damn dodge roll unless you buy it. Wait, what? Do they lock moves behind buying the game? It's a huge variety of game genres. Yeah, it looks good. From the trailer I saw, when I turned on the trailer, I was like, I wanted to hate it because I don't know, it's just like a chiptune mentality where you're like, everyone's against you and you have to fight against everyone. It's just the way chiptunes are. So I don't like anything about it, but like as I'm playing or watching the trailer, oh damn, they did that right. They did this right. Ah, no, they did that right. Ah. Doing it all right. They're supposed to make mistakes so I can feel good about myself. It's a very selfish way to live. Chiptunes fricked up. Don't ever get into chiptunes, everyone. All right. Team like 8 devs. All right. Party time. Back in we go. I have to see what enemies in this game look like. I've seen 0 enemies in this game, and I've tried it 3 times, testing it for the show. And finally, we're pulling the trigger on Herdy Gerdy today. Before I'm just wrangling a bunch of dupes. For what purpose? What am I duping you for? Like, did one of the townspeople say, "Oh, we lost our dupes. Our dupes ran away. Oh, this is no good. They're in an open field now. How the frick am I supposed to catch these dupes? Oh, man, I'm a dupe master. 0 days since our last dupe escape. What is this? I would have expected a little more fanfare. No fanfare. What am I, these particle effects. Alright, is that how this game plays then? Randomly challenging you to corral a bunch of dupes? At least we got a new song. This is actually a lot of particle effects. Like between the birds, the squirrels, whatever the hell that thing is. Hey, we're more than just making Lara Croft games, okay? We can make really fun games too. Just shut up and make the giant polygonal breasts, alright?
This area?
Well, now you got me questioning it, kid. The dupes are loose again! Oh, God. Sounds like an 80s rock track. The dupes are loose! Ace of spades! And Shorty coming in with a necro bump saying Aaron was cool. I didn't get to play enough. I don't think, did I even get to Aaron? Auron? He did seem pretty cool in the artwork anyways. Why has he always got one arm in that sleeve? What's he got going on under there? Oh yeah, because he's right there. Okay. Aaron's right there. Say it to rhyme with moron. Oron? Like orating? Sir, I collected 42 bells. When you're told to make an E for everyone type game in 2002 and you're not Nintendo, this is what comes out. And I was too much of a dude, bro. Wait, like Manhunt was about to come out. Like, wait, can you stab a guy in the neck with a shard of glass in this game? Well, then why would I play it if you don't? My time is limited, alright? If I'm not stabbing a guy in the face with glass, then I'm not playing it, frankly. Sir, where's your dupes? Like, nah, I would never play that game. Does that game have dupes in it? Not for me. I'm watching Jackass and getting out of my mind. I'm not playing dupes. I'm not getting duped out of my mind. Time is limited. I got a dupe. I only got so much time in the day, and it's all reserved for dupes.
Take you to Valley Floor if you ask her nicely.
But it looks like such a long way up.
You could be right. Looks like the only way you're gonna get up there is if you get a pair of magic boots. I've heard that there's a
Metroidvania elements.
Level. Have you met young Sarah? She might be able to help. I'll see you around.
All right, let's go talk to Sarah. Let's get the double jump ability. The only reason I'm still playing this is because I wonder how much more quality they have. Like, the other music in the game, other areas. They really front-loaded it with a lot of quality. Rated N for no one. Rated D for dupe. I don't know, I wasn't paying attention to their name. Who the hell was Sarah? Dupe all over her face. Rated D for dupe. Rated D for don't dupe on my face. No deal. Drop a hot, steamy dupe on her. Doop, 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 doop. Damn, you can just walk right over the fence. Guys, this is fully realized, fully 3D. Go anywhere, do anything. Be who you want to be. Dupe on whoever you want to dupe on. Although they don't let you go over this fence, which seems like a freaking torture. I found a sick shortcut, and now I can't use it. I'm stuck in here. Oh, this game's rapidly losing me now. Walk all the way around. Rated F for fricked. The only game where the rating changes as you play it. Came in trying to find something to kill, left with a need to dupe. Just can't stop duping. Alright, which one's Sarah? Which one of you a-holes is Sarah? That looks like an old lady. I doubt you're young Sarah. I'm totally turned around. Is this young Sarah?
Oh, I wish someone would give me a push.
Is your name Sarah?
Oh, I wish.
I'll go to hell. Eat a pile of dupe. Sarah?
Maybe I'll see you again sometime.
When we're 18? What the hell's going on here? Spending 1,001 muscles flexed out of your mind. Spin those muscles again, so huge. All right, Spin, if you're gonna get out of your mind, I'll get out of my mind too. It's only fair. It's only fair. And the only guy I have it in is this screen over here. So we'll just do this now. I really should have a song for this, but I don't have one, so... This should do. You're gonna flex all those muscles, Spinda? Wait. There, drink it in, everyone. It's what a solid diet of Mrs. Radd's fart powder and dupin every day, once a day. Gets you teardrop quads like Ratty Boy. Hey! Dry up those tears, everyone, but don't you dare fall in love. Thanks for that, Spinda. Yo, hitting the weights big time. And don't forget the dupes. You gotta dupe once a day or else you're in a bad way. Yo, how we doing, Grom? This game's full of delightful British accents. You'll feel right at home today, Grom. Welcome in, Grom, fellow big fanny. We're duping. We're duping out of our mind right now, Grom. Playing Herdy Gerdy. Actually a really high production value PlayStation 2 game. And I have no idea what they want me to do. And the doors are locked everywhere. Someone's got to give me some boots. We might be finished with this one, everyone. What does it mean if you haven't duped in 3 months? You might have a backlog of dupe in there somewhere. Time for a hell of a colonic. Time to just eat some frosted mini wheats. Those will get you cleared up. Solid tubular dupes. Oh, we found Grandma at least.
Who's that? Where are you?
It's me. It's me, Grandma.
Gerdy, is that you?
Wait, that's not an accent. Well, some of them have accents, Grom.
I can't see a thing without my glasses. Just
side quest.
One moment. Oh, that's much better.
End it, says Devin. Well, if I end it, then we'll die not knowing what the hell happens when you jump up onto that cliff.
It's my dad. He's asleep and I can't wake him.
I only tried a little bit, though.
That's not good at all.
What should I do?
I think I'm just morbidly fascinated by this game. And all of its particle effects.
Yo,
how many octanes is this game, Johnny? I don't know, buddy. First take, first impression.
Follow the sound of the woodpeckers if you get lost. Now hurry. There's not a minute to lose.
Well, Johnny, I'll say this game has high octane particle physics and a very good production value, but I don't know if this is the game for Ratty. I tried, everyone. I wanted to know. I can't find young Sarah. I don't know where the hell she is. So she can go to hell and die gonorrhea. Got dupe poisoning. Alright. I think we will take Devin's advice and say that's enough. Herdy Gerdy. No one's ever played Herdy Gerdy for 40 minutes on their stream before. No one. Alright. Alright, speaking of solid tubular logs, we had some good tunes here. I'm gonna get the game going, the next game going in just a second, but I want you guys all to know just a couple of things. That's a lot of games! I got a new one ready to go, but I don't know if it fits. Because the letters are bigger, so you can actually read it, but then I don't know, it kind of takes away from the funniness, I find. Oh, you go to hell, you die, gunnery, and Dan! Go to hell, Dan! Just a couple. Alright. We'll do this.
This is Up Late with Radd. Tonight in the studio we'll be talking about movies and games that came out in February 2002. We're gonna play as many goddamn games as we can from this month. Games such as... Herdy? Gerdy? What the frick? NFL Blitz 2002 on PS2 and GBA. Star Trek Voyager Elite Force on PS2. Alien vs. Predator 2 on goddamn PC. Heading to Grandma's house to play Wario Land 4 and King of Fighters XX Neo Blood on GBA. Ginma Onimusha on Xbox. And a frick ton of other games worth $12,200. And now the host of Up Late with Radd. Raddy Boy.
Oh! I like that. Now it makes sense. The fact that it says Herdy Gerdy at the beginning. No one would have known what Herdy Gerdy was before we saw it. And now we know. What the frick is Herdy Gerdy? Alright, we played Final Fantasy X last season, everyone, so we don't need to dive back in. Well, let's see what time. What are we at right now? We're 3 hours in. It's like halfway in. I've only played 3 stinky games. Should I play Bad Cab? Or should I skip ahead? That was the game that made me reset the BIOS on my computer last night because I was trying to plug in an SD card into my USB-C slot. Alright, hold on, missing chat. Well, you got Edward Furlong reunited with his grandma. That's something, I guess. As a happy ending, you're right. Just a couple of games so far. Was that Eddie Furlong? Yep, that was exactly it. Made by the dude who made Metal Gear Solid. Yeah, Boktai is great, but Radd doesn't get sunlight. No, I really don't. Alright, Elite Force, true. Fun game. Alright. Lies, there's always a good reason to dive back into Final Fantasy X. It's the best modern FF. Final Fantasy 16. And I'll even take Final Fantasy 15, but Final Fantasy 16, where it's at. Grom, have you played Final Fantasy 16 yet? That game is ripping hot. I'm slicing fools left, right, and center. Alright, let's go back to some good vibes. 9 was excellent. 9 was excellent. I did enjoy 9. Hey, Tony. Get some Tony's original crust. In the microwave, where it's all soggy. Soggy pizza. That's what you get when you microwave this stuff. God, we are front-loading this episode with stupid games. I made Tiny Tino, Tiny Keaton, and Big Dumper in NHL 2K2 for Dreamcast. It's a Dreamcast exclusive hockey game, and it's pretty crappy. I don't make the rules, everyone. Hey, if you're watching this show, you know what the rules are. I don't make the rules. Buckle up, children. Gotta tell you, hey, you wanna know what it was like in 2002, kids? The Dreamcast was dying right in front of us. Go, someone buy me, please! We have NHL 2K2, please! Not good enough. Not gonna cut it. Tino. He's my winger. My left winger. I like that we do play the sports games on this show because no one plays sports games at all. It's funny, actually. I bought a Xbox 360 for Baby Boy Radd for his birthday so he could play Skate 3 again. Because mine crapped out. And I was telling the guy, I always feel the need to do a little small talk to people that I buy off Facebook Marketplace. Well, I'm buying this for my son. He's, you know, you get really into Skate 3. And he was like, well, I have some games for sale if you want to buy those too. And it was all like dude games, like games I would have had. I'm like, well, unfortunately, he's only 6. So when I went to pick it up from him, he's like, and I thought I'd throw this in for your kid for his birthday. I'm like, oh, thank you. And it was like one of the games. And of course, it's a sports game because you just can't give these games to people. No one wants them. They're like coasters. But anyways, it was like NFL. I don't even think it was a Madden game. It was probably like one of the NCAA games. I said, hey, him and I'll win the Super Bowl. Anyways, I just think that's funny that no one wants to play sports games. They're forgotten for all time, but here's why. Here's why you want to play the sports games, everyone. Because with every iteration of a sports game, it's like they were slowly weeding out all the goofy crap until now we have these really bland sports games that like nothing fun ever happens in. Sports games back in the day were busted as frick. Like there'd be hockey games where they let you control the goalie for maybe 5 seconds longer than you should after the play stop. And what do you do with that? You run and knock over the referee or do something fricked up. And every iteration weeded out all the fun you could have. But this fun is ours to take. Ours for the taking, everyone, and we will take it. Doesn't Grom steal from stream from a laptop? I guess he wouldn't be playing Final Fantasy 16 then. The thing is gonna nuke and melt your computer. Maybe I'm thinking of Jigs. I know Jigs does have a laptop that he goes from. It's no Wayne Gretzky 3D hockey. Damn it. Is anything? No. And also, I like the idea that we can get a Dreamcast game up on the big board tonight. Okay, I hit one button in the Dreamcast emulator / actual Dreamcast I have under my desk is throwing a frickin' hissy fit. I wonder if all the fishing games on the Dreamcast helped or hindered it. I'll let you guys ponder that while we get out of our mind. Shoot, which one was it? This one? Yes. We got it first try. Hard swings, everyone. From Herdy Gerdy to NHL 2K2. On Dreamcast. Oh yeah, and the intro's all fricked up. Alright, in we go. Actually, I have to load up my save here. I created all the characters. I remember thinking it was so cool that... Alright, it's all chopped up. Let me fix this. Of course we have to go to the Dark Void. Oh no, maybe I'll do this in... Maybe I'll do this in studio mode. I remember thinking, oh yeah, all the basketball games get all the rap and hip-hop, but all the NHL games, we get the metal. Well, hold on 1 second, everyone. I don't know why this is unbelievably fricked up. Well, maybe not metal, but... Let's fix that, and then let's... center horizontally. Boom! I think we could stand to get a little bigger, actually. Now, we do truly... Oh, we still don't even need to go to the Dark Void. Never mind. There we go. I'll settle for that. Studio mode, you glorious bastard. No Dark Void for us. Alright, now I think I put all my guys in the Calgary Flames. Wait, I don't want to be the home team. Home team's for babies. Change jersey with the A button? Wow, they don't let you be the red Flames no matter what side you're on. Well, go to hell then. Fine, it'll be the white jersey. No one likes the white jersey. This is the official baseline of heist films. Alright, I'm thinking Rod of Ages Seasons. Link's Awakening Fishing was lit! I don't know, did it have any slap bass in it? Because Dreamcast just could not stop putting slap bass in their fishing games. Oh, this looks awful. How are you supposed... Jesus, look at those reflections, too. I mean, that could be some emulation frickery.
The Buffalo Sabres have had solid goals.
But still, the crispness of this does not serve it well. All right, let's get the big dog in here. Where's the big dog? Big dumping out. Oh, this is copyrighted. All right, big dumper, get in there.
By the Sega Sports Network.
Frick him up! Oh, time to dump all over the base. Dupe!
Carries the puck over the line. He shoots it over the glass.
Wow, still had pixelated audiences. That's crazy in 2002.
But they never seem to click at the same time. So they never put up.
They never seem to dupe at the same time. Wait, where's my left winger? Oh, Ginla's out of his mind. Duping it.
Smelik to Barnes.
Smelik.
In up through center. Barnes to Connolly.
Oh, Tiny Keaton.
Snapshot right in front. Nice pass. They take the puck.
Tiny Tino!
Through center. Number 69. He lines up the shot. They take it up through the middle.
Get him, dump out on his face!
He was able to thread the needle on that pass.
A solid check.
He was able to get the pass off before the defenseman got to him.
He takes it up through the
Full and everything. Tiny Tino. Number 69.
69. Snaps it right in front.
He has to make room for himself to be effective, judging by that last...
Gotta make room in those manties for that solid tubular log. Dump out!
Lines up for the shot. Iginla to Reguer. He carries it out of the zone.
I remember NHL 95, a big deal for that game was it was the first game to bring out one-timers, where you hold down the shoot button.
Number 69. He lines up the shot. He shoots.
What the frick? I picked the goalie. Our goalie is as small as possible, but as fat as possible. You see how big he was? Nope, that doesn't look weird at all. Pixelated crowd and 3D people skating around. The team is not dumping out hard enough. Gotta try tiny Gustenheimer in there. You want a piece of Gustin? Our goalie looks like a small, fat kid. Oh, man! Oh, God damn it!
All right, give it to Tiny Tino! The little rascal. Come on, here we go! Dump out on his face! Here we go! Come on, dumper! Gotta want it, buddy! Full speed! Gotta want it! Not like this! No! Go! Always go! Always be dumping. ABD.
Number 5.
Ah, come on, man!
And they're
right in!
Out of the zone with the
oh, you got nothing up, big gun! Ah!
Smellick passes out to
Smellick.
To Barnes.
Come on, frick him up. Gotta want it.
He got taken
Here we go.
into the board.
Dump it in.
Corner.
Dump it in for Big Dumper.
Corner. Number 5 moves it to Morris. They take it up through.
Tiny Tino's gotta want it. Thread the needle. Up.
Oh!
Oh!
That had to hurt. He carries it out of the zone.
Tiny Tino, huge heart.
Steps over the line.
Bigger dumps.
He takes a shot.
Love it down.
Smellick passes it ahead to
Oh, man, we killed a man.
Star. Number
Give it to him.
He lines up the shot. Biron passes it up to Barnes. They take the puck.
Oh, no, I got a penalty. Frick, I don't have my guys on the penalty kill line.
Man hit hard.
Charging penalty for Big Dumper. Oh, man, what the frick? There he is.
Oh, man. Flame's gonna win the cup with plot armor now. Hell yeah. Second time. Oh, we missed my play. As you can see, I was going pretty hard at the goalie there. Alright, we have to kill a penalty, apparently. My guys aren't on the penalty kill lineup because Tiny Tino is.
He brings it over the line. Here they come with a puck. Number 69 skates over the line.
Gotta want it, Tiny Tino.
Takes a hit. And to slow things down, he covers the puck.
Has lots of talented players.
Gotta see a brawl. That's right. I don't know what the fighting's like in this game. We have Tiny Tino, but where's Big Dumper? He's on the bench. He got benched. He's in the penalty box. But Tiny Keaton's in net. He's already been scored on one, so I think he's only had one shot on net. No, Dan, not now!
Oh, he stepped right in front of him. Barnes.
This is how you have to play a sports game, everyone. Don't try and play it like an actual sport. Play it like an a-hole.
He brings it
end to end.
Takes a hit. He gets the.
Ooh!
He just beat him.
Look at that tiny little rascal. I think he's 5'4" and 145 pounds. In all day. Tiny Tino just giving it his all. Can't even see him. He's so small on the ice. He's even got a tiny head, too. That's not a normal-sized head proportionate to his body. When sports games were like arcade games, exactly. So, and there we go. We got it back.
He wins the draw.
I'm going to need some assistance. Dumping out. Oh, here we go.
moves it around to Morris.
I think Aginla played on the Flames his entire career. It's very commendable. He had like a 20-year career.
He needs to find more goal scorers. They can't rely on a few guys to carry the entire team.
The hell we can. 1-1, buddy. Look at the score.
Number 5 wins the puck off the draw. Here they come with a puck.
I think they have icing or offsides turned off though. Uh-oh.
Shatan, he lines up the shot.
That's not how we pronounce it.
Connolly to Barnes. A good, clean hit.
A good, clean dump. Breakaway.
Number 69 takes the shot. Morris lines up for
Morris, you are not authorized to take a shot or a shite.
The puck was on a string connected to every one of them. Zhitnik passes across the ice to Barnes.
Oh, what a save. All right, get open, Dumper. You're supposed to be center. Where the hell are you?
Number 69.
See that little pinner one-timer?
Number 5 takes the shot.
Dump out.
If he can keep this up, they should be able to hang in there just fine. Good save. Morris passes it ahead to number 5. They bring it up through center. Number 5 lines up for the shot.
Saved by the goalie's best friend.
Saved by a bum hair.
The puck hits the side of the net. Back it goes to number 16.
You gotta launch it, buddy.
Zhitnik passes it up to Shatan.
All right, we got 1, 8, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Shoot it.
69. He lines up the shot. This first period.
Miroslav Shatan.
It's the Flame.
Now that's a name, and it's imposing. You see the name Satan on the ice.
Like a rag doll in that period. They need to establish a physical presence in the next period and make some room for themselves.
Make some room for those dumps. Go, Dumpy, go! But don't worry, Baklava, we're gonna get him. Whoa, Satan's playing hockey now? With hell freeze over?
And two teams raring to go. It's time to start the second period. Number 5 brings it over the line. With the score.
A slap shot from behind the net, a cunning strategy.
Takes a hit. Zhitnik passes it over to Barnes.
The Barnes and Nobles.
Nailed in the corner. Number 5 passes it ahead to number 69.
Oh, man, he read my play.
They take it up through the middle.
You know, he's probably wondering why he didn't hear the train before it hit him.
Oh, defense all day.
From in front. They take the puck in up through center.
Damn it, not like this.
Oh, he stepped right in front of him.
Dump out, Tiny Tino. Back to Dumper. All right, or pass it at the net, whatever you want, Tino.
Step into him. Zhitnik passes it up to Connolly. Connolly to Barnes.
Oh, Aginla leveled him. All right, one time
passes it
to a backhand one-timer.
He carries it out of the zone. Oh, man, that had to hurt. Number 69.
Oh, man, this defense.
Over to number 5. Barnes passes out to Shatan. They bring it up.
Drop pass.
Center.
All right, yeah, there's definitely no offsides.
Just nails him. He hangs on to.
Damn it.
Well, the Sabres must stay focused and
Tiny Tino wants it.
keep it together.
Never wanted anything so much in his whole life.
Be a cup contender.
He sends the puck back.
Vale, how much hockey games did you and your brothers play back in the day?
Here they come with a puck.
Ooh.
Solid body check.
A lot. It was like a big deal. Once a year, you'd get a new NHL game. You're like, this is the one that has one-timers in it.
Boy, he sure.
Remember, NHL 94 didn't even have a season. It was just playoffs you could play.
Rattled. He brings it out of the end zone. Number 5.
Damn it, I can't deke these guys. Maybe there's a button. Let me try some of the buttons.
Out of the zone with the puck. Runs him over.
All right, triangle does a dump pass. All right, fitting play for our guy.
He was hit hard. Smelik passes it.
Smelik smells a bit.
Oh man,
ooh.
That had to hurt.
All right, what about square? What is? Oh no, square shot.
69. He lines up the shot. Here they come with a puck.
Nice defense.
Oh man, man, that had to hurt.
What about the triggers? Did they do something?
A solid check.
They don't appear to do anything.
Takes a hit.
Let's take shot dumper, please.
Oh, he stepped right in front of him. And they're heading out of the zone with the puck.
It's cross-checking anyone. Shockwave, get in here, buddy. This is a Dreamcast exclusive sports game.
Brings it out of the end zone.
Oh, breakaway time.
Number 5.
It's like every play I do is just, how about that corner? Oh, that was close, though.
He passes it back to the point.
Frick. Way to dump it out.
Moves it over to Connolly. Boy, he sure did step into him. They carry the puck in up through center. Number 69 snaps it.
We just got to get ahead. If we can get ahead, we'll turn it off.
He'll hang on to it to stop the play.
All right, you name a classic hockey game, chances are I've probably played it or at least know of it, and 94 is simply the GOAT. You think 94 was the GOAT? Wow. I think 95 was probably the GOAT for me because that was one-timers got invented, I think, in that game, and trades and seasons were like, and create a character. It was the first sports game ever to have created character. That's nuts.
Number 5 controls the faceoff. They take it up through the middle. Oh, man, that had to hurt.
I like NHL games quite a bit. I never bought one myself, but my brother would always get them every year.
Up through center. Makes him
Let's turn around right into a guy. Dump out.
5 with the shot from the hash marks. You'd think they were playing tic-tac-toe the way they were passing that puck. Takes care of them. He snaps it from right in front.
Ah.
He covers the puck.
Calgary is located.
Dreamcast continues to kill it. Devin, you ain't wrong. Hated NHL 85 on the SNES. Oh, okay, yeah. It was worse on the Super Nintendo. You're thinking 95, right? 95 was worse on the Super Nintendo for sure.
Barnes moves the puck back. He got taken into the boards in the corner.
Actually, might be a good experiment to just compare the NHL games from Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis.
Take it away from him.
What a sweet pass. How does he do that?
Why always with the backhand one-timers?
They take the puck in up through center. Sailed right into him and hit hard.
Hard dumped out.
Oh, man, he nailed him good with that one.
Go for it, Tino. Breakaway.
Through center. Oh, man, that had to hurt.
Damn it.
He smothers the puck.
Last season.
How does this compare to hits, though? I'd probably go for hits. I figured that's what you meant, Shockwave.
Face-off will be to the left of Biron.
I remembered the control feeling way worse on the Super Nintendo version than the Sega versions.
He carries it out of the zone.
I don't know about 94, though. 94 might have been good. Then why did they dump the bed in... Oh, Jesus. Why'd they dump the bed so bad? How'd they frick that up? Roughing? That's not even me. Oh, it might have been me. My only goal so far has been shorthanded.
Time now to drop the puck.
I don't know why it's hitching so much. Because I'm recording while I'm playing this.
Wins the puck off the draw. Connolly brings it over the line.
Got nothing to lose now.
Here they come with the puck. They carry the puck in up through center.
Oh, with hitching. No, nice.
Well, that's a huge goal for them.
That's a huge goal for such a tiny guy. Yeah, come on, what the frick, coach? Take it, Tiny Tino. Take it backwards. Look at that heart. It's as big as muscle, you know. Hey, 20 more tries of doing a deke to the side there, and it finally went in. What a dump. What a dupe. Hockey, am I right? Wait, hold on. Turning off. All right, that's all we needed. We just needed to get ahead in the count. All right. Anyone remember Hit the Ice on SNES? Now, that was good on SNES. I do remember. My friend Mark got it for Christmas. I remember him asking for it. Like, what? Are you out of your mind? You could ask for anything? You're asking for Hit the Ice? It turned out to be pretty fun. It was basically NBA Jam meets hockey. And there was a lot of violence in it. Unless, oh wait, what does he say here? The rink was too small, the characters too damn big, yeah, the sprites were gigantic, and the skating was like molasses. Unless you did the super shot, your chances of scoring was worse than carp. from the Mighty Ducks. Which one was Carp? Being able to take a hit. Carp, was he the dandy boy? Knuckle Puck. All right. Hey, someone had to play it. No one is going to play that game anymore. Now we got it up on the big board, and I'm glad we do. I'm glad we got that one on the big board. What are we at? 3 hours and 25 minutes in. Guys, I've drank one whole can of Diet Pepsi caffeine free, and I'm nursing this cup of water. I think it's time for a little leg stretch and a bathroom break. It's for your health, everybody. 2 minutes up on the big board. Put it up on the big board. 2 minutes. We'll be back. You know what? I'm gonna literally put it on the big board. Whatever. We'll do 3 minutes. Ish. No, Russ Tyler was the Knuckle Puck. Okay, I can't remember. All right, we'll just turn some tunes on, everyone. But first, we're going to go a very special place. It's the most futuristic bathroom in all the cosmos. Lined tip to taint with speakers playing non-stop fart sound effects for your comfort. You tell me how much more comfortable you would feel in a dead silent bathroom or a bathroom with a cacophony of fart sound effects where you can't tell where the farts are coming from. You're just free to blast out if that's the case. And I want you all to blast out because every fart you hold in takes a day off your life, and I don't want that for any. All right, everyone. Let's get 20 minutes or 3 minutes on the big board. Yeah, I'm going to dump out pretty hard here. A good 20-minute dump out or so should do it. 3 minutes on the big board. Oh, that says 4 minutes. All right, well, let's fix that. 300, 120, 40. All right, we'll do that. We'll do that. It should be less than that, but here's the maximum amount of time it's going to take. And in the meantime, let's hear a song about Ratty Boy and his exploits. All right.
On February the 1st, 2002, a man wearing a red zip-up pullover hosted a late-night talk show called Up Late with Radd. His goal was to talk about the movies that came out that month, and then play as many games as he could from that month.
He planned to use a GamePro magazine as his guide. He seemed unusually focused on the nipple hair of his viewers.
His breath reeked of Diet Pepsi caffeine free, and it was clear he had been crying. He had on a pair of spandex shorts, and he looked amazing in them. His muscles were glistening, and he was performing a pose-down routine that put Arnold to shame. He was wolfing down oven-roasted chickpeas called Mrs. Radd's classic Hart powder. He made unwavering eye contact with me. I froze in terror as he approached. He reached into his pocket, maintaining eye contact. He pulled out his hand, and in it were 2 Radd Land nipple hair crimpers. He told me in a dark and serious tone, every fart you hold in takes a day off your life. So get busy farting or get busy dying. He put the crimpers in my hand and forced my hand closed. He stared at me intently for several minutes. Neither of us spoke. He eased out an SBD, which I didn't hear, but I could smell when he turned around and left as quickly as he had arrived. Later that night, I crimped my nipple hair for the first time while farting my guts out. I had never felt so manly. I never felt so manly. I have never felt so manly. Break!
Christmas is right around the corner, everybody. I actually saw some Christmas... Well, I didn't personally, but Mrs. Radd said she saw a bunch of Christmas decorations at the mall. What the hell are you talking about? We haven't even had Halloween yet. There's a whole month. I mean, it's 2 whole months. Anyways. Gee, I hope this episode contains action. Anyway, it's out of my hands, Devin. It's up to us to make the action happen. No, says Shorty. Can't have that. Alright. Oh, there will be action. The GBA games are on their way, everyone. Rest assured, the GBA games, and as if that's a saving feature. Actually, you know what's next? We got some action for you, Devin. You guys have been troopers. That's almost 4 hours of pure dumping out. Hey, it's out of my hands. Come on. It's fine. There's only so many games that this, you know, the whole magazine itself just was kind of a not firing on all cylinders. It's, you know, we got to make the most out of a moldy sandhill. Is that a phrase? I don't know. More Herdy Gerdy. Now you know about Herdy Gerdy, though. There's some silver lining to that story. All right, head to head. I like this where kids start. This looks pretty good, actually. Is that watermelon flavor? Oh no, it's strawberry kiwi. That always gives me a stomachache. This is where kids will mail in artwork to the magazine. That is a pretty bold drawing. I mean, it's awful, obviously. But the fact the kid went big, I appreciate that. Anonymous. Kid didn't even say his name. This is the very same Anonymous who gave a gift sub. This kid needs to go back to art class. I'm not going to settle for this. You blew it. Dan drew this. The Dan level drawing. All right. Oh my god. Alright, we're gonna skip ahead. This was on the docket tonight, NFL Blitz, but we just did play a sports game. You can't play 2 sports games in a row. That's where I draw the line. Actual in-game player model, though, everyone. Oh, the eyes are very shiny. It's just interesting that they would point that out. Sign of the time. What's head to head, says Devin. Over here, the segment. It's where they say something they don't like and then the editors basically yell at them for it. I'm a very big Pokemon fan, but I just bought a Game Boy Advance. But the latest game, Pokemon Crystal, hasn't changed from all the other Pokemon games. I'm kind of disappointed on that, since this handheld has so much processing power. Do you know anything about the GBA Pokemon title? Well, you do realize that Crystal is for the Game Boy Color, and is merely compatible with the GBA. It's not a new game, right? But yeah, a lot of Pokemon fans were disappointed to see that no Pokemon game on the GBA launch, especially since the little critters really helped bring the Game Boy back to the forefront. However, it was usually the case with Nintendo that the company hasn't said squat about the GBA Pokemon title. What was the Pokemon title for GBA? Was that where they started going Ruby, Diamond? What's as fun as frick? I look forward to it, says Devin. Well, we can go back to it. I did feel like there was a particular PC game that I wouldn't mind getting up on the big board. Any wrestling games this time around? Man, I'm so soured from playing wrestling games. Unfortunately, Johnny, we have no wrestling games. We have played at least 40 of them on the show, I bet. That's not even a joke. It's the one where kids say, my game's not working. Tough luck, kid. Best Buy was in 2002? I thought they were newer than that. Play it another month, he says. DraftKings and let's go! Alright, we played Cell Damage last episode. Smokers inhale cyanide. Big tobacco creates a product more poisonous than people realize. So what can you do about it? We'll tell you absolutely nothing about what you can do about it. All right, in pro news, in February 2002, Sony invests in Square. Final Fantasy fans hoping to see the series return to the Nintendo console roots may be disappointed when they hear this one. Sony Computer Entertainment recently invested 14.9 billion yen, roughly 124 million, in Square Co. Limited. Back when it was just Square. Square sought the deal, which Square sought from Sony after the disappointing, costly performance of Final Fantasy: The Spirits Within, gives Sony an 18.6% stake in Square. Maybe that's why that Final Fantasy 16 was only on PlayStation for a whole year, making it the second largest shareholder. Square is a splendidly creative game software marker with a brilliant history, said the SCE president Ken Kutaragi to the Reuters news service. We are positive that they will make more and more great games for us in the future. For us in the future. That'll melt our consoles so good that we, in fact, cannot play them. Smoking's cool, kid. Hey, kid. It is kind of cool. And all the girls who smoke are... well, let's just say... it's a good barometer of... I can't even say... I don't know what words I'm allowed to say or not. Girls who smoke are into bad stuff, alright? Let's just say that right now. It's a gateway into being a little a-hole. I'd buy a Dreamcast for $50 right friggin' now. Are they offering Dreamcast just $50? Holy smokes. Alright, we'll finish this and then I'll see why it's $50. That's really cheap. We are positive they'll make more games for us. However, there is still multi-platform hope. Although Final Fantasy X shipped exclusively for the PS2 and early, the game was expected out the day after Christmas, moved up from an original February release date. The deal does not guarantee exclusivity to PlayStation format. We are not necessarily obligated to Sony because of this deal, said Square president, but we can gauge the situation in the future and offer software to the best-selling hardware maker. At this time, there's no doubt that Sony is the best. In other words, don't hold your breath. All right. Girls who smoke are the fun one. Let's just say fun. Let's just say I never, ever, ever heard of a teen pregnancy where the girl wasn't also a smoker. Think about it. That smoke pit was like bad news, man. Hey, you wanna get naked? Wanna get out of your mind? I was never a smoking kid, so I never got to go to the smoke pit. That's what it seemed like to me. Dreamcast just $50. In mid-November, Sega reduced the price of the Dreamcast yet again from $79.95 down to $49.95. The drop, which was hinted at by retailers some months ago and reported in October, in the October issue, is the company's latest effort to sell the remaining stock of Dreamcast consoles and get Sega back on financial track. But with the price drop, Sega expected to have sold its entire stock of Dreamcast by the end of 2001. No one wants them. Bleem says goodbye. Running PlayStation games on your PC and Dreamcast, too good to be true. Apparently. So, as the beleaguered Bleem closed up shop in mid-November, since its inception as the company, Bleem faced legal challenges from Sony, and in addition to its PC software, only shipped 3 of its Bleem Cast emulators. Were they actually selling it? Is that what Bleem was? Sorry you missed out. I'm fine. I'm a one-lady man. That's what happens when you play video games throughout your whole high school. All right. Oh, here we go. Now we find out. Smokers inhale cyanide, and Shaquille O'Neal approves. Free icy hot back patch with every issue of this magazine. Peter Moore yakking it up. Peter Moore to Shenmue fans. Sorry. What is he saying? Was Peter Moore in charge of Shenmue? Is Peter Moore the guy that did Fable? In a rare direct communique, Sega president and CEO, or COO, Peter Moore. No, that was Molyneux. What is Peter Moore? Why do I recognize his face? So it's the Sega president and CEO, Peter Moore, posted a letter to Shenmue fans on Sega's website early in November, attempting to smooth over relations after the cancellation of Shenmue 2 for the Dreamcast. Did it get canceled? I thought it... Fans were understandably disappointed and angry to find out that Shenmue 2... That was the one with Gustenheimer. We played that. Find out Shenmue 2, which has been released for the Dreamcast in Japan, will appear as an exclusive Xbox title in America. I realize that this announcement is a difficult one for many to swallow, and I sincerely apologize, said Moore in a letter, which was posted at Sega.com. While I cannot detail the reasons that led to this decision, I can tell you that it was made with the long-term interest of Sega fans in mind. No matter how difficult it seems, I want you to understand that any difficult choices that are made during this transition time are based on one bottom line: ensuring the longevity of beloved Sega franchises, including Shenmue. Although the company may be changing, we are still Sega, he continued. There will be slap bass in all of our fishing games from now on. And from now on. Although the ride has sometimes been rocky, our promise to our fans is this: we will continue to push the boundaries of gaming with new content and technology. We will continue to deliver new and innovative games. We will continue to put out the games that no one else can. Slap bass in your fishing games. We will continue to be Sega and bring only the best that gaming has to offer. That's crazy. This is like some big news, man. Sega just getting completely fricked. The dangers of smoking, kids. Oh no. Teen pregnancy. They don't mention that. The cyanide they mention, but the fact that you're gonna be... I don't even know what I'm allowed to say anymore, so I can't even say it. Damn it. I don't know how child-friendly my show is. Alright, well, we'll just put it there. We'll leave it there. I was gonna play Spy Hunter, but this thing sucks. Even the Game Boy Advance version sucks. Nah. Alright. Any of you guys play the MMO? I think it's an MMO. Dark Age of Camelot. You could be a bard in it. Bards, skalds, and minstrels have powerful magic songs. Musical notes swirl, and a short tune plays each time you begin a song. That sounds awful, and I would never want that. Oh my god, I played the hell out of that. What? That's awesome, Baklava. You had a PC that could play this? Man alive, I was jealous of all the kids that had PCs that could play games. My PC would never, ever in a million years be able to play something like this. How did this work? There was just people wandering around and you could talk to them anywhere? Skalds? Jesus. Came out on DC in PAL regions and not in North America. Alright, well I can see why the Sega fans would be a little miffed, right? Bleem set the precedent for current law around emulation. Check the vid I shared in the Discord to learn how it relates to the Switch emulation shut down by Nintendo. The Yuzo one? That's $87 today for the Dreamcast. That's pretty, it's cheap either way. But scalding hot riffage. Alright, online RPGs are popular. But trouble-laden launches, lackluster customer service, and problematic players often plague the land. Was this your experience, Baklava? Was there problematic players? So far, Dark Age of Camelot hasn't had any of these problems. How did Mythic do it? It starts with the most successful launches. It started with one of the most successful launches in online gaming history, whereas each and every one of Dark Age's competitors suffered from extremely awkward opening days. Camelot coasted through its first few days without a hitch, save a handful of bugs here and there. It was an impressive feat, especially with 3 realms, 12 races, 33 classes, and plenty of room for mistakes. Not only that, but the Mythic claims to have broken genre records with its opening sales, and the small company's network has handled it with aplomb. I don't know what that means. Aplomb. It may be the case that of learning for the mistakes of its competitors, but Camelot was birthed with possibly the most or the easiest labor in online gaming history. Like a childbirth labor? Alright, I was trying to... Is this like a term they use? Frickin' griefers. Always a few bad eggs. Yeah, what, is there any like mad hacks for these MMOs that just completely break the game and everyone suffers for it? Just bringing you back, Baklava? Took 2 guilds on... Oh man, this sounds good. Alright, what are you saying, Baklava? I remember there was a group of dinks on the WoW server I played on who snuck into Horde lands and camped the Orc starting area, murdering lobies for giggles. Took 2 guilds to hunt them down and corpse camped them, so they never got to spawn back in. Psh, video game journalists thinking that they're English majors. I know, he's like, aplomb. I haven't been able to use this word ever in my life. Alright, well, now I need to know what aplomb the word means. I mean, I can infer what it means, but... The definition is as follows. self-confident, assurance, and poised. Poise count! Assurance of manner or in action. Self-possession. All right, self-confidence. All right, now let's read that again. We're going to learn a thing or two here. All right. Mythic claims to have broken genre records with its opening sales, and the small company's network has handled it with self-confidence and assurance and poise. All right, I wrote this song, everyone, in case you're wondering why it's not the typical songs we hear. I gotta shave! Mustache next episode, everyone. Mustache time. I'm gonna work on Baby Boy Radd so he doesn't cry before I can shave. I don't want to play Nightcaster. I'm gonna skip across it as if we didn't see it. We did play Dark Summon, and I wish we didn't. All right, everyone. Out of a system of 5, let's see what they decide to give Final Fantasy X as a rating, because it's out now. And they have decided 4.5 in graphics, 5 out of 5 in sound, 4.5 in controls, and 5 out of 5 in fun factor. What was wrong with the graphics? FF10's visuals are loaded with color, and rendered cinemas are among the best you'll ever find. However, there are frame rate problems. Oh. And some battles suffer from slowdown. What was wrong with the control? I don't know. I wrote this one too. All right, hold on. It's Editor's Choice Awards in February for some reason. So what did they think were the best games of 2001? The Game Boy or the GameCube exclusive Star Wars Rogue Leader? Is that what that one is? I can never... Star Wars has a problem with their gaming names. Like, I don't know which one is which. This guy thinks Halo's the best one. That's not a bad choice. Tony Hawk 3, not a bad choice either. Grand Theft Auto 3 came out that year. All right, Dr. Zombie. I probably would have been in his boat. Oh, man. Silent Hill 2 came out this year. I would have definitely said that was my game of the year. Although Metal Gear Solid 2 came out that year, too. What the hell? All right, I'll probably have been in Metal Gear Solid 2 then. Max Payne, Paper Mario, another Silent Hill 2. One guy saying Final Fantasy X. All right, that's interesting stuff. Now, we played this one last season, everyone. It was good. Medal of Honor Allied Assault. I think I got lost immediately in it, though. But here's what I do want to play. We got 2. All right, one first. I do want to play this. Star Wars Voyager, or Star Trek Voyager Elite Force. It's the one with Borgs, and you can tell where all the Borgs are because they have those laser beams that come off their head. So you can see them walking down the hallway. MMO frame rate problems in an RPG? What is this, Final Fantasy 16? Wait, why am I playing 3 of these songs in a row? Oh, these are 3 songs I wrote for my brother's Fantasy NHL podcast. All right, let's do it. Let's play some Star Trek Elite Force. Turn this off, turn it back on. My friends and I actually rented this game back in the day. When my friend worked at Blockbuster, he just brought it over once. Hey, let's play this. Let's play this. Let's get out of our mind. Alright, well, I'll just load this up in the background while you guys are watching. I never really got deep enough into Voyager for when they got shunted across the whole galaxy and had to deal with Borg for the rest of the series. Now I gotta hunt down that review. Which review was it? This is based off the NHL 95 title screen. I wrote it for my brother's NHL Fantasy podcast. The layers to this. Also, our last name is Creamer, so Cream of the Crop's the name of the podcast. Layers. Alright, Star Trek Voyager Elite Force, loading it up. Hell yeah. Party time. I was trying to avoid the no signal. What the hell is it called? Star Trek Voyager. Allied? No. Elite Force. it supposed to be dead silent? Why is it showing us the Viacom logo at the start of the game?
L-Car's menu system.
It's like accessibility options. Do you want to do a hollow match? Oh, you mean a death match? No. Hollow match. All right, we're going to keep it on everything there. Tutorial, are you kidding me? Dive straight in. I think they actually got the voice actors for this game. You guys will have to confirm for me if you hear something that's off. Brad, my Toonstruck short got 1.1K in 5 hours. YouTube algorithm's totally lost. It's like, why is there coming 50 videos in 5 days? And pump it up, shorty.
We began our
That's a lot, shorty.
Journey home. In our numerous encounters, we came into contact with many dangerous and violent species.
Does that sound like Captain Janeway?
With a limited crew with no chance of reinforcements, we determined that we needed a specialized team to handle the more dangerous situations. Tuvok, Voyager's chief of security, assembled an elite force of security personnel named the Hazard Team. Ensign Monroe is second in command of this unique
Square
team. Equipped with 7 of 9's experimental anti-Borg weapon, the Infinity Modulator, the Hazard Team has beamed to a Borg cube on a dangerous mission. However, the team was quickly overwhelmed, and the iMod is now in the hands of the Borg. Separated from the rest, Monroe is attempting to rescue the team.
Okay, how in the holy frick did this lady, 7 of 9, join Starfleet? Is she fine? She has a Starfleet communicator on. She's not in Starfleet, is he? I don't know the backstory for her, actually.
Monroe to Tuvok. I've been cut off from the rest of the Hazard Team. I don't know where they are.
Mr. Monroe, we have isolated your team members' life signs. They appear to be trapped in the tertiary power modulation chamber. Rescue them at any cost.
All right.
We saw you, Sam.
Saw you getting out of your mind, Sam. That Borg walked right by me, didn't even care. Because they don't see me as a threat. Oh god, it's inverted by default. This looks like a PSX game, says Devin. It must just be the interpolation, right? Okay, save complete. Now we have to fix this hosed up control. On by default? What kind of sick world are we living in? That's better.
Ensign, I've uploaded your mission objectives and tactical information. Review it now before proceeding.
What button does that, Tuvok? Hit the mission. What the hell, Tuvok? Oh, dear Lord. Rescue your teammates. Reclaim the iMod. Shooting and destroying Borg distribution nodes will deactivate green. Oh, Jesus Christ. Borg enemies will adapt to your weapons and create a full body shielding, making your weapons useless against them. Only engage in combat if absolutely necessary. The new iMod weapon is specifically designed to penetrate Borg body shields. This is the best weapon to use against the Borg since they cannot adapt to it. Alright. That doesn't look that bad. I mean, it's not the best looking game I've ever seen, Devin, but I think we could do a lot worse. A-hole detected. That's terminal does jack frick for me. One dead Becky coming up. Hot screen tearing. Is it? Was that something the PlayStation would do on its own? Like, why are you guys able to see the screen tearing? Oh god. Even I don't see the screen tearing. At least it looks 60 frames a second. At times, yes. Well, I don't know if it's the PlayStation controller or what it is, but every PlayStation 2 first-person game just felt bad. Like, if I was to do precision aiming, it just wouldn't happen. Not a chance. But to be fair, most first-person shooters felt bad to me until Call of Duty 4 came out. Yikes. That was the frame rate we went with there. A good 2 frames for that thing to fall down. Is there a run button in this game? When your game doesn't have VSync, it all fails to hit the target frame rate. Okay. Okay.
Monroe! My savior. Look at the iMod. It's on that table.
Oh, now we got the iMod. Now we can blast these a-holes. Now we can blast these a-holes a new a-hole. Get him, Monroe. What the hell's wrong with you? Alright, now we're in uncharted territory. Because the first thing I did when I got to this guy last night was shoot him, and then my game was over. Yes, you can shoot this guy. What the hell? Who's shooting at who? I could have saved his life if I could aim better. I sure hope you're not watching my back. Oh, the frame rate is taking a dumpster dive in this room. That's playing on an actual PlayStation 2 as well. Was it just built like that? Oh my god.
Hey, blue force field? I don't see a dis node here. Must have a special power source.
Ooh, what? That guy's voice sounds super familiar.
I'd come with you if I had an iMod, but let's say I stay here and hold down the field.
Ah!
Hey, nice shooting, Monroe.
Nice spamming that shoot button, Monroe. Oh, wait, I'm Monroe. Okay, never mind. Let's, Alright, charge up our weapon. That's all I can really think to do. FPS on console? Ew. Yeah, shorty. What a sad state of affairs this was. Oh, okay, you can shoot the hell out of it.
Hey, Monroe, if you're not back in 5 minutes, I'm not going in after you.
That's Biff's voice from Back to the Future. That's why it was so familiar. There's like certain inflections. I don't know if other people have that, but like he said a certain word there and it's like Biff from Back to the Future.
That's Biff from Back to the Future.
Like my brain won't let me go if I recognize an inflection or something. Alright, this doesn't seem like what you want to be doing, but when in Rome, eh?
Hey, the force field's down. What the? Nice
Butthead.
Some board just beamed in and they're...
Biff! Oh god, Biff, I got it! Oh, okay.
Mission failed. God, Dan go to hell and dive gonorrhea.
Well, I guess we gotta do that mission again. For the love of God. Return to game. Press start to go right back to where you fell down. Your judgment leaves much to be desired. Is that a dressing down from the Admiral? Frick him. I'm pushing start button, there's nothing. You really have to just go to load game. Oh, this is... God damn. Here, I only want to entertain everyone. Whiffed it. All-time whiff. Frick. Those whiffs are racking up. Okay, load it back up. And beeline this game. Alright, where's the goddamn node? Get the hell out of the... Oh, it's inverted. It went back to inverted, everyone. That is uncalled for. I can't believe that. At least remember my controls. Unbelievable. Run!
Proceeding.
Go to hell. Eat stool. Err. Nope, that's nothing. Alright, this is clearly not where I went last time. Nailed it. It's funny how the sense of, oh man, I'm never gonna give that. I wasted so much time. Like, you just want to quit. Like, no, actually, that was not very far. So look, I can fall down here. That's okay.
Monroe, my savior. Give me on. It's on the table. Thanks, Monroe. Let's go.
Well, don't get in my way, Biff, because I can accidentally shoot you, I'm pretty sure. Jesus, Biff! I shot him right in the face. Alright, at least he's a worse shot than I am. That makes me feel better. Alright, charge up. What? God damn it. Alright, follow me, Biff. You and me forever. We save one?
Thanks, Monroe. I'll get Odell back to the ship.
Get Odell back to the ship. Nope, not like this.
Watch your fire!
Stop shooting me right in the ass!
Behind you! There's another one!
What do you guys estimate the frame rate is here? Let's say that was about 8 frames a second. Are you still fighting, Biff? Jesus Christ.
Hey, a blue force field? I don't see a disc note here. Must have a special power source. I'd come with you if I had an iMod, but let's say I stay here and hold down the fort.
Oh! Being an a-hole is futile.
Hey, nice shooting, Monroe.
10 to 15. 1 second per frame. It was not an ideal frame rate, either way. Pretty good graphics in this hallway.
5 minutes, I'm not going in after you.
That was the word. After you. The way he said yeah. If you go in those Jeffries tubes, I'm not going after you, butthead. Alright, rescue team reclaim the iMod.
The force fields. What the? Hey, Monroe, get back up here. Some board just beamed in and they're...
Monroe, jump down that hole and hurt your back. You guys know Biff also did the voice of Matt from Gargoyles, Elisa Mazza's partner, who also learned about the Gargoyles and was a good guy. Fun fact. Oh, that one can't be broken. Oh, jeez, the place is swarming with Borg. There's your 6-foot sub swimming in vinegar. Oh. Wait. Well, these Borg don't have a very good security system.
Sir, the humans found out how to get by our force field. They pushed the button.
God, no. Save it up. Woo! F5, F5. Oh, good, good. Shorty, it's funny that you would just be like, F5, F5 it up. This game doesn't have an F5 feature, but the game itself said, you're going to need this. Kid, you're going to need this. Good luck getting a message through to Radd, Shorty. He's in the Jeffries tubes now. He's with Jeffrey now. Hey, it gives me health back. These things are out of control. Why would I ever not use the iMod? This is the only thing that lets me shoot bad guys. What the hell's going on in this ship? Jordy, don't get jealous, buddy. Look how slow I can walk. All thumbstick. Right, I don't even know why they give you a phaser if you just can't use it against these guys ever. I thought maybe I'd get a couple shots off, but they immediately called my bluff. Absolutely shorty. Yeah, they never really did anything. But Star Wars kind of had trouble with that too. Too much going on. All right, don't stand close to this thing while you shoot it. You'll take damage. You do not wish to be assimilated? No. Hey, what the hell happened with 7 and 9? How did she get unassimilated? And why is she so fine? Uh-oh, we're running out of shots here. I mean, the frame rate takes a huge dive here, but you know what? The game is not that bad once you get in the thick of it. I like the idea of the Borg just slowly walking towards you. Laser beam faces. What are you shooting at, dude?
Sir, I was hit. The Borg took the team through there. Beam out, Chang. You've done all you can here. Aye, sir.
We're gonna watch it happen? Chang! My rifle now. Damn, they called my bluff again. Freaking goddamn. Just kill Chang. No. Oh, so there's no fun allowed? You're not allowed to have fun in this game? At least we saved it, right, everyone? He deserved it. He was evil. He was molesting Borg. Under the international code, that's not allowed. Frowned upon. You're a loose cannon, Monroe. Yeah, I am a loose cannon. Got like Maverick energy or Riggs. I'm out of my goddamn mind. Well, it was the Borg in turn who were touching me.
Your fanny is our fanny.
Oh, that's right. I know this. The reason we're having so much trouble. We're not shooting enough Borgs in the penis. A simple oversight which will be corrected, everyone. Rogue Squadron, sorry. Alright, if you don't carry Strimmer, he'll shoot you in the penis. Hey, Chang's lucky I didn't full penis shoot off. Thank you very much, Chang. Now there's no bridge across. That's why I shot him.
The Borg took the team through there. Beam out, Chang. You've done all you can here.
Aye, sir.
It's so tempting to just not shoot him again. I don't know what's wrong with me, everyone. Am I gonna have to ride one of these things? Well, we might just die right here anyways. They do let you F5. I mean, you have to go all the way in and do it yourself, but... Alright, I think we gotta get on this thing. Oh, God. Risky play. Monroe is a loose cannon. Where the hell am I? Oh, dear Lord. You showed poor judgment, Monroe. Mother frick. Chang blew up the bridge, and it was like, the line must be drawn here and no further. Hell of a scene, man. If you were any other man, I'd kill you where you stand. If you were any other man, I'd dupe in your face. Alright, load completed. I don't understand what the game wants from me. Do we have to shoot these things? Well, that one seems like it would take you all the way up. So does that one. Oh, we got one over here. Yeah, right. I had the right idea, at least. Partial credit. Yoink! Oh, God. Upsy doodle, ratty boy. Oh, God. Don't get Richtered. Jesus Christ. What the hell is I showed poor judgment. Get the Admiral on the phone. Yeah, a sign of the times. Why do you think they would do that, Devin? It says it's a bold move for them to put out a FPS at this time. Why would they do that? Oh, Jesus. Stunningly accurate. We just got to see what's up the top. We can get off the ship still. Special task force. Tuvok really picked a winner on this one. All right, Monroe, it's your chance to really prove yourself. First thing he does is shoot Chang in the penis. Jumps to his death. What the hell? This game is glitched beyond repair. And it's so dark I can't tell what the hell I'm doing. A-hole detected. What, all this for some weapons? I don't need weapons. Well, I do, but... Your fanny will be assimilated. We will study your fanny. Only then will we understand everything there is to know about humankind.
What is fart? Why do you laugh? Flatulence does not compute. Platforming elements.
From the outside perspective, this is what you would have seen, just Monroe going like, yeah, it's sick. All right. Running straight down. I mean, if you're going to put platforming elements in your game, for the love of God, you're going to have to make the platform... You're going to have to fix the platforming. You can't just dump out, be like, it's fine. It works. All right, one more try, everyone. One more try. Why don't I get a prediction going here? Why don't I get a prediction going? See if I have enough room to do this over here. Will Radd fall in the hole again? Yes. No. No, I guess I don't have it on the screen, for the love of God. Well, why don't I go to modern real quick? There, modern has it. Prediction outcomes. I'm going to copy that over. And we'll find out if Ratty Boy is, in fact, going to fall back in that hole again. Is that 56,000 on yes? Now the stakes are higher. They've never been higher. I like those odds. All right, now let's pop that over here. I think if we do this, it'll stay on the screen. No? For the love of God, it doesn't. All right, well, we'll keep it over here while we're waiting. Keep in mind, everyone, I'm not trying to dink around, but now I'm trying to be extra careful. I'm going to feather this thumbstick like you've never seen a goddamn thumbstick feathered before. All right, high stakes. The stakes never been higher. There's a lot on the line, actually. That's an outrageous amount. Your judgment leaves much to be desired. All right. We know what to do. We know how to do it. Now, I got to look over here and see what the hell. Get back up here, Sub-Zero. My boy. All right, I got to watch this one. You get up there. And then you get off to the left. And then you walk all the way around here, and then you have to go back up this one even higher. 15 seconds. Oh, man. All right. It's locked in. Careful. Careful. Careful now. Go. In the doodle. Up she goes. We know what to do. We've been there before. We know the stakes are high. They've never been higher. Oh, dear Lord. God freaking damn it. I can't see a mother effing thing. Wait, hold on. Options. No, there's no others. Switch, crosshair. God damn it. I was hoping maybe there were some brightness options. Alright, we're gonna have to do desperate measures here, everyone. The stakes are high. They're very high right now. We're gonna do this. Does that help? God, even with a filter on it doesn't help. Alright, well just know, everyone. Ratty Boy's giving it his all. 110% of his fanny is involved in this action. I'm already lost. I don't even know where the hell I was. Down there. Up there. Up and then around. Because I don't think that one goes high enough to get me up there. This is tough too, because I have to make like a leap of faith off of this ledge. Never heard of high stakes. You have now. Alright. Alright. Or is it truly this one? Alright, well, it couldn't hurt to take that one up and see if it gets me up there, could it? Or could it just squash me in the ceiling? I don't think I can make this jump, everyone. That's why my guy flew off the edge last time. And what are the Borgs taking these elevators? Is this an elevator thing that they do? It seems all off kilter. Alright, this is it. Don't get scared now. Live the dream. Be bold. God damn it, it did nothing. Is there somewhere down here? Oh, okay, go, Ratty Boy. No! Oh, Jesus Christ. don't think we're done with that room yet, everyone. Keep edge of your seat action. Well, I guess I was supposed to shoot that and kill all of them. Maybe we are done with the room. You guys tell me. A nice preview. Bold move to make a Star Trek. Nice cross promotion to get dude bros to watch Star Trek. Come on, we gotta get those dude bros. Yeah, it's a tale as old as time itself, right? But the dude bros aren't playing our game. I'm stuck on this elevator going up and down. Hey Chad, what do you want to go do this weekend? When we're done the football game. What do you want to go play, Skeeter? Why don't we play a sick as frick dude bro game? Star Trek Voyager. Elite Force. We're elite. We play football all the time. The Boy Who Lived. You guys tell me. You think I finished? What the hell is going on here? I'm not seeing any fall into his death. Me either. How the hell do I get this elevator down? Mother of frick. Got it. It's a terrible shot. He's standing still and I hit both sides of him. Well, I'm leaning towards that we passed the section, everyone. I don't think we're going back in that room. So, as a result, we have some rad bucks. Oh, God. We have rad bucks to give out. Oh, good Lord. I remember when my friends and I rented this game back in the day, that was the selling feature for us, was the eyeball lasers that they're shooting. Those were good graphics. When you looked at the back of the box, like, yeah, that does look good. All right, rad bucks going out. I need to know who won big. Yeah, you can call it. We tried. All right, hold on. I do this over here now. Manager, manage poll. No, it's not a poll. Choose outcome prediction. Choose the outcome. Will Rad fall in the hole again? 98% of people said yes, and 2% of people said not a goddamn chance. 2% of you are walking away with a handsome sum of... many, many rad bucks. Wait, is it still not showing me the thing? Well, goddamn it. I guess we'll go over here. Many, many rad bucks. Damn it, it's still not showing it. All right, well, someone got paid big time. I don't know what the hell. I missed a vote. I was doing battle. You were getting out of your mind. It's a good problem to have, Baklava. Well, it's supposed to have the stats on the screen, but apparently when you copy and paste it in, lickety-split like that, it yells at you and won't let you do it. Wait, wonder if I have time still to go to the overlay screen in the blackest black void you've ever seen. Prediction outcomes. Oh, I don't have the outcomes. Damn it, they're not here either. Wait, no. I must have copied the wrong one over. All right, hold on. You know, sometimes you gotta... What the hell am I doing here? I didn't even click this button. It's fine. All right, let's go here then. Stream prediction outcomes. Twitch predictions. I need Twitch predictions. All right. Back to Grandma's. I call this one Grandma's game. Boom. Boom. Twitch predictions. And because the Twitch prediction ended before that, it's not going to show us. We'll go to hell then. Go to hell game. All right, we might be wrapping up this level here. That'd be something. I can't believe this is with the filter on. The brightness filter, everyone. Entering new area. Maybe it's just one of those games where there's no boss, it just keeps going. I was hoping to win 56K with a 10, but small blind. Small blind, I don't know what that means. So who won big there? Who got rich off that one? Mr. Battle, we can see it at the top. You can see it at the top of the chat. Okay, I didn't notice. Why did I win? Did you fall? No, I didn't fall. Will Radd fall in the hole was the thing. No, Radd didn't fall in the hole. Radd survived. Radd lived. Radd lived harder than anyone's ever lived. Or maybe you were the 2% and maybe you got the poll wrong. Like, no means, yeah, he's gonna die. It was a unanimous. Oh, he's gonna frick this one. Oh, he's fricked. Hosing it. All right, we'll call this game here. I think that was sufficient. All right, it's not letting me auto-close it, so that's fine. Back to the magazine at hand. I would also like to know who put in 50,000, but I guess it is anonymous. If you would like to remain anonymous, you may. But I'm very curious. Someone plopped down 50. And I don't know, I don't see Desi around. Desi used to do that all the time. Like, here's 100,000 rad bucks. Oh, goddamn. So you just got rich, Waka. That's perfect. It's going to be a unanimous vote. It was me. I got fricked. Damn it, Square. That's right. You made it very exciting. And when 50,000 goes on the line, Rad, it's like I click in, I lock in like a tiger. My spider senses were finally tuned for that one moment. And I thought I had to go up. I was fricked when I got on that ladder. Like, oh, God, no. Oh, no. All right, that wasn't even the game I wanted to play. We have one more. Here we go. No, we played that one last season. Return to Castle Wolfenstein. Dogan said he was playing this the other day. It was me. I got fricked. Get me a body bag. In the name of more entertainment, you did the right thing, Square. This one is what we wanted to play. Aliens vs. Predator 2 on PC. We got it working, and we're going to play it tonight, everyone. All right, it's like when I voted that Rad would beat the big magic elk thing in Elden Ring, and I got rich. That was a first try boss, man. Nothing feels better than when you get a first try kill. All right, hold on. You guys see how washed out that is? That is how bright I had to turn the game just to see absolutely nothing still. Turn that off. How long does it take to add BTTV emotes to your channel? Well, the problem is the BTTV emotes I think are there already. Like if you do she fine, is that how it goes? Does that show up in the chat? Yeah, it shows up down there, but not in my OBS. So I've got a couple. I think Cat Jam is also in there. I only have like 3 BTTV emotes. Why? Are there some that you would really, really prefer, Bwaka? Right. You were quick on that too, Square. What are you doing, a poll? 50,000. 50. I'll take 50. All right, let's read about this game because I played Alien vs. Predator 1 on PC and it was really, really good. And let's see, it was like 2 years later. Let's go. No. Is that another
Free cat.
Free goddamn cat. Look at him. He's still around out there. He's even older and even more irritable. Okay. The 3 most dangerous species in the galaxy fight it out over a far-off planet. It sounds like a recipe for the perfect game in Aliens vs. Predator 2. This game comes extremely close. They mostly come out at night. Mostly. Alright. Aliens vs. Predator 2 centers around a single planet, LV-1201. Aliens have bred there for thousands of years. Predators have hunted aliens for generations. And of course humans have recently landed to disturb the local balance. These 3 species must engage in battle for superiority over the planet. AVP2 bests the original in just about every way. I actually think the original was better. The difficulty has been tuned so that it ramps up intuitively as the game goes on. Each species has special controls that will handle really well, although the alien's wall crawling gets disorienting if you want to remap some of the awkwardly placed keys. And you'll want to remap the keys. This is definitely one of the best presented games of the PC. You've never seen the light tech engine crank like this, with incredibly detailed environments and well-designed enemies. The utterly perfect soundtrack delivers exactly the mood you want, and the smooth coolness of the Predator's snarl to the eerie silence of the Marine's pinging motion tracker. The Marine campaign is not for the squeamish. You'll spend a lot of time breathlessly emptying clips into harmless wildlife that blipped on your motion detector. I ain't got time to bleed. From Predator. AVP2 is one of the coolest PC shooters to come out in some time. As you play, you'll keep hearing, "This is so cool," or you'll keep hearing, "This is so cool," ringing in your head. In these moments between mowing down waves of bugs and calming your violently beating heart. So this is what terrified the gamers back in the day. AVP2 was great. I would love a remade version with the updated graphics sound. Don't need to touch anything else. The game was excellent. I love that you played this one back in the day, Baklava. All right, now let's see. Dan could always just scoot in and hose this one up for us, so let's hope that doesn't happen. As this was the marquee game of the episode as far as I'm concerned. This and Wario Land. We haven't even got the Game Boy Advance games yet. All right, it looks like it's going to be a three-parter for sure. We're barely getting games on the big board here. Right, so I need to go... I actually installed this on my SSD, which is totally unnecessary. All right, double click. Change the display options to be display monitor 1, and then it's go time. Go time. Is it because I changed my BIOS on the computer? God. Wait, it's going, everyone. That took a long time to start. We waited with bated breath. All right. Part 3 is cool. That just means there's 3 parts is cool. Just means there's more stuff to play these days. Yeah, there's a lot of games that get reviewed, Shorty, that I would have just had to miss. And I don't want to miss it. Tino, I don't want to miss you scooting by, buddy. Well done. Well done, young man. What the hell? Sierra game? Yo, let's freaking go! Wait, hold on. Damn it, I didn't get to change the name of the game. I wonder if I can... I can window out of this. No, it's going to hose everything, isn't it? Yeah, it just completely shut the game off. All right, well, let's try this. Alien versus Predator 2 on PC. See if it'll let me go back in. It will. Remember, I got a 5 out of 5 in sound. Single player. Obviously, I'm a Marine. Approaching orbit around LV 1201. You know how to use one of these things?
Hurry up, Frosty. We ain't got all day.
Don't you have work to do?
Everybody's waiting on you. Heck, I even prepped your gear for you. I'm not nice enough.
They recorded this with a Logitech
I'll remember
beige
to pull
microphone.
Out of the fire first when everything goes to hell.
Duke, we have an operation to run here. Quit flirting and get back to work.
Why don't you just kiss and get over it with? You know?
Commander on the deck?
Gather round and listen up. 6 weeks ago, the Weyland-Yutani Corporation lost contact with a research facility on LV-1201. We're here to find out why. Duke, what are we looking at?
A suicide mission. Hell, we're still short 8 soldiers and our synthetic after that last drop. Half our equipment's out of commission.
There's time pressure involved, and we won the distance lottery. Skip the commentary and tell us what we're dealing with.
The basic layout is 2 heavily fortified installations, primary operations complex and forward observation pods. The sites are connected by a secured tunnel network.
Johnson, flight plan.
Not much to work with, sir.
I vote for an airstrike, sir.
Negative. The higher-ups want the site intact, survivors or not. We're cleared for light and medium.
I think because it was the Wild West, Devin. Like they.
That means no airstrikes and no Alice.
All right, this one's running DirectX 5423.
Our orders are to put out fires, then dig in and wait for the 6th.
Assuming we'll last that long.
Beta section will remain here until the ground position is secure.
All right, boys, let's roll.
Lol, Alice. A heavy loader turned into a death mech. Fantastic hardware.
Where's the damn facility? We should be right on top of it.
Oh man, we're gonna crash land, aren't we?
What the? Hang on.
Hosed it! These Marines are fantastically calm. Well, she did land it. I gotta give her credit for that, Baklava. God damn, that thing's bigger than I would have thought.
Johnson, where the hell did you learn to fly?
Flight school. The same place that taught me not to fly blind in hurricane winds.
What'll it take to get airborne?
A landing beacon and wind shear data for a start. Plus the ship's a little beat up. Stabilizer's jammed. I can fix it, but it'll take me an hour or so. The antenna's fried, though.
So much
for pretty good turnaround in an hour.
Once we control the complex, we'll control an entire subspace array. Hall, red team, get the power online. White team, locate security control. Blackwell, you take Shugi and Harrison and make for the landing bay. We need that wind shear radar up and the landing site clear and powered. Once you've done that, activate the beacon.
You heard the man. Move it.
Alright, let's go frick some aliens up. Now that plays buttery smooth, good lord. Hold on. Hold on, coach. Is there anything cool back here first? Nah, there's nothing cool back here. Alright, who wants a piece of the big dog? Gotta make sure right click doesn't shoot him first. Okay, E doesn't talk to him. What button typically talks to people? You can't see your feet in this game. Cop out.
Harrison, run a bypass.
Now, because I played it a couple of days ago, I know what they want me to do. You have to hit the H button. We all doing good out here? Alright, sick.
I got movement.
Harrison, scout ahead. We'll cover you.
Go get killed first, Harrison. Yeah, the combat knife. Can you imagine fighting an alien with a combat knife? Oh, God, no! There we go. What was that? Like a glowing blue ball got him. Oops, alright, I don't want to use those yet. Oh jeez, it was a predator. Maybe even an invisible one. Jesus Christ. What's going on here now? Oh Jesus, no.
There was an explosion. I think we lost Harrison. Negative, I'm still reading normal life signs. Maybe his transmitter got knocked out.
Lockbox code.
There's no way we're getting through this rubble. Understood. Fall back to the LZ. Harrison, if you can hear me, head for the POC and get the power online, or we're in big trouble.
Okay, get the power line online. AX72BY. Oh, Jesus Christ, what the hell? Oh, dear Lord. Like, is there a predator right in front of me? What the hell is going on? Oh, God. Run for it, Marty! Well, little do these predators know I got a radar detector down here. What the hell? Jesus Christ. It's popping off out here.
Major McCain, we've reached the southeast entrance. Doesn't look like anybody's home. Security systems are offline.
We're picking up some scattered energy sources. Probably emergency backups. Still no response on the emergency channel, sir. Keep trying. Hall, proceed to the power core.
Yes, sir.
All right, we're airborne. Harrison, I hope to God you're still on track.
Oh, dear God. Take one of these. Alt fires my grenade launcher. Jesus Christ. What is alt fire? I guess I have to look it up in the manual. Or the options. Interesting thing about the radar detector is that it detects radar. What is radar? Now that you mention it. Oh, we already opened the door. You can put your tool away, sir. Maybe I should go fight the aliens with this thing. Watch out! Watch out!
Major, we're at the power core.
How's it look?
Okay. Duke is restarting
The Newman quote. Okay, goddammit.
System was shut off. So once the main grid is online, we'll still have to reset the local relays to get the lights back on in each sector. When you finish there, find the landing bay and get the systems online so we can land this bird.
What about Harrison?
We have to assume he won't make it.
God damn it. I can hear him on the radio saying he's a dead man. He's a goner. Gross. Boom.
Major, looks like the generator has been reset. Landing bay. That's gotta be Harrison.
Frosty, get that landing beacon online.
I don't even think that was an alien. It was just a really big bug. Ah, I singed my eyebrows off. Well, better the eyebrows than the fanny hairs. Those ones we keep. Yeah, I missed that one square. God damn it. I'm due for a rewatch. Did I fall down the hole again? God damn it. Fanny Hair CA or Fanny Hair UK? I'll let you be the decider on that one, Team Base. Welcome in, dude. And some Alien vs. Predator 2 on PC. It was a real frickfest to get running. That's so scary. Ammo. Wait, why do I want to push this thing? Oh man, I got flares galore now. Fanny Hair AU. So they go both ways. Front and back fanny. We're not going in those vents. Wait, hold on. I've learned every lesson there is to learn. It's an international fanny here. Well, you don't want to burn off either fanny here, frankly. I was specifically referring to my back fanny. Speaking of front fanny, I have finally been exposed to Front Butt Mission on the Super Famicom. Another tactics game. Front Butt Mission. Is that Front Mission the game? Sproundmill and Thibaut Thibodeau. If vanished, everyone will have to pull double shifts. Transmitters stay alert, regular patterns, anything else is static. Alright, come on. Like I've played an alien game before. Now, surely one of these is a locker. Can I unlock a bunch of codes? Go down.
There's the beacon. All right, hold on to something.
Coming in hot. Sounds vanilla. It's a very vanilla game. I played Front Mission 3. There seemed to be way too much stuff to do in the game, though. You had a big lag there? What the hell? I haven't had any lag myself. Did anyone else experience lag? I think I'm good now. Alright, good. Oh, we didn't miss anything. The big ship landed, and now we have to go rendezvous. I think. About as far as I got last night. God. They're right on top of you. Door's over this way. Gotcha. You have to turn your flashlight off because you're gonna run out of batteries.
Harrison, find the nearest security office and restore the defense grid for the bay. Shugi, Blackwell, this dropship is our lifeline. Don't let anything get near it. Am I understood?
And don't throw any flares at it. Alright, alt fire to cycle between them, proximity grenade stick, and detonate the grenade launcher. Did I pick up a grenade launcher? Oh, that's what I'm carrying right now. This doesn't seem necessary. Alright, well, away we go. I duped it! God damn it. Alright, no, I got far enough to fight some aliens, so I was further than this yesterday. Seems like a dangerous thing to be having in close quarters. It's game over, man! We're done for. The thing I liked about the first game is that you had infinite flares. You couldn't put them all down at a time.
Junction of corridor 1C and 1D. All clear.
Entry clear. Signs of gunfire, though. Damage from explosives, probably frag grenades. I'm not seeing bodies.
Just put it in H. Wait, here we go. Kojima. Kojima would have done a bigger deal of it. Oh, we got some more flares. Easy come, easy go.
No way. Somebody tell me that's just a boot. It better be a boot. Hey, it's a boot.
Corridor 1F.
What the hell?
Proceeding towards the core. Hey, slow down there, Duke.
But will the grenades have no formal fuse functionality from the launcher? Firing the too close should turn it into a low velocity slug. They hurt. We're just firing rubber bullets at these aliens. Come on, we gotta take them alive. We don't want to hurt the aliens now. I will dive down that hole in 1 second. Alright, looks like there's nothing going on over here. My loot detection, we're still figuring out how this game deals with loot. For the love of Pete! Am I still going? Freaking goddamn, I'm alive. I'm alive, but I'm hurt pretty bad. Health? Oh, man.
Heads up, team. This area's seen definite heat.
Shit. Damn it. Now I'm surprised by that. Do I have to get the grenade launcher out? Oh, good lord. Well, we tried everything. Where the hell am I going? Oh dear. Combat shotgun. Use the alt fire to switch between the two different rates of fire. Oh dear lord. Where in the holy hell am I going? And I still haven't seen an alien. How did I see so many aliens last night when I was playing? Alright, in here. No, this is where we were. I really feel like there's something I gotta do here. No. Oh, here we go. Hack the Matrix. Mother of frick. Console on the wall, Rat. You saw it, Baklava? How did you see that?
I've got movement.
Frick.
Hold your position, team. Give me a direction.
All around, sir.
It's go time. Ew. Hold on. Save my game before I permanently hose this up.
They're everywhere. Form up. Forget the drop zone. Watch our 6. The ceiling! The ceiling!
Red team, fall back to our position. Feeding new telemetry now.
Roger, sir. Watch out, John.
Harrison, get back here. We're pulling out.
Falling back in good order, sir.
Giggity.
Really hot.
Prep for liftoff. Harrison, you've got
that actually startled me. Jesus Christ. I like how you don't take damage walking over the aliens. That's what they did in Alien 1, which is a stupid idea. Always loved playing as the alien in this game, says Baklava. But you gotta go Marine first time through, right? Health. Jesus. Come on, Harrison, reach for it. Ah, you piece of stool. You mean mobile snacks? All right, full on alien. You're an alien purist. Damn it, we've been down here before. Okay, we'll put one over there. Oh, there's a ladder here. Thank goodness. God damn, these guys take a lot of damage. He was turning into an alien. Oh, we're in a bathroom. Hold on, I gotta hack the Matrix here. Real quick. Easy money. I can finally roleplay as Paul Reiser like I've always wanted to. Oh, okay, you snuck up on me, you little rascal.
Major, Paul here. We need assistance. We're pinned down in yard 4.
Understood. Pull back to the LZ. We'll meet in the open.
Meet where? Pinned down. Copy?
What a crappy place to die. In the tunnels? You remember in Aliens when, what was it, Perez and the military guy? You always were an asshole. And they just take the grenade out. Bah, 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 bah. Alright. Shoddy shells. Gorman. Ah, good memory. Or Vasquez, then, not Perez. Alright, now I'm stuck. Still, that stuck with you as a kid when you watch that. You're like, they're not getting out? Nope. What the hell is going on here? Mother of frick. That's exactly where I died last night, too. I need a better strategy for this. That flashlight's schizophrenic. Oh, I didn't realize. You were killed! Killed in the line of duty. Alright, let's power through this.
Form up. Forget the drop zone. Watch our 6. The ceiling! The ceiling!
did the exact same thing.
Pull back to our position. Feeding new telemetry now. Roger, sir. Watch out. Falling back in good order.
Nice.
It's really haunted. Prep for liftoff. Harrison, you've got 2 minutes tops. Move.
All right, I'll take that. What the hell happened there? I hit one button and then everything disappeared. Health. I'll go get some more flares over here. I seem to recall the music in the first Aliens vs. Predator was like absolutely mind-bogglingly good. Alright. Escape. Save game. Save it up. Alright. Jesus Christ. This game is pretty intense. The light source just has a mind of its own. Yeah, like especially when it's looking down a hallway. Where exactly is it going? Mother of... Got it. I'm still like super sloppy at using the keyboard, like hitting E to do things. Ah, what a cheese dink. This time, everyone, we open the door. Maybe I gotta do this. I don't know which grenade is which. This one has an alien-looking thing on it, so maybe that's the one. Go. Go for Raddy. Come and get some. Alright, it didn't work. I didn't think the door was gonna close on me. Oh god. This thing stinks. It's a terrible weapon. Jesus, I'm getting stressed out playing this, everyone. Oh, he's down there, goddamn. Who is hitting me, for the love of God? Alright, not too bad. Could be worse. Oh, Dan, get the hell out of here! You hose around and find out! Alright, we survived. Oh dear lordy. Goddamn, this weapon stinks. It's like I got a marathon runner coming after me. god. Oh my god. Oh, ratty boy! How long does it take to reload a pistol? You know Dan's coming for me. I swear, did you see me reloading that pistol after watching the archive? It felt like it was like, no. Just shoot the guys! Is this where all the action is? Oh my god. Is that your guys' recollection? How many times did he reload that pistol? And then get the other one out. It's got like 5 shots in it. The thing has like 300 rounds. Alright, well, we're going back in. I'm having fun playing this. Oh my god, do I have to open this stupid thing again? Is that a thing in this game? Gun jammed. Maybe, Johnny, maybe you're right. Baklava, do you remember if this game has gun jams in it? Because I swear my gun just jammed. And this rocket launcher is just a death trap. I'm gonna die. Go ahead and pick up the rocket launcher. Not today, buddy. I know you're hiding back there, you little stool face.
Major, hold here. We need assistance. We're pinned down in yard 4. Understood. Fall back to the LZ. We'll meet in the open. Meet where? Pinned down. Copy?
Okay, how many rounds do I got? 70. Open it up. Oh, the door. Hey! Jesus Christ. Oh, God, why? What? Who's getting me now? Oh, the electricity's getting me. Okay. Well, there's not much I can do about that. They're on the goddamn ceiling, man! Ah, got it! Itchy nipples! Get the goddamn door ready, boy! No! Got him. Locked him up. Oh, God. Alright, how much ammo we got here? Running low. The radar is useless. At the speed they can come in there, I looked at the radar and then suddenly he was all over me. What? No! Alright, eyes on that radar, everyone. Just crud on the ground. Damn it. Wasted ammo shot. Do we dare go out and see if there was some loot out there? I need ammo, damn it. Damn it, Radd. Uh-oh. How many shots left? 3 shots. We're on an ammo finding mission here, everyone. Jesus, stop wasting ammo! It's like I'm on a... I keep slipping. I'm literally slipping and hitting this shoot button. Oh no, we got some in the reserves. Two of them in here. No. That's the room I was already in. Yes, it was. All right. Oh, goddamn. Oh, come on. Oh, dear lordy. Jesus Christ. Good motion tracker because there's a dot becomes... Oh, dear God, yeah, the second you see the dot... Oh, I'm already dead. I could hear him behind me. Alright, what do we got? 6 shots to our name. What? I had 0 health? No! I thought I had like 70 health. What the hell happened there? Shorty, where were you, buddy? I look up at the chat like, F5, F5, F5. Damn it. It was pretty intense. Alright, one more go. One more go, everybody. Is there a way we can get a poll going for this? I swear I had more health. I wouldn't have been so cavalier otherwise. Alright, hold on. We know this little dickhead's hiding around the corner. He's squatting, deucing out. Alright, let's take stock here. Knife, not ideal. Ammo, alright. 7 shots there. Okay, now it's working. It wasn't working before. What sort of betting do you want? Clear the level? I don't know, Shorty. I don't think I can pull off a clear the level. You guys want to go clear the level? I'll play it as smoothly and smartly as I can. With an itchy ear, mind you. I think that's a fair bet. Can I clear the level? I don't even know. So you're tiptoeing through. Like this, everyone. Jesus Christ, oh my God. Major, stop tiptoeing and get your ass in here.
Understood. Pull back to the LZ. We'll meet in the open.
What is this? Okay, I'm 100 and 100. I'm full. Let's go. What the hell's hit me? No. I bet you guys thought old Ratty Boy was hosed here, but check it out. All right, Dort, you gotta help me here. Okay, the door doesn't open. My plan was to go back out there and get the health I left back there. Great time to reload. What the goddamn hell? I'm choking, dude. I'm choking, dudes! All right, here's what we'll do instead. Oh, wait, I shouldn't have alt-tabbed out. All right, well, let's see what happens now. See what happens now. Mother of frick. All right. We have 2 minutes here. Small little poll. Do you guys want me to keep playing this game, or do you want me to move on to the next game? I'm having fun with this game, but I don't know. I don't see myself getting too much further in it. Xeno Dan molesting Radd in his own space station. Dance. We have a strict HR policy. No touching each other's fannies at work. Acid corpses seems to hurt you. Yeah, so I thought for a bit there. It was in... I didn't realize until that playthrough, Shorty, that the acid was actually hurting me. Fine. You know what? That is actually referencing the Predator soundtrack. I kind of realized that now. I was too busy trying to survive. God damn it. I can get that much of the microphone there. Yeah, that looks... And the vote is in. 2 of you rascals said, "Gah, keep playing it, buddy." I'm down. Damn it. I don't have my chat open. Hold on. Windows button. Back to Twitch chat. Over here. Consider it a Halloween game, everyone. Halloween in our real time is not too much further away. Alright, we're 100 and everything. We're ready to rock. Oh no, we don't have the 100 and armor yet. That's what we get out of here. Oh, you can't see it? Don't worry, everyone. Just hacking the wall again. Alright, 100 and everything. I think the music is doing the Dead Space thing too, like the closer I get to an enemy, it ramps up. You stupid son of a bitch.
Major, all here. We need assistance. We're pinned down in yard 4.
Okay, let's do it. Come on. Come on, do it now. I am here. All right, I think I have to go. This door seems like oddly works sometimes, but not all the time. Come and get ya. Damn, Dark Souls method doesn't apply. No, we'll go pulse rifle. Ah, Dan, you go to hell, you die, scary enough as it is, Dan. Okay, I got tagged there. I got tagged for like 25 damage altogether. Mother. Frick, hosing it. Jump across all the venom. What happened? The camera fricked me, dudes. Where am I looking? I hate that. The mouse does that sometimes, where it just like automatically looks somewhere else. I swear it's a Logitech problem. Well, that's gonna cost you. Oh, Jesus. Where the hell did this a-hole come from? Alright, health 100. It's not a great playthrough, everyone, but we're gonna F5 it here. Something's up there. Alright, that time the radar actually worked for me. Uh-oh, one more coming. 2 in that room. 1 more down the hall. Oh, God! Dead Becky, come through. Uh-oh. No, don't do this to me again. Mother of... Look at how many times you have to reload the gun! I was doing so good! Yeah, cheese dinking. I got cheese dinked by my gun dinking around. And also, this camera has been hosing me. I don't know if it's because... I'm just using like a Logitech wired one, but it just always turns me around for no reason. Why? I'm not in the heart of battle. Oh God, it did it again. You can see when it does like a hard cut. One more coming around the corner. Like, how am I supposed to get through this acid war zone without dipping a pinky toe in some acid? Oh, okay. You want to glitch your game? That's how you do it. Oh, come on. Jesus. Yeah, this is an audio cue from Predator. That's very clever. Good job, composer of this game. It's happening with more frequency. Maybe it's like just because it's an old game or something. Like when I lift the mouse up, it's causing it. Yeah, I gotta keep my mouse planted firmly on the ground.
I always wanted to drive one of these.
Are we gonna drive one of these? Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty intense. And this one, if you guys do want to play it on your own, you can find it on abandonware websites. This one actually wasn't as hard to get installed as other ones.
Where the hell did you come from?
Mostly just put the patch on there, put the update on there, and then it worked.
Where's Hall?
She's gone, Frosty. And Decker's badly burned.
She got fricked, Frosty.
My motion tracker can read life signs, right?
Sure.
Listen, you heard Hall's briefing. These things are parasites. They need hosts. They'll want her alive.
Hall's toast.
Oh, she's already fricked up then.
She's gone, man.
I'm not leaving without her. If our data's right, they'll take her for incubation.
Am I Frosty? Is that who I am?
That's their weakness.
Not much of a weakness.
I'll take what I can get.
Hey, Flipshot over on YouTube. What up, dude?
Your transmitter's shot.
Get you on the big board. On the big board. On the big board. It's in my Steam library. Really? My Steam account is older than some of you viewers. It definitely is. How many? Do we talk about how many games you had in there again? I thought it was like something like 1,000 or outrageous. I don't know where the hell they want me to go. Pay attention to YouTube. We love you. I love YouTube too.
According to the schematics, you're heading toward the animal storage area.
Am I even going in the right direction? I have no idea what the hell I'm doing. Do you look how it just turned me around? I didn't even lift my mouse up. This is what I'm dealing with, everybody. That is wildlife. That's funny. That's what the review said. Right, God damn it. Now they're just doing it on purpose. Me and Flip are OGs. I've got like 992 games on my Steam library. God damn. 940 says Flipshot, and almost 1,600 DLC. For the love of God.
What are you doing?
Is that a dog or an alien? Nope, these are aliens. Mother of Flip. No, 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 no. Can't believe you played this back in the day, though, Bakla, because you would have been like 19 years old. In the ballpark. That a ripping hot PC. Alright, platforming elements, not the game's strong suit.
You're heading toward the main personnel quarters.
It was not a top-of-the-line PC, but it wasn't bad. I guess you wouldn't need a top-of-the-line one, but you needed one that was capable of playing games. Oh my god. Mine wasn't even close. The family PC we had was awful. Oh, dear lordy. It plays pretty good. Like, the movement in this game is pretty snappy. Other than my mouse dumping the bed. Ran on Glide instead of DirectX. Whoa. So, Glide. What the hell was Glide? Because I'm very vague on like DirectX and DirectX 11 or whatever it is, 12, whatever they've made it turn into now. DirectX X, I don't know what it is. Triple X. So Glide was just like a third party, kind of like OpenGL, or was it like an official one? Even still have the CDs somewhere for this one. I did have Half-Life 2. This new rig of mine is the most powerful PC I've ever built. It's not top of the line, or it's not the top of the top. It's very, very high end. Good freaking God. Freaking Glade. Or Glide. Glade 2. Never gets enough credit. Oh, this doesn't look great.
A good reason to turn around. Come on, Harrison. Give it up, man.
Oh, those are dead bodies.
Frosty, this is crazy.
I hear you, you rat bastard! Hold on. Hot loot abound. Oh, God. Don't ever give me a shotgun, everyone. I'm the worst shotgun user in the whole internet. Jesus. Got him. There we go. You take one step in that hole, ratty boy, and you're going right down to Pound Town. Not gonna happen. I've learned my lesson. Oh, there's a elevator right here. Gamer IQ. Glade was the 3D FX version of OpenGL, I guess. Glide.
Are you sure you want to go
DirectX 12 is the current, I believe. Glide, no Astro. Ooh. Thank you, Shorty. Save it for the love of God. All right, you're out of here, Spinda. Thanks for watching. We still got some, if you're ever watching the archive, we're going to play some more GBA games after we finish this one. And that's going to happen. That's hot graphics. Now you're done. Freaking thing's impossible to kill. Well, we missed the chest burster because I was like, alright, he's not dying after I shoot him, so he's just gonna keep wailing. Oopsie doops.
We're getting some interference. Don't get too close to those things. Watch your step, man.
Hello, my baby. Hello, my darling. Hello, my right time girl. I added proof of life for this game in the video games channel on Discord. Ah, nice. So it's in your, just, can you run it though? Will it even run? Actually, I bet it does, because it's got a pretty easy patch. Should knife the eggs to save ammo. Smart thinking, Shorty. Although, how do I know the egg doesn't just cause acid damage everywhere? Alright, we went back up. I got turned around, obviously. Spaceballs, God, we're old. That was the song he sang, right? That's the song he sings when he comes out? Okay, good. I don't, it's like... It's funny that that would be my reference instead of something in the actual movie. Like, my go-to would be the Spaceballs reference. This one's for Shorty! Oh, Shorty! God, no. Well, we tried. Couldn't have gone worse. Frick! Frick! You can hear these things popping open. No, 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 no. Okay, the hell with the... Everything needs to be reloaded again. This is going so poorly, it's outrageous. Oh, what the frick? Why would they show us that? Like, oh, yeah, as much fun as I'm having, I'm gonna move on to the Game Boy Advance games, everyone. Oh, it just ended already. Jesus Louises. Oops. God. Alright, that game's pretty good. you're a good enough internet sleuth, that game could be yours right now. You could be playing that game right now, just getting out of your mind, scaring yourself all Halloween. And how did that make you feel? Not too good. Great game, though. And the first one was great, too. Why did this suddenly get twice as big? All right. Hey, and there we are, everyone. GBA. Let's go from that darkness to a nice, rascally, fun-filled evening of going to our grandmother's house and playing some goddamn GBA games. All right? Feels bad, man. Goddamn. Well, I might do a little of this Golden Sun game, but I want to start with Wario Land 4, or Wario, because honestly, the sound design in Wario just blows me away, because I'm kind of doing a similar thing for Odo in the Ancient Worlds, where I have to make some sounds for it, and they have the right idea. Like, every little animation your guy does should be accompanied by some little squeak or blip or bloop, and the Game Boy Advance game sound engine just sounds good. Alright, Wario. Alright, not Wario. I never played these games back in the day, Bakuva, so it never made a good impact on me. So when a pyramid containing exotic jewels is discovered in the desert, the insidious Wario embarks on a crusade to plunder the ruins for all its riches in Wario Land 4. The newest platform adventure starring Mario's archenemy, boasting fantastic graphics and awesome transparencies effects for water and fog, Wario Land 4 pushes the Game Boy Advance to its visual limits. The action is always challenging and intense, as you have to collect jewel pieces that will open the next level. Ignite a bomb, and then escape through a psychedelic vortex before you're caught in the explosion. The hazardous level designs don't make it easy for you. Each level is imaginatively designed and packed with a variety of traps, enemy secret passages, and deadly obstacles that will keep your thumbs and your brain reeling. A rich and varied musical score, complete with real vocals. We'll have to keep our ears open for that. And fun minigames will delight those who thought that they'd have to wait until next year's Super Mario Advance 2 for a phenomenal 2D platform adventure on the GBA. Rated 5 in graphics, 5 in sound, 4.5 in control, and 4.5 in fun. These are some pretty stunning looking graphics. It's a pretty detailed sprite. Alright. Now Wario's joining the goddamn Crusades? John Hurt. This is kind of making me want to play Fireteam Elite. What was Fireteam Elite? I don't know if you mentioned that. It made me laugh. Wait, I missed it. Same dude at the they got John Hurt and Diner? Wow. No wonder that stuck out so much as a kid, because you're like, what movie are we watching now? Alright, is he actually the brother of William Hurt? God, imagine your mom walking in and you're getting face hugged like, what are you watching, son? Nothing, Mom. Just some fricked up stuff on the internet. Alright, this is really good for early GBA. Yeah, the Wario games are pretty good. They did, like... Well, we'll get into it. We'll play it. I'm pretty impressed by them, though. I think they'd be, like, the ultimate handheld game on your ride to your grandmother's house. Now, speaking of which, let's get it going. Let's see if RetroArch plays ball. Could just decide to dump all over me. Yeah, it is already doing that. It's making me resize it. I hate you. I hate you, RetroArch. Why don't you just keep the size? I honestly open it and it's just the minimize, expand, and close buttons, and that's it. Oh my god. Oh man, I played the original Wario Land on OG Game Boy so much as a kid. Damn good game. Not a goddamn game. Okay, well, did you ever play this one then, Johnny? Because this one, I think they really nailed this one. This is like a pretty stunning game. Wario. Boom. Okay, let's see if we can get the size, appropriate size on the screen. We gotta go to Grandma's house, obviously. We're not thinking around. Holy, it's already starting. Jesus Louises. This isn't the original. This isn't the one I want. I need 4x3 Grandma's house. There we go. MU. RetroArch. Alright, let's see if this fits the whole screen. Ma!
I don't want to go to Grandma's house if I can't play Wario Land 3! Oh, we have it? Oh, we do have it. Oh, okay. Sorry, Mom. Sorry for being a little late. Mom, there's a guy in the car! Mom, there's a guy in the car! Pull over, Mom! Pull over! Pyramid discovered! Mom, this game has pyramids! Go down, Dan! Edward Furlong getting out of his mind for Wario Land. Legendary pyramid discovered. Deep in the jungles, Mom. This game, I'm learning! Those are real vocals, Mom.
Those are pretty goddamn good graphics. Can I get away with being just a little bigger? Damn it. Weird little drum riffs there. Alright, we're gonna have to go like this then. Because RetroArch refuses to stay the same size when I'm done using it. Video mode. Alright, and for some reason it doesn't stay in the middle of the screen either. Transform center. There we go. That looks good. Wario Land 4. I can't believe there's been 4 of these. Alright, don't spoil it. Alright, thanks for coming in, Baka. You know where we'll be next Sunday for sure, and maybe again on Friday. Thanks for popping in. You're gonna miss all this hot GBA action, though. And it is hot. Alright, let's start from the beginning. Love the sound effects, honestly. It's like the thing that's blowing me away the most about this game. Even the Foley of his footsteps here. Isn't it really Mario Land 4? No, because he's got like action attacks. I love that sound effect of him walking. No hesitation. Boom. Right down the hole. Alright, game on, dudes. Whoa, man. What a psychedelic portal, just like they said. I'm jumping ahead. I don't think they've showed me my power slam move yet. Oh, because these enemies don't do damage to you, that's why. Yeah. I like how they don't let you jump and then do the move. They make you do the move and then jump. It's very different. Actually, I don't like that, but I like that they did something different because they're out of their mind. Most games would not let you do that. They would let you do the move in the air. Nice. Take a swim, buddy. Alright, you're out of here too, Baklava. Thanks for watching as much as you did. No one's down with the GBAs. Or they're just tired and they want to go to bed. Not me, though, man. Been waiting all episode for this damn GBA action. Out of the water, ratty boy. Damn it. Boom. Man alive, is this game charming. Damn it, stay over there. A little rascal down here. Nice. This took me a while last night. I just wasn't paying attention. I'm like, of course I go up the ladder and then throw this thing up there. They're like, nope. Stand underneath it and throw it up. Vaguely remember one of the Wario games mentions how Wario was just learning about some treasure as he was dumping out and clogging his toilet again. Because he's like the he's like the anti-plumber. Got it. Dead man coming through. Wait, what does this say? Oh, stand up here, do a slide. Yeah, we got the big dog. Dead Becky. And he's got a bum scoot. Man, they've layered him with many attacks. I'm sure this is just gonna all result in really annoying puzzles as the game goes on. Alright, tutorial mission done. Oh god. Hustle, ratty boy. So much stress. Wario is a slept-on character. I agree, Shorty, but I don't think they slept on him as much as, like, maybe I was the one sleeping on him. Which beats sleeping with him. Because this is, like, a remarkably charming game. So much charm. It's oozing with charm. This was the last Wario Land game, was it? Man, they could bust this out again right now. Game is always saved when you go back to the passage. Good to know. It seems like the perfect handheld game. So much going on, and there's so much sound design going on. Wait, we got two different ones. Mini game shop. All right, we gotta check that out. Oh, with the gems you go. Goddamn it! Alright, flip shot. We punched his lights out. Ugh! Wario's home run derby. That's me in a nutshell. And this is probably where they realize, oh, here's the... Oh god, you have to hold your Game Boy stupid sideways. This is pretty fresh still. Oh, come on, dingers! All day. What the f... Charming. Home run. Yeah, hell yeah. Out of there! I don't know how much more my Game Boy Advance is going to be able to take. change-up at me! Oh, what a little rascal. There's a remarkable amount of detail in the animation on this little guy. I'm on YouTube, and I have this chat up too because it's small on screen. Ah, I see. Well, you're doing the Lord's work there, Flipshot. A twofer, you're doing twofers. You count as 2 views as far as I'm concerned. Dinger! Can I be stopped? No? Is there anything I unlock? Like, what do I... Yeah, but here's the problem. Everyone was like, oh, people just liked the mini-games more than Wario itself. So, well, let's turn Wario into a mini-game shovelware. The definition of shovelware. Is there an end to this? Or? Well, it is a ride to Grandma's house. There's not much else going on. Oh, you little rascal. I took 2 strikes on that one. Oh, he struck me out on that one. What a wily devil. Not this time, buddy. Ay! Nothing's getting by me. Nothing. God damn it. I don't know. Is this one of the situations where I have to turn it off? Man, she flying! 9 home runs, everyone. Top that. Oh, what is this? Alright, I want to stop now. Alright, just give me the strikes. Over on YouTube, Flipshot says, YouTube Master Race. Only this... That sucks. Stuck using a crappy Twitch resolution. Well, the problem is, YouTube doesn't even... YouTube's... What is this? Wario Hop. Oh, man. Do I have to check these all out? YouTube's archive is worse than Twitch's archive. That's one of the bummers. Alright, I can't move. I can only jump. I don't know. Am I supposed to hop on him? Well, that pig was flashing. What do you think? Jump on the pig? He's flashing. I'm gonna jump on the next... Oh, God. There's some sort of mistranslation here. Why would the pig be flashing? Even non-partnered. Yeah, that's some... Look! Make it look like this. I don't remember what it was. Nice. Yeah, this is pretty silly. Damn it, I didn't look at his mouth. Hot content, everybody. I wasn't really looking either. How do you guys expect to beat me? Shorty says they tied their hands. They've tied their hands with Mario. He is goody two-shoes, but Wario gives us some wiggle room. Yeah, some actual murders. All right, a wild flip shot over there. Yeah, on YouTube. Shorty's over on YouTube now too. Yeah, 1440p was part of the latest Twitch update. Wow. Wait, so they let you go at I would. What's the maximum bit rate though? Because when I was streaming here, I was doing. Oh, okay, that's the thing. Because I have to go at 7,000 bit rate. But yeah, YouTube's encoding of it just looks worse. It's a way worse encoding. That's why I'm actually recording this at the same time as I'm streaming it. And now Shorty says, I'd sleep with Wario. You'd be wrong not to, Shorty Straw. Otherwise, it's Italian-American discrimination. I'm sure someone would make that case. So much zaniness. Here's a smile for free. Nice. Nice. That's Visor Man. I'll take one Visor Man, please. And what does that do for me? Iblink says it's been years, I forgot all about it. This is all for giving you coins. Man, we got a boss battle already. And Visor Man's here. Sick, that makes it a lot easier. I want a piece of the big dog. Jesus Christ, look at that thing. Dead Becky! Oh my god. That's a murder, Shorty. That's one actual dead body. This is a great game. This is quality. This is exactly what you would want from a handheld, you know? I mean, I know I'm only about 25 minutes into the game, but you know what? I'm feeling it. Might as well check the sound room out. Whole lot of nothing going on in here. Murder! Murder me! Alright, high resolution is overrated. Everyone knows that it's crimpled nipple hairs, or crimped nipple hairs per minute. That really counts. How many nipple hairs can we squeeze in there at once? Yeah, I'd be happy with just higher resolution. Alright, what is going on with this song? Alright, let's get a taste of their crummy puzzles. Can we make it? No, we can't do Jack Frick. I love the sound design in this game. God. Oops, out of there, Ratty Boy. And we're dead. Man, Nintendo was really early on and like, see how the song's all warbled and fricked up now that I'm squished? Can I go through here yet? No, no I can't. Ah, I see you sneaking around there. Hot loot, everybody. Oh, it's just a regular pipe. Oh, for Pete's sake. Oh, this is already annoying. Okay, the water level's not as hot. Wait, what the hell am I supposed to do? Oh, I guess I do have to get squished so that I can float down here. Does that sound right? I don't know if that sounds right. Well, we made it, everyone, for better or worse. And now I think we're just literally stuck over here. Well, this might be the end of the run, everyone. I thought I was the golden boy with that idea. I don't think I have a hot move to get me out of this jam. Well, the hell with it. Curious Factory, my ass. Alright, that's Wario Land. Sick. Yeah, freaking Miyamoto couldn't help himself. How do you get out of this one? Frick Miyamoto, just leave us alone. Alright, next one up. Maybe you needed the rock to before you got squished. You like throw the rock over, but then what are you supposed to do? Frickin' Miyamoto puzzles. I like the actual gameplay itself, but the puzzle itself stinks. They bumped the bitrate. They did. 1440 was the latest Twitch up, and they bumped the bitrate. Shorty, do you know what they bumped it to? Next time I stream, I'm sending AV1, so it doesn't re-encode to VP9. First puzzle on Earth. You guys saw what happened. What was I supposed to do? I'm stuck in this goddamn other side of the room because I tried to play ball with you, Miyamoto. I got squished. I floated between the little slats. Unless you guys want me to go and try and figure it out. If you guys need some closure, let me know. Maybe got like a couple games left. Or maybe even end it there. I don't know. I don't know what is a responsible amount of time to do one of these episodes because we're going to have to come back anyways. So why am I trying to squeeze everything in? This is encouraging you to play Golden Sun. I played a bit of Golden Sun. The combat's actually really great. It's so accurate, Shorty. But I am a man of my word. I hate puzzles. I don't like a single puzzle in any video game. I can't think of a video game that ever had a puzzle where I'm like, except for Lolo. That's because you know going in, it's just all puzzles. Portal? Didn't like it one bit. Didn't like it even a little bit. Like, I played it a bit, but I didn't like it. Didn't enjoy my time with it. I love the consistency. Yeah, you guys know what you're getting here, right? Well, then we got... Alright. We can play one more game, or we can go back into this game and try and figure out that room. If you guys need closure, let me know. Otherwise, we moving on. One more to end the night? Yeah. One more to end the night, or back to that one to solve that stinky, stinky puzzle. It wasn't even I was like a secret hole in the wall, and it caught me. Cheese dink. Let's see what we got here. One more. What else is there? I would play some Golden Sun. The combat's really good. Snappy. Pinball of the Dead. King of Fighters X Neo Blood. I might actually have to play that one anyways, King of Fighters, because it's on the title screen, or the thumbnail. That room gave me Gerudo PTSD. What do you think we're supposed to do? There's a rock at the bottom. Am I supposed to throw the rock somewhere? I'm too big to get through any of these little slats. I would have to be squished, Wario, right? Can we agree on that at least? This Pinball of the Dead's pretty good. I owned Tekken on GBA. Well, that's awesome. That's a good get. Because it plays a lot like Tekken. The GBA was a fantastic handheld. The Game Boy itself kind of sucked. I don't like the Game Boy at all. Mrs. Radd and I watched that Tetris the movie recently. And yeah, I was just like, man, I didn't feel the need to get that at all when I was a kid. That just meant I wouldn't have been able to get another actual video game. And there was no way in hell I was going to allow that. The worst way to play Tekken. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's definitely not the best way to play Tekken. Either throw the rock first to break the other rock and then get squished and enter the diamond. Right, so what happens if you get on the other side? What am I supposed to do? Is there a press start to end the room? Yeah, or maybe they'll go even further with it. You have to throw the rock all the way. Damn it. But I was like, hold on, let me get over here. Set Radd straight. Alright, you guys... Mother of frick. Let's see if there's a quick exit. Ah, there's a give up option. Give up? Got fricked? All the coins and items you collected in this course will be now lost. All the way back here? Jesus Christ. You make one mistake, they don't even let you try the room again. You whiffed it. Oh, I didn't whiff it. I think Miyamoto whiffed it the second he started putting stupid puzzles and good action next to each other. What the hell's wrong with you, Miyamoto? I gotta go all the way back here, everyone. Give up? Give up on that puzzle I made for you? Yeah, I gave up. Your puzzle stinks. Oh my god. Oh, for the love of Pete. Oh, that's right. There's a run button. I wonder if that would help me in any way, shape, or form. It's like puzzles just work out to, like, in my... The way I see it, it's like the worst stream ever. When you're sitting there trying to solve a puzzle and you can't get it. Like, you feel like everyone in the chat is getting it, but you? Like, oh, no. That's not good. That doesn't make me feel good. But also, I want to push the pace. And that seems like the wrong way to push the pace. Alright, here we go, everyone. Alright, we got... The stakes have never been higher. Alright, return, quit, and give up. What's the difference between quit and give up? I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna... What the hell? Hit F5 to save it, and it brought up a menu I've never seen in my life. Command, save state, save index 0, save state. F2 is save state here. What the hell's wrong with you, RetroArch? Oh, here's the other problem, everyone. I cannot hold the rock in the water. I can't even pick it up. My God, man. I think it quits the file. You can always reset the room by going back up the pipe. Oh, is that the way it works? Good to know. Alright, back in we go. Damn it, don't drop the rock, buddy. God damn. Back we go. What the hell do they want from me here? It knocks it out of your hand in the roof, too. Alright, Wario. God damn it. Come back to regular size. What in the hell is going on here? Do I need water to turn me back? Frick. No! It's back in the water and I'm stuck in here! Ugh. And now what? What the hell do I do now? There's no way through the pipe again. I can't even get to the pipe, everyone. Jump and crouch? What do you mean jump and crouch? There's no jump crouch. What the hell? This is a new tech. Miyamoto's throwing in techniques that have never been in a Mario game before. to just throw my Game Boy Advance out the window. All right. So help me frick if this thing falls in the water again. No! Not like this, Ratty boy. No! This puzzle sucks. So help me frick if you fall in the water. Back up we go. All this for a goddamn diamond. Hey! Boom, 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 boom. Oh, lock it up. Jesus. Boom. God damn it, get out of the hole first. Boom, 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 boom.
Watch the rollerball.
Go to heck, Mom! I'm the smartest kid in the whole world! I'm unstoppable, Mom! I should be driving you around, I should be driving the car! I'm the one making all the money with the good I did! God damn it! Wow, you're good at this.
It was such a hosed up puzzle that like I didn't even, what, he's jumping the rope! And when I got over to the other side, I just felt like the game was poorly designed. Like, what? Why would they let me over here and then not let me get back through? Have you ever considered becoming a part-time streamer? Way ahead of you. Alright, in that case, we got one more game to go, and it's going to be King of Fighters X Neo Blood. I don't need the game hosing around in the background the whole time. Okay. Let's read a little about this game first. I'm fascinated by fighting games on handheld. Seems like a weird thing. First try, too, yeah. You guys could see, like, step by step the frustration. Some people must just like the frustration of trying to solve a puzzle. But I think my problem is I worry that the game designers don't actually have our best interests in mind. Like, they didn't do it right or something. Exclusive puzzle streaming. That would literally be, like, in Bill and Ted's Bogus Journey when they open the doors in hell. That'd be one of my hells. It's nothing but puzzle games, Radd, all the time. Alright, SNK's most popular franchise will live on despite the fact that the company is no more. Wow. That must have just recently happened. King of Fighters EX Neo Blood will find a home on the Game Boy Advance and retain an amazing amount of the arcade brawler's visual punch. The patented 3-on-3 format is back, as will the Strikers. You know what? It's not even 3v3, it's 4v4. I tested it last night. You'll be able to choose from a loaded roster of 18 fighters and 10 strikers to settle the score. Here's the thing. The PlayStation 1 had a hard time having all the characters in one of the fighting games. I can't remember. It was the Saturn that had them all. The PlayStation version didn't. How the hell did they fit 18 sprites on this little wee cart? Thank you, Shorty Straw. Alright, this is the side area that you would have usually come back to in the level for 100% completion. Right, I know it was a side area, but I got stuck there. And, you know, I just had to figure the game out. I didn't realize there was a jump crouch. I wouldn't have turned the game off if I'd realized there was a jump crouch. I thought, like, I'm stuck over here. I'm stuck. It's one of these games where it's like, well, you got stuck, kid. Turn it off, turn it back on. SNK dissolved in October 2001. Great factoids, I blink. Alright, that's hot trivia right there. You gotta trust that Nintendo would at least test their game to make sure a child could beat the first puzzle. The first true puzzle. Actually, the first true puzzle was the night before, where I was supposed to jump on that corkscrew guy right before the psychedelic thing, the level. I didn't realize they wanted me to jump on him. I'm ramming him and doing everything I can. Jump on him, Ram. Wow. Puzzles, am I right? Okay. Let's go King of Fighters. The music is really lo-fi in this game, but they are actually really catchy tunes. That's my takeaway from it, from playing it last night. All right, back to Grandma's house we go, everybody. All your favorites are back, like Rio and some guy. I wonder if there's any exclusives in this game. Alright. I tend to, whenever they give me the option, I do like putting Benny Morrow on my team. I put Benny on there. Terry, because he's OG. We'll get, of course, Mai, because she's fine. And I don't recognize this character, so she's going in. 4 characters, that's nuts, right? Who the hell do they think they are? Let's see Mai first. Oh, wait, we gotta change the name of the game. Lo-fi, remember I said lo-fi, but it gets catchy. King of Fighters X Neo Blood on the GBA. Oh, they got a command list, that's fresh. Pretty good. I don't understand these commands though. What do you mean? Left and R. Or right and R. Windmill crush. This is not how it's not the command. She's hitting me with a fan. Alright, good counter. Solid counter. This feels just like a regular King of the Fighters game. My, you looking fine. Beat his ass. Oh my. Four-hit combos, 20-hit combos, whatever you got. Hadouken! Mai is out of control. Good lord. Can't be stopped. I shin kicked her right into an early grave. Is that my boy Benny Morrow? I swear she has like some fire attacks, but I'm struggling to get them out. Pretty good fighting game. I'm having more fun playing this than I had a regular fighting game. Uh-oh, that's gonna cost you. You zapped me good. Alright, who's next up? Oh, she looks like a throw character. Oh, I thought it was a lock, but I'm getting my ass handed to me. Beat his ass. Okay, you only have to win 3 matches, but you get 4 characters. I wish this was all I had to worry about. Way better than Tekken on GBA. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Devin. This would have been a better purchase, probably, for sure. Let's beat Rio's ass. Oh, he took me out of it with a Shoryuken. Honestly, these are super lo-fi jams, but pretty fresh. Uh-oh. Fricked it up, Ro. Is that how you pronounce it? Ro? Especially if you could connect this to your GameCube. Wait, so could you just play games on your GameCube by connecting them? Like, is that how easy it was? Boom! Man, that second hit came out. Tekken 3 models didn't translate well to the GBA. We did play it on the show, Devin. I remember being pretty impressed by it, but, you know, I was probably taking it with a grain of salt. Like, this is a handheld game. So, wait a second, Devin. Were you asking for Tekken 3 for your GBA? Because that's pretty awesome. You're like, but did you have high hopes for it? Like, it's going to be awesome. It's going to play just like an actual game. Beat your ass. You needed a Game Boy player for your GameCube, and then you could put the cart into the player and use the GameCube controller to play. Would you be able to see it on your TV? And are we gonna 1cc this game? That is hot. That is red hot. Uh-oh. Come on, Terry, you're supposed to be the poster boy of this franchise. I'm beating you senseless. Yeah, the combos feel good. This game is snappy. Alright, that move seems to be pretty stinky. Not that one, though. Hell yeah. Uh-oh. Looks like Andy has my number. Boom! Give him a suplex. Dogen! Finish him off, Benny! My, you looking good today, girl? Oh, got my ass kicked. Shite. Oh, man. Freeze frame finish. A homeless man with his dog watching us. Hey, what are you kids getting up to? How do you bring in another guy? Doesn't matter. How do I do rising upper? Or rising taku is what it always sounds like he says. Oh, I thought I had her there. Body bags! Get them out. Unroll them like Safeway bags. You in. You in. We are going to one quarter. One quarter of this game right here, right now, everyone. Bring my back. Ooh. Answered back with a two-hitter of his own. Uh-oh. Kids ahead. Kids ahead in the count. I like this, Mike. Oh, I guess we're blocking now. Didn't realize I had that move, did you, kid? Brings it back, man alive. See how the song sounded crappy at first, but now it's like hitting these sick beats? Ah. Oh, what? Damn you, Athena. Oh, I'm still going. Ah, the hell with it. The most disappointing thing for me was that there wasn't anything to unlock. A solo fighting game experience, yeah, that's no good. You didn't have to unlock any of the characters? Were you under the impression that there would be, like, unlockable characters? Because I know Tekken usually has unlockable characters, so that's kind of a bummer they didn't bring that. There, Shin Kicks win tournaments today. Alright, I gotta beat up this little kid. Hold on 1 second, I gotta beat up this little kid. What the hell am I doing to him? It's like, oh god, this older lady's beating me senseless! That's right. There's plenty more where that came from, Bao. Only 2 away from the grand finale. I'm gonna go back with Leona first. If you bought a link cable though, you could use the GBA controller with this game still in the GBA. That's fresh. Uh-oh. Close match, even in strength. Alright, I gave her one of those. Oh, somehow I brought my in and I don't know how. Nothing was worse feeling than being cheated by a game purchase as a kid. Yeah, that stings. That's another level of sting. But still, Devin, I don't know if I missed it. Were you asking for this game, or did it just come in like, here's a Game Boy Advance game for you, son? Oh, Jesus. Cheese dinkers. All right. Just crumpled him. All right, penis punch. Penis punch in time. No one penis punches me. Penis punch you all day. It's a good masher, this game. Yeah, I wanted it because a good time playing Tekken 3 at a friend's house. Might have been a budget title, though. Yeah, I'm sure anything on the Game Boy Advance might have been like... I don't know what the price range was, but definitely not full price. I mean, you did what you had to do. Functionally, though, I will tell you, it does play very similarly to the Game Boy, or the actual version of it. Like, it's as good as you could hope. It's not like the Game Boy was with fighting games. Game Boy was fricked up with fighting games. I hate this little a-hole with his tiny little hitbox. Like, how am I supposed to punch his penis? Man, I'm beating his ass, though. Catchy tune. Seems like the timing is all fricked up on it, though. Blocking? Why would I ever do such a thing? Uh-oh. Nice. That crouch kick is overpowered. Fist in the peen is an approved move. Uh-oh. Hey. Wait, didn't I already fight a guy named Chang? No, I fought a Choi. And that was a 2-hit combo. You already reminded me, it was like a 10-hit combo. You guys gonna give me a challenge? Did I just step off the plane too? Because, hey! Get her! So where is this ceremony? Hey, you guys want to get to the ceremony? You're gonna have to get through me. 7th battle. We're just gonna keep rolling with this girl. She's out of her mind. All right. Spitting at him. I couldn't get away from it, everyone. Uh-oh, he's got the moves. Shorty, I can't punch his penis. Uh-oh. Well, this is not looking good. Who else did I even bring? Benny Maru. Oh no, this is no good. I should have paid more attention to who I was picking. Damn it. I'm gonna get you. Oh, I shaved his eyebrows off. Uh-oh. Jesus Christ. Give me that championship belt. Why are we fighting in a building? Uh-oh. I have to fight him 3 more times? Ah, Jesus. Let's do a bit more damage, Benny. Icington! Oh, Benny Maru did it. Big time winner. Get those acid wash jeans on. Shite! Alright, it's up to whoever's left. It's either May or Terry. Alright, Terry, let's do it, buddy. Let's go, big dog. Uh-oh. I shouldn't have gone for that move. It was a stupid idea. Oh, God. Oh, man. Credits. Roll. Hey, good job, everybody. Ah! Not the Orochi Rage. It's Geese Howard. Chiptune music review, I'd say lo-fi. I don't like the sounds they're using, but they have written really catchy tunes. He must be pushed to the limit. And King of Fighters was to solve my problem using my bud. Alright, Geese, get in here, buddy. I'm beating your ass. Geese is Terry's father? Is that accurate? Spoiler? Geese is getting beaten, you old man. You Jinko jeans. Get him, girl. Oh, man, he caught me out of the air with my special move. Frick him up. Mike, do something. Okay. Just distract him. Damn, she fine. Ah! Yeah, there you go. That sweep kick has some range. Do something, Mai. Anything. God, you stink, Mai. Look at this reversal, guys. I'm like a pro-level gamer here. Main stage at Evo. Boom, dead Becky's. Blocking is the first sign of weakness. Shorty, you're speaking my language, buddy. I haven't blocked once in this entire playthrough. That just means the computer will come over and throw you right away. That's what blocking means. Mai, if you don't do something, I'm gonna... Uh-oh. Oh, what? He caught me in the air. Frick! What is the point in having a special move? Psych. Ground sweep again. Can't be stopped. That move is OP. Man, Leona's out of her mind. This game looks so hot. I would say that game was quite hot. The Orochi power eluded me, but you showed me a good time. Where are you going, geese? Escape! It's you who will flee. Are you gonna send Krauser after me? If you survive, let's meet again. Let's do this again. Let's get beat up again. When I win, I win beautifully. I hope my chick fans saw this. Who was saying that? Benny Maru? Yo didn't show up then, eh? Whatever, I'll get him. Someday soon. Whatever. It's no concern of mine. What the hell's going on right now? And that's how that went. I would say, you know what I liked about that, Devin? Is that because it's a more limited hardware, they had to almost like make a bunch of internal changes to how the combos went, so you could mash it a lot. And there was like there was some semblance of sanity behind the mashing, but it kind of put it into lanes. It was like a fighting game in a bit of lanes. But I liked it because I was doing, like you saw, I was like flying around the screen sometimes. So plenty of detail in them sprites and lots of animations. Yeah, that my sprite's still getting the job done, if you know what I mean. That's an episode, everyone. We're still working on February. We only got about halfway through the magazine. We still have lots of games that we can still play in this issue. And we haven't even got to the reviews yet. And there's more sports games to come. So, next Sunday, I believe we'll probably dive back into this one again next Sunday, but I think also I have a ton, and I mean a ton of music I have to get finished. I don't know if there's an extension available on this project, but I might be looking at like, Radd, you need about 12 songs in the next, by the end of October. That could be tough. Was FFX reviewed? God damn it, that's a lot of games, Flipshot. Yeah, it was. It was almost all 5s. I think they gave Control was not 5, and I think Graphics didn't get 5 because of some frame rate issues. I know, it's a lot. Well, I'll see if there's an extension available, because there's no way he's like, hey, we're launching right now. But I'll have to see. But yeah, I kind of dug myself into a corner, so I gotta make some music. Okay? But that doesn't mean we can't do next Sunday. Well, we'll see. I still want to read it, says Devin. I can do it real quick for you, Devin. Never-ending story. Square scores again with another thrilling Final Fantasy adventure, and the first on the PlayStation 2. Although Final Fantasy X is marred by some technical deficiencies, it's an engrossing adventure you'll never forget. As the first Final Fantasy conceived for the PlayStation 2, Final Fantasy X arrives with the usual lofty expectations and almost secures perfect scores, but numbers are hardly the point. And before flinging this issue across the room, read this. FFX is a memorable, fantastic adventure that falls short in some key areas that could have benefited from some fine-tuning, namely the control tweaks and the unpolished graphics. This is my story. This adventure dabbles in religion, in particular the mindless obedience of tradition. You play the role of Titus, the star player of an aquatic fantasy sport blitzball, a hybrid of soccer and football. Immediately following an eye-popping opening cinema, Titus is transported 1,000 years into the future. God, I did not get that far, did I? No, wait, I did. 1,000 years in the future, though. I don't even remember that. And finds himself the reluctant protector of a summoner, a magician who can control various monsters and who specializes in exorcising stubborn, unruly souls. A cast of colorful characters, supporting characters comprise of the remainder of your party. From pint-sized, hyperactive Riku, who asks nothing but questions, to a battle-weary Auron, who seems to know everything yet remains tight-lipped. I'm gonna guess right now, Auron is actually Titus. He's Titus who lived the whole time and not get teleported in the future. Come on. I don't even think you landed in B said. Blah, blah, blah. Someone named Sid. Alright, the fantasy is painfully linear and despite the numerous side quests and minigames, you don't need to engage in any extracurricular activities in order to reach the conclusion, unless you're a masochist who isn't fazed by dodging lightning on the Thunder Plains 200 times in a row, or competing in a near impossible chocobo race, among other controller hurdling diversions. As for the turn-based blitzball minigame, which is the Adventures card contest, you know, Final Fantasy IX had its own little thing. This was this game's version. You'll either love it or hate it. Fortunately, everything comes down to example-heavy how-to tutorials, or comes with, and that'll keep you in the loop. The game also throws in, gasp, replay value from a foreign dialect that's comprehensible only after you collect the translated alphabet. The information is carried over to a new game via memory card and enables you to discover hidden areas and mini-events from the outset. You know, don't you? Similar to other FF games, Final Fantasy X has its own unique character building and battle systems. Two of the best innovations in the series instead of a traditional level-up system. Where characters automatically receive new spells and abilities after battles. Players are rewarded with points that convert to spaces that are used to move across the sphere grid, a gigantic playing board. The system not only enables you to more customization per character, but also enables more latitude, as conceivably all members can learn every spell and boost attributes in all areas. On the combat front, players can also swap any teammate from the fighting Troika during battle. Especially, although the ATB active time battle hallmark of the Final Fantasy series is absent, you won't miss it. Responsive controls do a remarkable job of keeping menu maintenance and battle tactics under tight command. But it's easy to confuse your friends and foes during battle. And you may ask, why did I just heal the enemy? Yeah, that sounds like it would be very frustrating. The Spirits Within. Final Fantasy X's remarkable sights and sounds make significant contributions. There's always plenty to take in as the environments are filled with colors, special effects, and incredible details. Not to mention rendered cinematic sequences that rival anything in the ill-fated Final Fantasy Spirits Within movie. Rip on it harder, goddammit. I saw it twice in theater. Fantastic as the visuals are, they do have problems. Some battles are rife with slowdown, and frame rate frequently takes distracting nosedives. Paired with the visuals is impeccable audio. Spoken dialogue aside, the soundtrack is packed with effective, stirring music. The nostalgic 9-note battle victory chime, the aesthetic effects, explosions, petrified enemies shattering into 1,000 pieces, shrieking Aeon's demons on screen, which add the overall impact. Final analysis is, even as Final Fantasy X's climax hurriedly approaches, capped by an anticlimactic final battle, the narrative remains engaging every step of the way. And regardless of its technical shortcomings, Final Fantasy X is the best RPG you'll likely play this year. And if I read online, Final Fantasy X was one of the longest Final Fantasy games too, if you wanted to do all of the side stuff. Okay. We'll see you in November. No, we'll still do the Sunday show for sure. I don't know what's going to happen with the Friday show. I don't even know. I think you landed there. You guessed wrong, lol. Alright, what's your opinion on linear RPGs? I like them. I think I like them more than open-ended ones. Thunder skipping was the best thing ever. Do you want to do it 200 times in a row, Shorty? Because that's what they said they had enough of. Alright, until next week, everyone. That is our beginning of February 2002. I think we had some laughs. We had some tears. We had a great time overall. Oh. You're just wrapping up an Up Late with Radd over here at Radland. We had a great time. And thanks for watching, said Strim. Appreciate that. Let's get this chat up there. All right, or not. There. It's the one. All right. Bye. Bye, Flipshot. But buckle up, everyone. We got to get in our shuttlecraft, as we all know. Over on YouTube, Flipshot also says, bye. All right. Well, buckle up, everyone. Let's get in that shuttlecraft. Let's get the hell out of here. Let's find someone to raid if we have anyone. If you have somewhere to go, we'll go check us. We'll raid. We'll raid someone up. Why not? And go for Reddy. Goddamn, dead silence again. Rad, you didn't open that screen before you went live, did you? Did you? No. The finger is not as fat as it was, Devin, but if you missed my anecdote at the very start of the stream, I did manage to get the ring back on 2 nights ago and was alarmed at how tight it was. I thought that the part of the finger, I don't know if you look at your index finger right now, it's fatter at the underneath part, but right up close to the knuckle, it's actually kind of smaller, at least on my finger. So I'm like, well, I can just get it over the knuckle. I can just put it back there and stop worrying about it. But as it turns out, I got it over the knuckle, and then it cut off all circulation to my finger, and it was ballooning up and turning beet red. Like, ah! So I had to quickly grab some dish soap, any soap I could find, just and I had to pull it back off, and it hurt like hell. Quality stream as always, Radmeister. Thanks. Appreciate you guys saying that. I never know what the hell. Every stream I do, I always feel like I'm dumping the bed. So it felt like I dumped the bed all stream. But that's the games weren't playing ball with me today. But you know what? I've come to terms with the fact that I don't pick the games. The month picks the games, and it's our job to make those ones fun. All right. So let's find someone to raid. Let's see who's up. Let's see who's on. Let's see who's going hard and heavy. We haven't seen Retro Island gaming in a while. He's playing Pokemon Fire Red. Let's go see his stream. Seems like he has a nice stream. Everyone has a great time over there. Ew, pre-roll ads. Alright, Fire Red is the 2004 remake of Red version. Alright, well, let's see if that's hot and see if the music is hot, too. It might be. Okay. Raid hasn't been engaged. Wait, no, I don't want to do that yet. It's too early for the raid to be engaged. I gotta get out of here first, then we can raid, and this will be too early. It is showing me a trailer for MetaQuest. Man, no one is buying these VR things. No one. Now raids even count to average viewers. So that's kind of nice to incentivize people to raid out. Raids even... What do you mean by that, Shorty? They count towards average? So when you get raided, you get that, or... Alright, now we'll do it. I was just too early. I jumped the gun on the raid button. Oh my god! They didn't count towards your viewer count before. Oh, I had no idea. Sure. All right, thanks for watching, everyone. Join the Discord. Live the dream over on the Discord. We'll see you guys there. Next Sunday, we're going hot and heavy. I don't know what else we're doing this week, but, you know, keep your eye on the Discord and you'll find out. All right? All right. Come on. And by the way, there's nothing at all going on back at that space station. Nothing at all.
Russia has to offer. Available now at your local Radio Shack. This funky some Russian craftsmanship is guaranteed to get rid of black mold.